Namaste, bom dia, hello, good morning, and welcome to the SCG here, just outside of Lisbon. 1 hour away here in Portugal, we have this beautiful cricket ground, and the cricket here has been pretty superb as well. Match day 9, 5 matches coming up your way today. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back. Yes, it's going to be a super day. 5 matches coming up. Some exciting ones as well. I'm looking forward to the Lisbon derby when the Lisbon Capitals are taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. That's going to be fantastic. And also here in Portugal, one match everybody looks forward to is when the two giants come together. Awarish will be taking on Gurkha 11. That's to come, but we're going to start off with Awarish taking on the Lisbon Capitals. What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that Lisbon Capitals have won the toss and they're going to have a field first. Take a closer look at both these sides. First of all, starting with the Lisbon Capitals. I mean, they're a side that is playing some very good cricket at the moment with Amar Dar in their side batting really well. Dhaval Patel as well. These two are scoring good runs. And with the ball, well, look out for, of course, Imran, all-round performances from him, as well as Taj Mohammed. He's got a bit of pace about him as well. And both those guys are pretty handy with the bat too. Awarish, Conrad Greenshields, their captain, is in good form at the moment. And he's got good support from the likes of Andani, and then also Francois Stoneman the other day was superb. A good half century from him in just 14 deliveries. With the ball, the ever-reliable Junaid Khan will be there, and no doubt he'll be picking up a few wickets throughout the day. But my pick for Awarish really is Munib Tariq. He has been sensational with bat and with ball. So this is going to be an exciting start to the day. Well, I'm going to make my way to the commentary cube. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of the tournament referee, Charan Peters. He's out there in the middle with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Conrad's call.
Heads.
Heads the call. And it's a tail. They're going to bowl first. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Charan Peters, and hello, good morning, bom dia to my global cricket family around the world, wherever you are. Looking forward to a good day here today. But also, well, why don't we have a quick recap on what we saw yesterday first. It was quite an exciting day, but not a good one if you were the Indian Royals. Once again, not a good one for them, but it was a good one for the Lisbon sides. The pitch, I have to say, it looks absolutely marvellous at the moment, and certainly looking forward to some really good cricket this morning. But we just saw the two captains getting ready for this one. This first match is going to be a really good match. But anyway, here we go. This is what we saw yesterday. Here's the Lisbon Super Giants took on Marlow. Marlow were, once again, just a little bit too strong, weren't they, for the Super Giants team on debut. Despite Anthony Chambers, 78 of 36, Marlow were able to get to the target of 111 quite easily. Amandeep Singh was in superb form in the day. 52 of 16, player of a match performance from him. Marlow winning that one with 24 balls to go. Lisbon Super Giants had back-to-back matches, and well, one thing they did do is, well, they made good the practice, because when they were up against the Indian Royals, they put 1 or 2 on the board. Anthony Chambers again, this time 36 or 21. That's enough to earn him player of the match. Indian Royals, they came close. It went to the wire. It was a close encounter, but needing 4 of the last would have taken it to the golden ball. 5 to win. They couldn't do it. It was a win by 4 runs for the Lisbon Super Giants. Their second victory on debut. Then it was the turn to welcome back Marlow. Marlow took on Team Tigers Portugal. Marlow once again just continued to really demonstrate their strength with the bat. Amandeep Singh once again, 64 of 22, player of the match performance from him. There was also a hat-trick from Shafiful Islam. He took 4 for 7, so that was a good moment for that player. But Team Tigers finishing 92 for 4, Marlow winning by 49 runs. The next match saw the Indian Royals have a bat first against Team Tigers Portugal. It really was probably the best opportunity for them to get a win under their belt. They got to 93. But that was thanks to some great bowling from Syed Shamiful Alam, 3 for 8, player of the match performance from him. and the Tigers knocking those off and winning by 7 wickets with 11 balls to go. And it didn't get any better for the Indian Royals in the last match of the day. They only managed to get 70 on the board. There was a player of the match bowling performance from Najam Shahzad of Marlow. 2 for 5 he took. He was just devastating with the ball. Marlow knocking those off without losing a wicket. So winning by 10 wickets with 31 balls to go. That left the table looking like this. Marlow clearly looking the favourites to progress now and finish top of the group as well. That means there's a big games coming up from Punjab, CC and for Awaris. Indian Royals though, it's not looking good for them. Played 8, lost 8, right at the bottom. And we're not going to see them today. But next time we do see them, well, I think we'll know by then. I think depending how results go today, especially the results of the teams from Lisbon, if there's any chance of them going through or not. A new player coming into the setup for Lisbon Capitals, Kashi Ram. I wish him luck. Nice to see Dikshit Patel in the side there as well. But Taj Mohammed, he's certainly been good. Amir Dar with the bat has been fantastic. And the key ones to look out for. No Imran there in the side, so that's going to be leaving them a little short. But I think someone like Sunil Patel will have to be at his best with the spin. Awaris, Azal Andani, Miguel Machado listed to be behind the stumps. Conrad Greenshield's the captain, being in good form. So is Francois Stoneman there. But like I said in my intro, watch out for Munib Tariq. He's been absolutely awesome with bat and with ball. He's a devastating striker of the ball, he really is, and he can really get the ball to tweak with his spin. Awaris 108 to 92 favourites on the bat versus ball wall. I suspect that they'll probably go a little more than that. We'll have to wait and see. Lisbon Capitals have got some good bowlers in their side, but interesting toss though, wasn't it, to win the toss and elect to field first. I would have thought the Lisbon Capitals would have wanted to take the opportunity to have a batter out there first and try to sort of dictate the game, but they're obviously feeling that they have more chance in chasing down the runs that Awaris put on. But Awaris, we know they're a strong side, they've got good batting. There's a man himself, Jerome Peters is going to start the day as one of the umpires, and welcome to a new umpire as well, who's at square leg at the moment. That's John Foster. There he is. Good morning to you, John. Bom dia, as they say here in Portugal. So Jerome Peters is out there with John Foster. Umpire Buck Stoneman will be the third umpire with Paula Butsamati sat next to him. A very good morning to everybody. Very good morning to the chat. A lot of people on there quite early this morning have been saying their good mornings. Hello to Lincoln Beggs and also to Kroom. Nice to have you all with us. And Jahid Hassan and Muhammad An is there as well. So here we go. The first ball. Bat versus ball. Ball number 1. And nicely bowled. Good areas from the bowler. And there's Kashi Ram. Kashi Ram comes into the side. And gets given the ball straight away. Nice start. Just getting this one past the outside edge of Azal Andani. Andani, nice to see him back in good form. He did play in the European Cricket League where Awaris were. Didn't quite hit his mark. He's starting to hear now. He's out there with Miguel Machado at the non-strikers end. Andani just plays his away and goes to man at third, makes a stop, gets a single. Promises to be a very nice day today. There's a bit of cloud cover. Early morning will soon burn away. And then, well, we promised good clear sunshine all the way through. Temperatures reaching about 27, 28 degrees. You can see there Tara and Peter just having a little chat there with Kashi Ram and saying, hey young man, welcome to the series. But look, one thing, I don't mind your bowling, but you can't be running in front of me, so try and stay out of my sight. But he's coming just round the wicket, so he's really angling the ball in, but he's got to start to run off the pitch better. You see, that's all it takes, and a chance. There's the throw comes in. Okay. Had to get there, had to dive. Okay, was sent back, so no run. Nice bit of fielding. Yeah, we're going back to that. I know me and TP, John Peters, we've had a lot of talk about this. And it's well bowled again. Ricardo now on strike. Andres is just telling me he's having a few problems with his mouse. Well, Andres, don't worry about it. But don't know about mouse or mice, but it is World Rat Day today. So get rid of the mouse and get a rat instead. Rats are amazing animals with some amazing talents and qualities. Rats have suffered a bad reputation since the bubonic plague. But, well, ask the people that have them as pets. They say they're very intelligent and very nice to have around the house. And fun to be with. So there you go. The world is celebrating the day of the rat. So, Andres, do away with the mouse, get a rat instead. Skashi Ram keeps the ball in the right areas. It's also Holy Tuesday. We are approaching Good Friday this Friday and Easter Sunday. So, I suppose happy Holy Tuesday to everybody. This is, well, that's no way to welcome somebody on Holy Tuesday. There's nothing holy about that. Holy guacamole, what is this about? Well, this is definitely, he sees the batter coming out to him, and he says, you know, oh, look at that look, the look says it all. And Zenkashi Ram is saying, well, you come to me, I'll come to you. And that's too high, called straight away, no ball. So that's unfortunate because he almost was going to finish a good over, but now Machado has a chance to go the full Monty. And he gets a fair bit of this. It'll be 4 runs. He tries a slower ball, does Ram, but the problem is when you're coming around the wicket, there's always a chance of it going down the leg side. Machado gets off the mark with a boundary, 4 runs, and that all because of the no ball free hit. If you could have only eliminated that last delivery that went for the no ball, it would have been a tidy over. So it ends up being just 6 from it. This is what we've got to look forward to coming this weekend. We've got the ECS, the International, T10 International, Portugal taking on the Netherlands, and also we've got Gibraltar coming as well. So the likes of Conrad Greenshills leading his team, Sebastian Pratt for the Netherlands. And I'm guessing Avinash Pai will be leading the side from Gibraltar. We'll certainly be looking forward to that. That's happening this weekend. And throughout the day, maybe we'll have a look at those sides in a little bit more detail. As we see the next bowler, the other opener to come on. So once again, good morning to John Foster, new umpire here today, and it's Taj Mohammed who's going to hand it the second over. Start to the short one is a bit of a gundy ball, and Azhar Andani says thank you very much, and now both openers have got boundaries under their name, ready to go. Taj, I mean, he's an exciting bowler to watch. We saw him on the scene just a couple of days ago. Bowls well. He's got a bit of zip and pace about him. Also pretty useful with the bat as well when he can get going. And well, the thing is though, if you're a batter that can go on the back foot and prepare to cut and pull or play the hook shot, then you're not going to mind it so much. There's a happy camp at the moment, the Irish camp. It's Nilkesh Patel, who's doing his role as the integrity officer. Just keeping an eye on things as well. Hello to Ivan B. He's saying good morning to everybody. Good morning to you, Ivan. I hope you are well. Muhammad to Andani. Andani guides this way to the man at third. And the 4 takes this in. Hands this ball back to Miguel Machado. Yeah, Miguel Machado is listed to be behind the stumps in this one. So Girish Singh, who's done very well behind there, actually, I must say, is obviously just having a bit of a day off from being behind the stumps. Short and put away. This is just basically one way to say don't bowl that to me. That was quite dismissive, really. It was just a little rock back on the back foot. Quick hands, good shot, nice clean shot, and of course in the power play with nobody behind there, no issues at all. So 4 runs, and Taj Mohammed has got to sort out his line pretty quickly. Better delivery. This is pretty close, you know, the umpire having a long look. And I think he's given it out. He has given it out. He's taken an aid. And he's had a good look. Now, I've got no no issues with it myself. He's had a good, long, hard look. Look at that right hand. It starts to come out the pocket, and eventually he says, you know what, you're out. Well, Machado can't believe it. And in the end, he has to walk off. So Machado goes LPW. Yeah, I ain't got too many issues with it when I saw it first time around. I think it's pretty straight. Let's have a look at this. It's full, it's straight. Yeah, I have no issues with that at all. I think Machado is probably more surprised because of the time the umpire took. And I like the way there. I like the way John Foster takes his time. He's got his hands in his pockets, takes a long time, and then by the time Machado gets to him, he takes his finger out a bit sheepishly and says, you're going. But he's actually giving Andani out. Andani ends up at the striker's end. But of course, it was Machado who had run all the way to the non-striker's end before the finger goes up. Well, I like the way the umpire takes his time. Sometimes it's good to take the time, I suppose. So Machado, LBW, and Taj gets one full. It gets the result. So Machado, 8 and out for him. Once he just played some nice shots as well, but they won't be too concerned. They've got plenty of batting. It's an opportunity for Conrad Greenshields, the captain, to go out. He just plays his out of the offside, and he'll take the single. There's Achal Patel. Gets the throw in, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. And get the feeling that this is going to be, well, is that going to be 5 or 6? Let's see, they definitely cross on 1. So it's Akshar here, the captain, who fires it in. And then let's see, do they? I don't think they do. So that'll be 5 runs, I think. And that means, well, will it be 5 runs? Actually, no, I'm looking at it again. So it is going to be Andani that will go on strike. So I suppose you have a go, but you've got to make sure there's somebody backing up. It will be 5, so 5 signal. And that's why it is Andani that needs to be on strike for it. And, well, Taj probably not happy about the 5. He's over, will go for 15, but he does pick up the wicket of Machado. So score 21 for 1. That's Mohammed, 15 of the over. And finished the over well, actually, with the ball more pitched up. We had a look at this earlier. Just have a look where Awaris are. They're 3rd at the moment. Got a couple of matches here today, so they can take their tally to 14, just a couple behind Marlow. Lisbon Capitals, they're looking to get away from that pack of 3, aren't they? And try and get themselves up the table as well. Matches today, well, Lisbon Capitals, they've got 2 matches. Awaris have got 2 as well. Big day for the Lisbon Supergiants. They've got 3 matches today. And they're going to have a tough finish because they're going to have to play 3 of the last 4 matches in the day. Patel starts with one down the leg side. And Barney just watches this go by. And past Patel. It's on the wrong path at the moment. Pretty sure he'll get that right and get it wicket to wicket. Oh, this one, I said he's on the wrong path at the moment. Well, he's taking the wrong path again, and this one is taking him well out of the way of where he needs to be. This one is a big wide. It's International Carrot Day today, which those of you that saw the intro will probably realise why I'm wearing the orange today. Oh, this is even worse. What is going on here? This is called a no ball, and it's going to be, well, unfortunately for the wicketkeeper, 4 byes will go against Manik Ravo. But this is the gundiest of gundy balls. I mean, he's given us off the pitch. I mean, he might have caught a little bit of it, maybe, but Darren Peters is, well, I'm not sure what he's done there, Tyrone. I just saw him. Well, he does call him. Okay, that was the one before. All right. I'm losing my marbles for a minute. I thought Tyrone Peters of all people. Well, this is it. Again, you see no ball called straight away. The wide was the one that was called from the ball before, and the fielder, he can't get to it. And well, that's going to be another 5 from nowhere. So don't forget the 5 overthrows. Now that one, and he's still wide here. But this time the batter says, well, I'm getting tired of not getting bat on ball. So Ndani just helps this one away to the boundary. Would have been another wide, but of course can't be out from it. It's the free hit. So gets 4 runs. I'm not sure what's going through the head of Parth Patel at the moment. Don't forget, you've got the 4 byes to add to that as well. So that basically is 11 that have come off that one delivery. 32 for 1. Better delivery. Nicely guided away by Ndani. That's the shot he likes to play, doesn't he? If it's not quite there for the big shot, he just guides it away. Yeah, so it is International Carrot Day. This vegetable is not only highly affordable with a long shelf life, but also exceedingly beneficial to our health. Whether they are brightening up our winter soups or complementing cream cheese or icing on our cakes, carrots are always a welcome guest on everyone's plate. I've got to say, not so much on mine. I'm not best of carrot fans. I know Andres knows all about that. But yeah, I don't mind. You can sneak the odd one on my plate, and I'll have one. I always used to be told carrots are really good for your eyes. I suppose that's a myth, because that's not mentioned on the fact file I have in front of me. I know Shub, who's having a day off today, Shub Navjot Singh, he said he loves his carrots. He's always got a bag of carrots with him and he's munching away. And a bit of hesitation, and if he hits, he's gone. If this hits, he's gone for all money. I mean, Greenshields goes, and Ndani hesitates, and then, well, look at that. If that had hit, it would have been Adios and Ndani. The risk you want to take, Conrad Greenshields is probably looking at Ndani and say, look, if I go, you go. This time, once again, just paddled into the single. So he's recovered well as Patel from the way that he started. Patel. I said he started well, and then he's gone wide again. Mark. Oh, it's too many extras in this innings already. Give you a chat on that. And while I am, Neville Russ is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to Neville. This one again was going to be a wide, but Ndani, he says, I want to play. I want to get bat on the ball. He plays it away. We've already had 9 extras, and this is only the 3rd over, and it will go to the boundary. And that is the end of the. Well, I think that's Tyrone Peters just telling John Foster what he has to do. Let's keep an eye on John Foster. So John Foster will go to the bowler's end, and come on, John, do it just like Tyrone told you. Do it just like Tyrone told you. Come on, do it. There he goes. How's that, Tyrone? Does he do that nicely? There we are, very nicely. Well, I suppose he's under the supervision of Tyrone Peters and John Foster. Cleans those windows really nice. You missed a bit, John, you missed a bit. Anyway, yes, this Tyrone Peters, the governor, Mr. Horns himself. Keeping an eye on things. Yeah, welcome to John Foster. With a new umpire. The power play, by the way, 41 for 1. Oh, well. Tide Mohammed. It goes upstairs to Conrad Greenshields. That'll be the 1 for the over. So, Conrad now, though, the thing is, though, he's used that already. And Conrad will know that he can't bowl another, because another one that's over the shoulder will be called a no ball. So, he's sort of shown his hand a little bit early. Taj has got a bit of pace about him, that's Taj, there's no doubt about it. But now you're left to go for the pegs. Let's see. It's nicely bowled, well dug out. They will get the single. Taj couldn't get down on that. trying to keep themselves focused are the Lisbon Capitals. They know that this is not the best of starts, and if they don't pick up a few wickets here quickly, then Irish could go on to score big runs. Remember last time we saw Irish, they really did pile on the runs against the Lisbon Supergiants. Couple of runs, sluggish in the field really. Yeah, Irish, the two matches they had the last time they played, which they won both, was first one was a close encounter against Punjab CC Amadora, 129 to 120. Irish winning that one, and then Irish went on and piled on the runs against the other team from Lisbon, Lisbon Supergiants, 170, and kept the Supergiants to just 50 for 5. So a victory of over 100 runs, 120 to be precise. So we know that they're a team that if you don't bowl well to them and if you don't take all your chances, they will hurt you. Yeah, Ivan B just making a comment there about the no ball. That was a horrible delivery which a wicketkeeper had no chance on this planet to get to, but it goes down as byes, and of course those byes go up, if you like, against the keeper. Talking to the keeper, makes a nice step there. There's Manik Laval. But yeah, I think I like exactly what you're saying, Arvin. I'm for that. I think they have to go. If you're bowling that sort of delivery, you're bowling a no ball like that, or any no ball really for that matter. I mean, just think, it could be a no ball that gets bowled, which is you'll need a couple of step ladders to get to it so high. It goes all the way over the wicketkeeper down to the boundary at the other end. Well, how can that go down as byes for against the keeper? Now, this one gets worn out. I think is the height on this. I'd like to check the two umpires here. And was this over the shoulder or not? There's a bit of communication happening between them. And I think it's probably... No, he's under. So that's a good call. So if he was a couple of inches higher, he would have been in trouble, Taj Mohammed. Well bowled, and just plays that away. Bowling very much to field, and this is one thing they can be better at. We get the Lisbon Capitals had already thrown one away. You can see the wicketkeeper's not happy with the fielders just throwing the ball aimlessly. It is the end of the over. It's a good over from Taj Mohammed. He went for 15 off his first, only 5 come off that one, and he finishes with figures of 1 for 20. 4 overs now complete, 47 on the board. 1 wicket down. That's the wicket of Miguel Machado, who's LBW to Taj Mohammed. So yeah, I think that needs to be changed. I think any no ball like that, put it against the bowler and you're done with it. So that's the house in the background. A lot of people are referring to that as the James Bond style of house. Well, there it is. A few people this morning saying loving this ground, loving the James Bond house in the background. Teasing delivery, and well, that is awful. There's only one way to describe that bit of fielding. That does not help matters. It's a nice shot. I mean, he's bobbling, but you got to get down. He doesn't. He makes a complete hash of it, and it's 4 runs. And the bowler, Dikshit Patel, is thinking, "Hey guys, what's this all about?" Well, Diku. First ball of his goes for 4. It should be just a single. Conrad just intelligently plays his way. He wants to. This is really good running. Sensational running. I mean, you can see what Conrad does here. He sees the gap and he plays it into that gap with soft hands, and he knows that only the bowler can get it. As soon as he plays it, he's running. This is quality batting. And of course these two, and I know they batted a lot together at international level as well, and they're showing it as well. This time should just be the single. It will be. Little dab again to the third man, which Ndani plays really nicely. Looks like he's getting set to put a good innings together here. Over to Maya Patel, Kai Bai in the chat as well, CNF lovers as well. Bit of a genuine edge here. Conrad Greenshields plays it very well. He literally just, if you like, takes the hands off the bat. Just it's such a gentle, soft touch. So Diku Patel, a little bit unlucky with that one. Well, that's 4 runs that have come off, or 8 runs, if you like, that have gone with boundaries that have come off the over, which are a little bit unfortunate. One was thanks to that man there, who wishes that the camera wasn't on him. But Kashi Ram, who started well, didn't he? I mean, he'll have to come back at some time. Well, Kashi's in the action again, and well, you can't get to that despite his efforts. Kashi Ram, Kafi, gorgeous, Gitti Pachoka, Lagya. He's got a smile on his face. He's probably thinking, I didn't expect this much of a workout first thing in the morning. And a nicely played shot from Greenshields. He continues in the good form that he's in. It is the end of the over. It's a 63 for 1. And, well, a good opportunity for me to say a very good morning to you, our global cricket family. It's lovely to have you with us here at the SCG. What a lovely ground it is, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to my home, to the Cube, and in the orange, because it is International Carrot Day. So get those carrots out today and eat those carrots, and well, no complaints from your kids as well. Eat your carrots on Holy Tuesday. And this is laughing because he knows that I hate carrots, and I know he'll do everything to get me one. As this one, a bit of a full toss. The catch is taken, but they'll have to check the height on it. And it is a very good catch taken there by the captain. As Patel snaps it up, and Nandani hits it pretty well, so the ball is tipping. And it's nicely taken by the stick man. And Dekesh Patel does get the first wicket. So Nandani, after being pretty cautious, gets to 20. And departs. That was ball number 15 for him. So they get the breakthrough, and it's spin to do it. And it is Sunil Patel. I mentioned Patel with the likes of Imran missing from the side. He's going to have to be probably one of the key bowlers. He'll have to turn his arm over and get 2 good overs in. And well, he starts at a wicket straight away. But the man, one good batter departs and another comes in. Francois Stoneman in that huge victory over the Lisbon Super Giants. He scored 50 not out and just 14 deliveries, so he's in pretty good form himself. And he comes out there to join his captain, who is, well, looks like he's set to put a good score on, a big score. Conrad Greenshields, he's on 24 of 11. And that's 2 wickets down, so Azhar Adani joins Miguel Machado back in the team tent. So Francois Stoneman faces his first. And that's a good delivery. So has to get back onto it. And once again, though, the batter's taking 2 there. You've got to tighten this up. And you can see a number of fielders suggesting to the captain, hey, come on, Skip. You're on that leg side. Everybody's back. They're just too far back on the leg side. Nobody's in short mid-wicket. So every time the ball is just played in that area, it's going to be 2 runs. This time he's played more out to the man at long off, who comes in and does the fielding. Yeah, I mean, if we have a look at the field here, so offside, everybody's pretty close in. You see you've got a sweeper out there, but on the leg side, this one will be 4 runs. That's beautifully played. And even though you've got plenty of bodies there on the offside, Conrad Greenshields, he plays his away beautifully, and as soon as he strikes that, he knows there's no need to run for that. It's 4 runs, lovely placement. Conrad just moves away, a bit too much talk. So that leg side Nobody close. Only the umpire all by himself. This is delicately played. They'll have to run hard. The fielder does well. Well done. And the fielder has got his pop socks on. That third man. So Morris moving along nicely here. Well bowled. I like what Sunny Patel's done. He's got deliveries right up there in the slot. And that's the end of the over. So starts with the wicket. And only concedes 8 runs as well. So good start from him. So 6 overs complete. 71 for 2 is the score. Greenshields is the man that's holding things together at the moment. I mean, they've got other batters to come. Keegan De Silva is still in the side as well. But I'm pretty sure before the innings is done, somebody like Munib Tariq will come in. I mean, even if he gets to face 8 deliveries, he can make things happen pretty quickly. And this one is going to beat the fielders out on the leg side. And even though they're all back there waiting for this sort of shot, he just manages to get this in between the 2, square leg and mid-wicket. So once again, good placement from Conrad Greenshields, the wicketkeeper, trying to sort out the lines, so the angles, to try and make sure that those ones are covered. This is beautifully played. What a quality shot this is. Just a little bit too short. And Conrad Greenshields, well, he just beautiful back foot shot through the extra cover area. There's no need to run for that. He really is looking in such good form at the moment. He's timing the ball well. What I like about it is keeping his shape, hitting through the ball. The weight distribution is right. Just looking the part. Looking dangerous, 37 of 15. And this one is straight down the ground. There's going to be 4 more runs. Nobody is going to stop that. It only just misses the stumps at the non-striker's end. Jerome Peters has to do a bit of dandy footwork as he gets out of the way. And yeah, that is straight. And good batters know if you hit straight, you're going to get value for money. And he does. Greenshields is another boundary. And they look pretty happy at the moment there. There's Junaid, got a big smile on his face. This time finds the fielder. No mistakes on this occasion from Kashi Ram. And Diku. A bit expensive, hasn't he? He went for 16 off his first. Waits for that nicely. Here comes the throw, taking on Greenshields. Well, this is, this one, don't forget, he's already nursing an injury. And, well, I think there's been a clash between the wicketkeeper and Greenshields. Greenshields is up straight away. For a moment, I thought maybe he was going to injure that shoulder of his. Just have a look. This is hit hard. And well, this was the boundary before. So, yeah, this was the one here. So, here comes the throw. And, they really do bang into each other. We'll see it better here. And, he gets a little bit of bat onto third leg action there. It could have been nasty. Let's watch this. And, Conrad is looking at the ball. The wicketkeeper is also rightly looking at the ball, and that could have been nasty. Both men are up. He's glad to see that nobody's injured there, particularly Greenshields, who's recovering from a bit of a shoulder injury. Also, he doesn't want to pick up any injuries going into the internationals this weekend as well. Bit of a groan from Greenshields, I think. He might get 2. He will get 2. Then comes the throw. It needed to go to the keeper's hand, and he survives. Well, the fielder actually, who's throwing this, is not looking at what's happening, is he? It's another let-off. And this time it's Greenshields. It's Francois Stoneman decided he wanted to go in the midfield, but Conrad Greenshields wasn't really expecting this. Francois sees it, Conrad doesn't. Taj gets the throw in, but he throws to the wrong end. And by the time it goes to the other end, I think a good throw probably would have still made it pretty tight. But the throw from Patel, not so good. 7 overs complete, 87 for 2. 18 deliveries to go in the innings. Expected score, well, anything between 120 and 140 at the moment. All depends, I think, how they go after Sunil here. This could be the key. Sunil Patel bowled very well the first over, and well, it's a good start from him again. He's just getting the ball right here. He's pitching the ball up, and he's basically saying to the batters, well, if you're going to take me on, well, you're going to have to use your feet and try and go over me. And Francois is not prepared to do that. Should be out. Don't take the catch. It's a let-off. Stoneman gets dropped on 4. And true, the fielder is there. I get the feeling that might have been Dhaval Patel. An appeal. Sort of half-hearted, not out. Which is, again, it sort of hits him fairly high up, but I think too high. So definitely going over the stumps. Greenshields really trying to get on with it. 44. And he hits this well. This will go all the way. Balle, balle. That's the way to do it. It's the first Maximo of the innings, believe it or not. And it's a fine way to bring up your half century. So Conrad Greenshields brings up his 50, ball number 20. Very well batted indeed. Muy bien. Muy bien el batedor. Tienes una 50 carreras. Felicidades. बहुत बधाइयाँ Conrad Greenshields अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. And he's still there. Sunil. Oh, wow, this was right in the slot. Well, we had to wait a while for the first. Well, the next one comes up, the very next delivery. It's in the slot, and boom, shaka lag gaya. That goes all the way, and that's a biggie. And that one does go into cow corner. Get a chance to say good morning to the cows in the moment, maybe, after this delivery. Well, they're all scuttering about, thinking, here we go again. And it's a well bowled, just gets this one to drift away. 100 on the board as the over comes to an end. So Patel, okay, he went for 12 there, a couple of deliveries, but other than that, I mean, 1 for 21. Sunil Patel, that is. I think he's done his job okay. So Irish went off to a flyer, then they just got pegged back a little bit. That was that second over from Taj, and then also a good over there from Sunil. So he had a little bit of the up and down. Now they go back to Kashi Ram. Let's see how he does here. He bowled. His first over was not a bad over at all. Only it was 6 from it, and unfortunately it was the no ball and then the boundary that let himself down. We'll start with a wide. Good to see that he's remembered what he was told by the umpire. He's not running in front of the umpire anymore. The Irish looking for a big finish. They still want to get to around about that 130 score, I think, here. Swing and miss from Stoneman. It's interesting, isn't it? We've said this so many times on the network. Francois Stoneman, last time we saw him, he was blazing the ball to all parts of the ground. Yet here today so far, he just hasn't quite got going. That was ball number 7. And he's on 5. This is flicked away, it's high in the air, is a chance, and will it get taken? Yeah, it will. That's a really good catch. That goes a long way up in the air as he tries to flick this away. But that's nicely held by the fielder. And it whips it. Goes high. Fielder has to do a 360 to find it. And then a good catch held, and that's a nice wicket there from Kashiram. Gets a nice celebration from him. Francois Stoneman not able to add any more to the score of 5. And it'll be 5 of 8 deliveries. And a good catch there from Parth Patel. So Ram picks up a wicket. And, well, it is time for Munib Tariq to come in. I got a feeling that he would come in before the end of the innings. This guy, he's hitting at the moment, has been sensational. Well, he does well to get back onto this, and the fielder doesn't do well trying to stop it. It's one that gets through him. He's been okay out there as Mitul Patel most of the day, and then right towards the end of this innings, he makes a clanger. This one goes through his legs. And not for the first time we've seen that in this innings from the Lisbon Capitals. And my guess would be at least 12 runs have gone on to that scorecard as a result of it. It was a good delivery from Ram. Let's see if he can execute the same again. Short. You don't bowl short to Munib Tariq. You just don't. That gets thumped away. Well, there's the lonely chair, the ghost chair. Only stand in that chair all the way through. It's like the haunted chair. You leave that chair alone next to the Santarem Hotel banner. Short. Bowl short to your peril. And this guy just hits the ball so well. Might have been lucky with the first boundary. No luck with that one. Goes to the man fine, and he clocks it on the shin. They'll go back for 2. Ram a little bit disappointed that fielders seem to be letting him down at the moment. This one once again evades the hands, hits the knees, or the shins, I should say. You get a couple, so Tariq stays on strike. And hits this in the air. It's a catching chance and is being taken. Well held. There's a good catch taken there by Taj Mohammed. And well done to Kashiram as well. He picks up his second. 2 for 19 for him. And Munib came out. Played a couple of shots. Got himself to a quick fire 12 runs. 12 or 3. Well, he did what his job is, I suppose. He goes, though, on ball number 4. And Ram picks up a second wicket. So you say what happens in 9th? We had a bit of a flurry in the 9th. 13 runs. A couple of wickets. Takes the score to 113. 4 down. Last over. And Greenshield's on strike on 56. Not out of 22. So he certainly will want this to be a big over. It's going to be Mitul Patel to bowl it. And he sneaks one through. Good delivery. The length was good on that from Patel. Mitul Patel comes off the boundary where he's been stationed for most of this morning. Now this one is a little bit too short and it gets whacked away. Lovely jubbly. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a custard tart as that gets put away. And thank you to Santarem Hotel this morning for providing me with 2 more delicious pastillas de nata, as custard tarts. Custard in the middle and nice and crispy on the outside. Can't go wrong with those. And this one is short and it will be absolutely whacked. That one has gone into cow corner. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Boom. Shakalaka. Moo. Well, how are the cows this morning, Andres? Are they there? Are they busy? Are they taking cover? Maybe we can have a look in a moment. It's high up in the air and it's going going. It's gone. Shaka, Lugia, Shaka time here in the last. And Conrad Greenshields, now it's time to turn on the style. And this is beautiful hitting. Well, there's the cows. Well, they're up and about. They're saying, okay, it's time to abandon this zone. Well, they were having a nice afternoon, weren't they? Weren't any sixes for the first part of this morning. The score, in fact, gone all the way into the 80s before we saw the first one. Taking the 2 on, and, well, this is going to be a close one. And let's have a look. This is going to be pretty close. We're going to have to, Andrews, our production manager, is going to have to slow this right down for us. Brave running. In comes a throw from the captain. Let's have a look. Here's the bat coming in. He's sliding it in, and, well, I think he's just, I think when you see the gloves make an impact there, the bails are on their way off, so I get the feeling this will be given out, and it is given out. And so, good bit of work. A nice throw there from Akshar Patel, and easily dealt with by Manak. So, Conrad Greenshields has to depart, but not before. He's made a fine contribution, 74 of just 27 deliveries. Run out, trying to get himself back on strike. And he's going to get a pretty warm reception out there. New batter will come in to face 1 ball. This is the throw and the action again. So Junaid Khan will not face. And Keegan De Silva has a ball to try and see what he can add to the score. So they do get the 130 they were looking for. Thanks to that attack. And this one, well, that's all he needs. 1 ball, that's 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side, whipped away. So Keegan De Silva gets 4 off the one and only ball that he'll receive. He makes no mistakes, and he takes the score to 136. And Mittal Patel right at the end, his over goes magical. Remember, he started with a dot. He starts the over with a dot ball, and then after that, well, it didn't go too well, did it? As he got taken to the cleanest. Let's just have a look at the highlights. Started pretty well apart from that one. That was Kajiram really lets himself down with the last delivery of his first over. Taj, his first went from 15, but there was this LBW Machado. I mean, when you look back at it, I don't think there was anything wrong with the decision. I just think the umpire, which he's got every right to do, took plenty of time to give it. And I think he got it right, though. Machado was probably not convinced. This one was, well, it was a very difficult start for Path. And in the end, Andani got so tired of waiting for the ball, and he thought, well, this over might never come to an end. I'm going to have to start hitting the wide ones as well. He does. This one would have been out, but Andani does survive. And he, well, once again, he was chasing these wide ones, cutting well. He looked like he was setting himself for a big score. This was a bad bit of fielding. One of a few, really, from that time it was Kashi Ram. That was unfortunate. And it was Andani, though, who was the first to go after Miguel departed when this partnership was flourishing. Went for the big hit and a nice catch taken there by the man that ended the innings pretty well as well in the field. That was the captain, Akshar Patel. But, some of the shots that Conrad Greenshields played were absolutely beautiful. And the thing about it was, I mean, I mentioned there was no sixes in this innings until he got to his 50. The first 6 of the innings brought up his 50. Because he was playing shots like this, everything was just timed along the deck. This was one that could have been, if it was a better throw, but it ended up in a collision between Raval and Greenshields. Luckily, both were okay. And you see they clonked each other pretty hard, actually. And watch the bat going right into him, and that could have been nasty for Raval because that bat almost kneecapped him. And this one they went for the run out again, and just Taj really throwing it to the wrong end. If he'd thrown it to the keeper's end to start off with. It could have been trouble. This was the end, or should have been the end, of Stoneman. He was dropped on 4, but really, he never made it count. In the end, he did depart with, he just managed to score another run. There was the first 6 of the day, but then after that, he thought, you know what, I like hitting 6s. And he hit quite a few. Francois Stoneman was trying to hit one as well. And after adding just 1 to when he was dropped, he was safely taken. And that was a nice catch taken by Patel. Bit of a misfield from Mittal Patel. The thing is, though, Mittal Patel then came up to bowl the last over as well. After Ram here picked up a couple of wickets in this over. It was nice for him. Conor Greenshields, you know, was going for the big shots, was taking him on. But it was good that Ram got a wicket. He picked up a couple of wickets, finished 2 for 19. But the last one from Mitchell started with a dot, but it finished with 23 coming off it. Conor Greenshields, he was run out. So in that over, but then the last, this is the run out. He could pick up a good throw, really trying to take on the 2 nice hands from Maniak. But then, Keegan De Silva coming in just to face 1 ball, and he was able to clip that away off his pads for 4 as well. So Irish will be probably the happier side, and 63 they got off the first 5 overs. And they basically went at a good rate all the way through, didn't they? But they needed that acceleration towards the end, and they got it. So it was 63 to 73 was the split. Conor Greenshields 75 or 27. He put a good partnership together, didn't he, with Azhar Andani before Andani was caught well by Akshar Patel. Munib Tariq comes in, does what he does well, comes in and swings the bat. Got quick fire, 12 of the 4 balls that he faced, and then you saw just right at the end there, Keegan De Silva just hitting a run to sort of pile on the runs towards the end. 136 it will be, so 137 is going to be required for victory. The bowling figures there, Kashi Ram, I think, nice to see him in the action. He picked up 2 for 19. He did deserve those, and I think a fine fella pace bowling also from Taj Muhammad. He was a little bit unlucky the first over. Things didn't go his way. Don't forget there was those overthrows as well, 5 of them, but he kept it quite tidy and did a good job. So that's the mid-match summary. 136, 137 required for victory for the team from the capital, Lisbon. Join me back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 41.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Bom dia, hello, and welcome back to the SCG. This is a fantastic area. Santarem is the area. It's only an hour from Lisbon, the capital, and it's absolutely beautiful, nestled in the lovely Portuguese countryside here. And it's a perfect home of cricket here in Portugal. Conrad Greenshields, the captain of Irish, he's had a good day out there and helped his team to get to a good score, 136. So 137 will be the target. He was instrumental in that. They batted really well. Made 75 of just 27 deliveries. And now, well, the Lisbon Capitals are going to have to deal with this man, Junaid Khan, being a devastating bowler here in Portugal over the years. So first up, it will be Amir Dar. And I still remember the innings from Dar not that long ago when he was out there, and he single-handedly brought victory to his side. It was quite an amazing knock, actually. He scored 85 of 37 deliveries, helping the Lisbon Capitals beat Gurkha. That was the first victory that they had. And he is somebody that, if he gets going, he can hit the ball so well. And he's out there with Diku Patel. Become the trademark face paint of Junaid. And hits this well, and that's 4 runs. So a lovely shot that gets given a bit of width, and he's onto it like a flash, and through the gap, and he hits it well enough. So not too deterred about hitting it on the up. And there's that the fielders are all inside the circle. So nicely played. 4 runs to start off with. And that's what they've got to do here. Lisbon Capitals is play the shots, be positive, and see where they can get. That's a good reply from Junaid. No width on offer this time. Right up there in the slot. A little bit of line movement. Dot ball. Well, good morning to everybody that is joining us on the chat, and I see that we have a lurker. Vinny Sandu. He's saying hello to everybody. So just swinging into Dart. Just manages to work this one away. So already seen those variations there from Junaid. We've seen the away swinger, shorter delivery, the pitched up, and that one the Yorker length in swinging. Talented player. To bowl to Diku Patel. And that's a big swing, and he's going to go, yeah, a little bit of an inside edge. And it's going to be your first bowler for Diku Patel. And once again, it is Junaid that gets a breakthrough. A little bit of an inside edge. No mistakes there from Miguel Machado. Nice catch. So he's on his way. Well, it's not happy about it. Doesn't think he gets anything on it. I'm not sure what the conversation is all about. I get the feeling that Jerome Peters, I'll have to deal with him later. And, once you're given, you got to go. And Jerome Peters is the man that gives him out. Not sure what he was saying there. He's saying, well, the noise was me. I think he's trying to say the noise was me with my gloves on the handle of the bat. I don't think they're going with any noise here. I think you can see that Junaid and the wicketkeeper, they wanted it straight away. Really nice catch here from Miguel Machado. Let's watch this again. I mean, he takes it well. And I don't know if we can pick anything. I mean, we can't pick anything up from that. That's got to be all down to the umpire and the field player. I mean, the ball it is swinging into him. So you can't also go with the movement because then the movement was already there. Julian Dawson is saying good morning back to Vinny. Oh, well, this is going to be another. It's 2 in 2. What a delivery this is. And Taj Mohammed, well, Taj likes to bowl a few of the short ones himself, doesn't he? Well, he gets a short one here. And the duck is going to be busy. This one was an absolute beauty. Bowls it short, follows him in, and does him. What a lovely delivery to get first up. So here's another one. Another duck as the two batters go, hitting balls of each other. You know what that means? That means that Junaid Khan is well, on a hat-trick. It won't happen in this over. So just remember that. When he comes back onto bowl, I'm pretty sure, I mean, he normally bowls himself out, that well, he'll be another bowler that's on a hat-trick. We did see a hat-trick yesterday. So end of the over. Junaid Khan picks up 2 wickets. It's 5 for 2. And Miguel Machado doing the work behind the stumps. Great bit of bowling from Junaid Khan. And, just like I said, he's been the destroyer, hasn't he? Been in Portugal for some time. He just gets the ball in the right areas. Francois Stoneman. And he gets a wicket straight away. They're falling like flies. Well, that's the team hat-trick. As Francois Stoneman gets the wicket off Dar, and Miguel picks up his 3rd catch behind the stumps. Well, we could see a record in itself here. It's going to be 4 for Amir Dar, and that 4 came with 1 shot. So it's his turn to go. So Amir Dar, just the 1 scoring shot to his name. He gets 4, he departs. Well, team hat-trick we've seen already. We've seen 3 wickets in 3 deliveries. And, that was it there. That's the end of Amir Dar. It's all about getting beat out into the off. And all of a sudden, look at that camp there. It's a horrible feeling, that, isn't it? Wickets are falling quickly. And who's next? Who's next? Where's the pads? I need pads. Where's my iPad? Where's the box? I need a box. It's a little bit of carnage in that camp at the moment. New batter comes in. And this man made a good start today, didn't he, with the ball? Did Kashi Ram? Now let's see what he can do with the bat. Oh, he's done. He's done by an absolute beauty. What a delivery this is from Francois Stoneman. And 5 for 4 now. And this is a first baller for Kashi Ram. Well, Ram is the name. Well, he's had his stumps rammed into. They've been destroyed. They've been shuttered. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball. A little bit of grizzly action there in the middle. And Ram, he gets done by an absolute peach of a delivery. That is a corker. That is a gem. Ram will go, and he'll go for a duck. Another first baller. This scorecard is looking disastrous now for the Lisbon Capitals. Well, and you know what? If he bowls that delivery again, Francois Stoneman, I'll tell you what, he's getting on that. Now this is, so, hat-trick ball. This is. So this is a hat-trick ball from Francois Stoneman. Remember that Junaid Khan is also on a hat-trick. So here we go. And this just gets played away. In fact, it might even go to the boundary. The chase is on. They're just slowing down. They'll get there. Now, do they go for 2? don't think they do, you know. Did they go for 2? I don't think so. Sunil Patel. They just take, what did they do get the 2 there. I was going to say, you got to take them. No, they don't. Sunil Patel gets to the safe end and says, I'm staying here. Okay. Just drops the bat onto it. So Sunil, I like that from Sunil Patel, says, no, I'm not going back to the firing end. Just leave me here. So he leaves Dhaval Patel to deal with it. And Dhaval Patel, I have no idea, folks, why he's coming in so low. I think he was one of the batters that I mentioned that I was expected to see do well with the likes of Amir Patel. It just gets played away. So no one. 6 for 4 here, folks. Lisbon Capitals, the team from the capital, have been blown away. By the opening attack here of Irish. Sensational stuff. This one, he just wears this, doesn't try to get out of the way of it. Does Patel. So the balls are wide, really. But he's probably thinking, you know what, if I just let it hit me. He wanted to bowl it again, I don't know. But it don't get any easier, because you know that Junaid Khan is probably going to bowl the next one. This is the updated Hall of Fame of hat-tricks. Remember Shafiful Islam, he knew nothing about it yesterday, that he took a hat-trick. Took 4 for 7. The Team Tigers of Portugal. Well done to him. Good bowling against Marlowe. Thing was, though, in the very next match, they didn't bowl him at all, which was quite surprising. Here's a man who's looking to add his name to that board. This is a hat-trick ball. The last 2 balls of his first over, he took 2 wickets, a hat-trick delivery. Get ready for it. And oh, it's almost goes through. He blocks it out, and the ball almost falls back onto the stumps as well. So the batter survives. Just watch this. Managed to get bat onto it. Watch this ball. And look where it lands. Could quite easily have gone onto the stumps. Sunil is the lucky man. But Junaid is not done yet. Gets this one a little bit wrong. Off the foot of the batter. And then, well, he's made to run. Well, backed up. Yeah, now he's attending to himself. You can see he wasn't quite keen to go. That one hurts, he says. And Sunil Patel. Again, the 2 Patels get some sort of recovery gain here. I mean, winning the match from here when it's you're almost at 17 required probably ain't going to happen. But you've got to try and finish well. You've got to try and be confident. Oh, this one. Hey, that one could have hurt. That one could have been a nasty one. I recognise sound. I heard the sound of the box there for sure. Watch this. Or don't. Oh, he's a bit lucky. I think it just catches him to one side. This guy bowls with a fair bit of pace. Just works this away. Diving effort. The fielder to try and get hands to it. That's it. Girish Singh. You often see behind the stumps. He is Girish. He's done a good job behind the stumps. So giving his support to that. I wonder if he fancies a bit of a bowl maybe. That's why he's not keeping wicket, mind you. Miguel Machado has picked up 3 catches already. So if he picks a few more up, it could be a historic moment for him. Oh, this is right through the gate, knocks him over. And that will be the end of Sunil Patel. And Sunil Patel is already one of the walking wounded. He's taking one on the foot already from Junaid. And he's going to depart now. It's a wicket number 5. And Junaid picks up his 3rd. And Sunil The last 4 deliveries for 1. And gets cleaned up. It's an absolute beautiful delivery. A nice little moment there. You know when you're a batter and you've been dumped by a good bowler. And I don't think there's too much advice that he can give to a fellow Patel that's coming in. Probably says, good luck. What else can you say? There's Junaid, a ball to go in his over. Lisbon Capitals 8 on the board, 5 wickets down. The new batter is Mitchell Patel. Three for 5, Junaid. Francois Stoneman, 2 for 1. And it's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. It's wide. And Mitchell Patel breathes, but still knows that he's still on a first baller, really, technically, because that ball doesn't count. Final of the over. So trying to finish his spell well. Junaid, well, been pretty good already, hasn't it? Gets that Yorker in, just gets pushed out. It will be the end of a fine spell of bowling from Junaid Khan. Very well bowled. 3 wickets, just 6 runs conceded. And the power play, well, all the power really coming from the bowling side of Irish, as they've already taken out half the batters. And this is how it's looking to Irish. Looking to, well, looks like they'll take a second spot with the superior net run rate as well to the Punjab CC of Amadora. Lisbon Capitals, well, they wanted to try and get up and probably compete with Friendship. I think they're going to have to stay put where they are. They have, the thing with the Lisbon Capitals, they've got more games in hand than other teams. This is only the 6th match. There are plenty more matches to come. But the thing is, this result will hurt them. So Macy into the attack. So get that ball to swing. Well, look like the striker is just planted in his spot. He just couldn't move. You can see the non-striker, Middle Patel, saying to Dhaval Patel, "Yaar, ki ho gaya tenu dor main aa gaya, tu ki kar raha hai, ki karda? Aim hi dekhe jana te photo nahi koi khachani, bhaj." And Dhaval Patel was, I don't know what Dhaval Patel was saying. Well, there's a free hit signalled here. So is this a field complaint? It must be. It's an issue in the field. So he's not able to make anything of it. I think that's maybe what the batter was suggesting there. Probably saying, well, hang on a minute. No, I heard the umpire saying something. So yeah, it was a no ball. So that's a free hit. And they're not able to make anything from it. This one will be a wide. It's Macy. Alex, the hammerhead, comes in again. Just gentle little sort of swingers, if you like. A bit of swing coming in. Just floating that ball up there outside the off at the moment. Mitchell Patel can't really get anything onto it. Well, he gets a fair bit of this, and it will be 4 runs. So nicely struck. Gets it over the man at point. There's a sweeper out. Gets a little bit of width and plays a nice shot. Fielder is after it out there in the deep. It's kicking the silver. Can't get there. Mitchell Patel off the mark. And now he goes down the ground and he gets a fair chunk of this. Yes, he does. Had a good effort from Greenshields. But you can see he was already leaving the field of play, so he's always going to fall the other side of the fence. See here, he's trying to get hold of it and then maybe trying to flick it back in the air. You got Faf Stoneman was sort of waiting. But a good hit, 6 runs from Patel. And now he just, I thought he for a moment was just going to give his wicket away, just angling that straight to the fielder with Girish Singh. Fortunately for Mitchell, it drops in vacant space, so he gets a single. So he moves to double figures. Let's see if Dhaval Patel will start to get going as well. It's a bit more bad on this, but Conrad Greenshields will tidy things up. It'll just be a single. So end of the over, 15 come of that one. So they get moving, Lisbon Capitals. They do get moving. They're 24 for 5. But what a start this is from Irish. I mean, it's just wonderful to watch that opening spell of bowling from Junaid Khan and Francois Stoneman, and you can see that they're a long way from where they need to be. Of course, there are all those wickets as well, 2 apiece from Francois and from Junaid. They do hold Francois back as well. Maybe you're going to use him to, if he goes that far, bowl the night. But I mean, I would have been inclined, just to stay with Francois and just instead of having him bowl the 4th and then bowl the likes of Macy and the angry the spin of Muneeb now. Well, it was going to be a wide, but he says, forget the wide, I'll take the 6. That's a really good hit from Dhaval Patel. I mean, this is a big wide. Watch this. Watch where he picks his up from, and he says, you know what, I just want it. And he doesn't even hit the middle, and that goes all the way. That's a nice shot. Shaka time. And he just says, yeah, it's okay. I'd rather hit the 6s than take the wides. I think Muneeb Tariq will have a thing to say about that. So this time it's a much better delivery. More on the stumps. Bobbles around to Greenshields. Got Greenshields, Stoneman and Junaid. Plays and misses at this one. And as well stopped. This is travelling and is bobbling away, but that's the way to do it. Gets right down. It's not allowing this ball to get past him at all. Okay, high up in the air. Muneeb finds it and will catch it. Makes it look easy. So Dhaval Patel will have to depart. And no issues there for Muneeb. So it was all about having to find it, and as soon as he finds it, you can see Dhaval, he shakes his head, he knows he's got it wrong, and easy catch taken by Muneeb off his own bowling. So that will be the end of Dhaval Patel. He gets himself to double figures, but he'll go for 10, a runnable 10, and Tariq picks up the wicket. So after being smashed for a big 6, he says, thank you very much. I have your number. I'll have you. I'll get you back. It's another one that goes down. So 6 wickets down now with a score on 32. It looks like the batter is needing something here. Might be what's happened here. Has he forgotten something? Has he taken 2 right hand gloves? Let's see. No, he just wanted to change the gloves, so not sure what that was all about. No, you got to feel comfortable, I guess. That's what the Raval comes out. Maybe he took the wrong set out, but anyway, he's ready to face his first delivery. Well, this is a spicy one. It may go all the way down to the boundary. Fielder comes across, does really well. Well, there's the hammer. He throws himself at it. Gets a slide it. Well, that's a spicy one, wasn't it? That's one that Miguel Machado wasn't expecting. But look at this. Great bit of fielding. Superbly done. And who is that who's taking evasive action as the throw comes in? Okay. End of the over. And, well, it's going very well at the moment for Owarish. Looking pretty strong. What about that opening spell of bowling from Francois Stoneman and Junaid Khan? Absolutely brilliant to watch. Brilliant to be here and looking forward to plenty of cricket that's going to be played. Of course, we've got this series going all the way to the end of the week. The finals down Friday. And then we've got those internationals as well coming up. Remember, Portugal, Netherlands and Gibraltar will all be in action here this weekend. And, we've been looking at some of those teams and we'll continue to do so throughout the day as well as Alex Macy comes back into the attack. Halfway point, 33 for 6. Great that you can all join us as well. Hello to Julian Dawson. And Kai Bai being on the chat. They're all enjoying the ducks moving around. Jahida Hassan is saying good morning as well. Hello to you. That's a nice looking shot. Doesn't really get any power into it. So Junaid comes across and does the fielding. And of course, Junaid, it's we'll be looking forward to those internationals as well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this one almost takes the off stump. Just gets just a little gentle in swing is what Macy bowls, but he's pretty clever with his line as well. He doesn't quite put it there in the slot. This is another one that gets through. Mitchell Patel. Give this a fair whack and it will go all the way. Balle. Inna Sona Shaka Lagya. Nicely played. And he just waits for it. It's just in the slot. And he says, yeah, that'll do. I'll have it. And Macy goes just a little bit wider. And this is missed out on by Patel. But I like the way that he springs into action. And with all the other top order just being blown away. As he's coming out playing some positive shots. It's off the toe end of the bat. And he comes and he'll take the single and he'll go back on strike. The end of 6 overs, the score moves to 41. 6 wickets down. I've mentioned some of the international days that we have already. And it is also National Jeep 4x4 Day. It's celebrated on today, April the 4th, every year. No coincidence that it's held on the 4th day of the 4th month. 4x4. Rather fitting theme. Even the name Jeep is made up of four letters. Tariq back into the action. No run there. This day is dedicated to the fans of the brand and all outdoor and off-road enthusiasts. So if you've got a 4x4, it's your day. I know we had a play with X4 on his back the other day. So it's his day as well. Maybe we'll see him in action today. It's also World Rat Day. Yeah, a lot of you are probably going, rats? Well, apparently, see this delivery, and it's a big wild swing. The bails get taken off here. World Rat Day, the day that, to dispel the bad vibe about rats. Rats are amazing animals with amazing talents. That's what people who own rats say. And they're very intelligent. And they are fun to be with. I actually knew the guy that had 2 rats, 2 white rats. And he loved them to bits. And he used to say the same, that they're very intelligent. They know a lot of things. But every time I saw them, it just took me back to that Faulty Towers episode. We're talking about towers. That tower has been knocked over. Down it goes. It's the end of Raval. Well, he took a long time to get himself prepared to get out there. Wanted to make sure he had the right gloves, etc. But it made no difference. And he'll only last 6 deliveries for 1. And he just gets cleaned up here. I think a bit of an inside edge there at all from Raval, but he's electing to go back. And I think sooner or later, Manu Tariq was going to get through his defences. Another batter that makes his way back, and you just get the feeling here now that Lisbon Capitals may struggle to last and bat out the innings. So that pad is not right. Well, that's a bit better. It looks to be sliding around all over the place. And well, number 13 on your back, Ram Hartiwal. It's probably not a good sign. Let's just say that. He takes guard. Okay, let's see how this works out. Tariq. He gets this to come back pretty sharply. It's the end of the over. I must admit, if I'm Tariq there, I'm just making sure that first one was going to be right on the stumps. He finishes for 2 for 9. He'd be quite happy with his work. And the score 42 for 7. This is the match that is coming up next. The Lisbon Supergiants are taking on the Gurkha 11. The Lisbon Supergiants, they will be boosted after picking up another win yesterday. They beat the Indian Royals. And Gurkha, the last time we saw them, they were in pretty good form as well. And they've got a 5-2 record. And they're just outside the top 4 at the moment, so looking to get some good results here today. And see if they can make good inroads to get into that top 4. The bowler will start with a wide. That's Wirakun. So looks on. Well, the bells are ringing. That's not a good sign, is it, for the batting side? it's like a final farewell, maybe. You hear them ringing in the background. Jai is in the chat. He's saying hello to everybody. Yeah, I'm well. Hello to you. Hope you're well as well. How are things how's life in the office? Yes, this one is carefully watched as it bobbles down to the fielder. So Mito moves into 20. That means that Haritwal will go back on strike. Haritwal. Raccoon will want a straight delivery. Well, it's outside the off, and he'll get his first runs. So that's a nice moment for Ram. So gets runs. He'll be happy about that. Gets enough bat onto a ball. Oh, this has been hit pretty well, and where's it going to land? Well, it can't be stopped by Junaid. 4 runs. Mitchell continues to impress. Hits the ball well. It's got an unusual way of holding the bat, but certainly he's throwing it about like a sword. Well, Junaid, unlucky for you because I spotted Diana Ora's lurking there. She's got that shot. Not one that Junaid wants. Junaid saying, why that one? Why not the one of me getting my wickets and hitting the stumps over? Well, maybe they're there as well. Diana Ora's, of course, the ECM photographer. Well, this is hit pretty well as well. And we'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Yeah, I'm liking this from Middle Patel. He's not worried about what's happening around him. He's just playing his shots. Brings the 50 up as well. He's enjoying himself. Why not? Wirakun wants to try and get his wicket. This is being just guided away. And oh no! Oh no, please don't show that again. Please, 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 please. Well, we're going to show it again and done it because, well, you're a classy player. And this is not the sort of errors that you should be making. Oh, that is just criminal. That is criminal from Azhar Andani. And Conrad Greenshields will have your number. And yeah, I heard that from here. Come on, boys, standards. Yeah. And not a good look for a player of the stature of Andani. 59 on the board. 7 down, 8 wickets now complete. So maybe they will bat out the innings. Opportunity now for, well, I thought we were going to see Girish with the ball. That's why he's not behind the stumps. Starts well. Very nice character. Here's Girish Singh. And he thinks a lot of his hair as well. I'm liking that look. Yeah, it looks like a popular player on the ECS. Kuldeep Lal has had a go at his hair. This is played down the ground, and well, can't quite get to it. Conrad Greenshields and makes a good effort, but it's going to stay hit. It's going to stay 4. So it's a nice moment for Ram as well. It's his turn to get a boundary. Greenshields just trying to flick this back into the field of play. Not able to do so. Girish Singh. And he gets his wicket as well bowled. It's as easy as that. And I think they're just checking this, if this is ball onto stumps or anything to do with the wicketkeeper. And let's see here. Let's see this first. Oh, where are those gloves? Where are the gloves of the keeper? Where are the gloves of the keeper? Just, yeah, I think that's okay. We're looking at a few times. He will be given out. And just have a look here. I think the bowler didn't take nicely to being hit for a boundary. Just keep an eye on Girish Singh here. Kinda Shaka mare si hunja aja hun ale laddi tu chil ja. Well, he has to go. Just a little, bowlers. And he's a wicketkeeper as well, so you know he's going to have a bit of chat. So he's got to go. And Giant just saying live in the office is good. And I know that Giant and Ashwin were house hunting as well. So glad to hear that you've got your new flat and you're enjoying your new adventures, as he says, and new challenges that come with it. Here we go. Okay, so Girish Singh gets the wicket. It's 63 for 8. And it is time for Parth Patel come in. And probably a little bit too high. See there that Jerome Peters saying, yeah, too high, and probably it's moving a little as well. Let's have a look at the movement on this, but I think that's just the height. Yeah, too high, you'll see it, it's on the way up. So, good decision. This is out. I think this is out. Well, let's just have a look at this. I reckon he's got him. This is really quick work from Machado. Let's have a look at the feet. And yeah, he's going to be given here because that foot is on the line and he doesn't manage. For me, there's enough of it. Let's just see here. Let's just start the frame by frame from here, Andres, please. Just, there's the shot. That's the money shot. I think you're going to see that the finger goes up here. This is really quality work from Miguel Machado. Well, how about that? Well, Miguel Machado is taken over the stumps from Girish Singh, pardon me, and Girish Singh will be the man that will be thanking him for this wicket. It's really good work. So the two wicket keepers combined is going to, well, this Girish Singh, he's always doing something with his hair, isn't he? He's always sorting his hair out. कहने मेरे बाल है ना बहुत important है. मैंने अपने बाल set करके रखने हैं. And not a moment goes by when he's not doing something to his hair. But that's terrific work. And both umpires giving him out. What's going on here? as the captain comes out, number 11. And there's both the umpires. Well, there's the work, and then both umpires giving it out. You're out, you're out, you're out. Not sure what's going on. I've never seen, well, he's had to wait a long time, and then when he's given out, both umpires are sending him which way to go. So it is now 9 down. It is the captain who's the last man standing. And he's not standing much longer. He's been done. And Girish Singh gets the wicket. He's going to do his hair. I'm telling you, he's going to do his hair. He's going to do his hair. He's going to do his hair. Stay on him. He's going to do his hair. He's got to do his hair. Let's see if he does his hair. Go on, stay on him. I want to stay on him. Stay on him. Let's see, he's going to do his hair. They're having a chat here. Is he going to do his hair? Don't let me down. Don't let me down. He's not doing his hair. What's going on here? Not doing his hair, but it's a great delivery. He's telling everybody what to do. There he goes. He does his hair. I knew he was going to do his hair. Oh, thank you, Andres. Thank you. I thought for a moment everyone's going to say, you don't know what you're talking about. He's always doing it in the middle bar, both important in the middle bar. That's a great delivery, and they will be all out. And I don't think he knew too much about this. A big smile on the face of the umpire. So Owarish winning this one comfortably. The bowl out, the Lisbon Capitals for 63. And, well, Girish Singh bowling that over. Takes a 3 for. Takes 3 for 4. And it's all over with 6 balls to go. So very comprehensive victory from Owarish. Well, we saw they beat the other side from the capital, the Lisbon Super Giants, the other day by 120 runs. They totally destroyed them. Well, they thrashed the Lisbon Capitals here as well by 73 runs. It didn't start well, did it? Because it was this was the first one, and the batter wasn't very happy about it. There's no doubt about this one. There's just a beautiful delivery. Taj Mohammed, well, he would have been proud of that one himself. He likes to bang in the short delivery. And what comes around goes round. This was an absolute jaffa. What a delivery this was to knock over the stumps. Chuck there for this style from Faf Stoneman. Wasn't he happy about it? Both those bowlers were on a hat-trick. And Junaid, he picks up 3 wickets as well. Just really good bowling. Really, really good bowling. But then what I like the way that after having your backs against the wall, it was a good bit of free guard action from Mitchell Patel. I think it was good to see that he was out there prepared to play shots, and in the end he just ran out of partners, didn't he? He made a fine 35 of the 19 balls that he faced. You can't fault him from effort, but it was just everybody else. But this was a spicy one. But look at the fielding here. Look, no matter what's going on, I mean that's a Macy flies across to make the stop. Standards are important. I know Conrad Greenshields was saying that all the time, though. There was a few blips in the field from Owarish, and those ones were a bit annoying. But this man here, there's Mitchell Patel. I just like what he did. This is one that Junaid couldn't quite get to. But when he hit it, though, especially if it's in the arc, it stays hit, cleanly hit. This one was the one, I think, that was really annoyed the likes of Conrad Greenshields, and that's Andani, not a look that he'll want. And talking about looks, well, this man, looks are everything. It's Girish Singh who comes on to bowl the last over. It's very important the way he looks. He's always working around and sorting his hair out. And this one was the first, and he just says nicely to the batter, okay, your time's done. Chal, Jabar, don't hit me for 4. And this one was the stumping. This is fantastic work from Miguel Machado. Also fantastic work from Andres Spring Productions. And both the umpires liked it so much that they both gave him out. And this was the end. It was a first baller, a golden duck for the captain. And Akshar Patel sees his stumps knocked over. Yep. Off he went. And it's well, fine start for Team Owarish. Get a very good win on just 2 men able to get the double figures. Dhaval Patel, he was out 10 of 10 deliveries, but I'm liking Mitchell Patel. Really did fight hard. It's not easy when everybody's falling around you, and in the end he was the last man left standing. 35 of 19. Well batted for him. The bowling figures, Junaid Khan 3 for 6, and Francois Stoneman, well, they were just amazing at the beginning. They were explosive. as well, they were detonating in the middle as the stumps were being blown over all over the place. Munib Tariq then came on and bowled his spin, picked up 2 for 9. Then right at the end there, Girish Singh, I said, well, the reason why he's not behind the stumps, because he probably fancied having a bowl, and well, he did, and he had fun doing it as well, as he picked up 3 wickets for 4, and that 4, just the one shot that was played, that was the boundary, and the man who hit the 4 was the first to go, and then he picked up 2 others after that as well, so well done to him. And that is the match summary, match number 41 here, the Santarem Cricket Ground, and it's the home side of Irish who were victorious, and that win and the manner of that win will see them leapfrog to second in the table. They do have another match coming up later today, and that's going to be an interesting one as well when they take on Gurkha in match number 44. That's the 4th match that we've got coming up here today. And Lisbon Capitals, well, they've got another match as well, and that is going to be the derby. Lisbon Capitals taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. That will be match number 33. In fact, that's going to be coming up right after our next match, because the Lisbon Super Giants are going to stay on with back-to-back matches. But they're going to start off with a fairly difficult one against the Gurkha 11. So join me and the ECN crew when we return in just around 15 minutes time for match number 42 from the SCG Cricket Ground. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, preparations are on the way for match number 42. The Lisbon Supergiants are taking on Gurkha 11. The Supergiants, of course, they'll be boosted with that win yesterday against the Indian Royals. But the Gurkha 11 are a team that have been a top team here in Portugal for a number of years, and they're going to be up for this one as well. Remember, they're just hovering outside of the top 4, so they want to get wins under the belt here today and take them into the top 4. It's all about finishing in the top 4 if you want to make finals day. I mean, some of the top players are here to look out for. Anthony Chambers, 180 runs for the Lisbon Giants in just 4 matches. And Patua Hardikuma, he's going to be key as well with Ankit Singh with the ball. But with Gurkha 11, Hardeep Singh has been great. Suman Gamiri, we know all about him. But Lalit Mohan has played good all-round role as well. And look out for the captain who's back to his best. And he's Madhu with the ball, and Gurjib Singh as well. But before the start of the match, of course, we need to see what happens with the coin toss. Let's join the 2 captains and tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
Tupper to call. Head is the call. Ah! Back to you, Rico.
I'm not sure what the was there from the horns. I think he was hoping that it would go slightly differently, but no decisions or hard decisions to make there for the Gurkha captain. And Thapu deciding straight away that he is going to have a bat first. And I think it's all about letting his batters go out there and try and really pile on the runs. Get the feeling that Suman Gamiri will be out there, and he'll be joined with probably Absa Alam. Got some good hitters there in the side. I think Lalit Mohan, as I mentioned, he's been pretty good with the bat as well. But Hardeep Singh, he's the guy that I like to see come in a little bit higher with the bat. He's somebody that certainly can make things happen as well. And, well, maybe even the captain himself fancies having a night. You've got Manjit Singh in there as well. So they've got plenty of good batters. And on the other side, well, Anthony Chambers, like I mentioned, the form he's been in, we've only seen him bat on 4 occasions. And in those 4 innings, he's massed 180 runs, the best being 78 not out. This is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting, 121 to 86 in favour of Gurkha. And I think Gurkha would definitely be looking for that type of score. But they're going to have to keep a lookout for some of the bowling. I mean, I mentioned Anthony Chambers with the bat. When he did turn his arm over yesterday, he bowled pretty well as well. And, well, Sukumararan, also a key player in the Lisbon Super Giants side as well. So let's see how they fare. But certainly I think with the bowling, I think Ankit Singh is going to be the man that they're going to rely on to try and get as many of the breakthroughs as they can. So a lot of warming up being done there. It's nice to see that Chaudhry is warming up. He's somebody who I think we haven't seen the best of yet. It'll be Bhomik to start with the ball, bowling to Suman. Suman, well, he wants to be aggressive straight away. It's a little bit too straight to be cutting that one. Welcome back to everybody, wherever you're joining us from. And Mura Patel is on the chat. He's saying great bowling, great keeping, great commentary. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I would agree. It's been a lovely day. Are we going to see some great batting as well? We saw some good batting from the captain of Awaris and also the Portugal international captain, Conor Greenshields, 75 for 27 in the last match. It's a good knock. Oh, well, this one, this has gone to the moon. Good luck finding this. And a dead ball is called. Oh, what a delivery. Well, this is where it comes out completely wrong. Watch this. Now you see it. Now you don't. Oh, yaar, kidhar gayi ball? Gumagi. No. No. They call this a dead ball. I think it's for me. I mean, it's gone forward. I suppose that's a common sense ruling, but it could quite easily be called no ball. And that's better. Comes back with a good one. And, he's happy with that one. Here's Bhomik. And that one, and he had the one before that one, had the cows in trouble, I think, at the other end of the ground. But yeah, hello to everyone. Well, there's the cows. They're up and about. A few of them up and about now, which is nice to see. This is, I think this is the ball that he was trying to do last time, which came out completely wrong. The slower delivery. I think you see the umpire just wants to check the height on this side on, so we'll show it. No issues with that. Ball is always dipping. Just wondering, having a look at that shot, whether the keeper may want to go and stand up a little bit. And Cooper. It's a nice shot. This will be 4 runs, a little bit too much width. And Suman Gamiri onto it pretty quickly. Nicely played. Just gets himself in a position. Look at the way that foot goes across. That's the way to play it, doesn't it? They always say, get that right foot out towards the off stump and crash it away. That's exactly what Suman Gamiri does. Mick comes back with a good delivery. This one sort of skids through. Does well to get back onto it. Gamiri will take the single. Yeah, nicely bowled this. Really goes low, doesn't he? Goes pretty low. Sort of skids it through. And Gamiri just getting back on the way. Absal Alam to face his first delivery. Uppish, but into space. Quite happy just to push and get off the mark. That's the end of the first over as well. And it's not a bad one at all from Bomick. Only 6 runs come off it, just off 1 boundary. And there was one that went to orbit, but we won't talk about that. These are some of the key players. Have a look at some of the batters first for Gurkha. So Lalit Mohan, he's up there with 78 runs, and Suman Gamiri 73. And also Kumar 63, but nobody's really gone big. Not like if you look at the other side, Lisbon Supergiants. I mentioned Chambers 180, then Patel Harikumar 51, and Sukumaran really though wants to get going a bit here with the bowlers, and it's all about Ankit Singh. Chaudhary, when he gets it right, can be useful, and also Sharma has picked up 4 wickets as well. So they're some of the key players in this one. And we go with Ankit Singh. And he's going to go for 4. It's a good shot from Absal Alam. Nice one to play in the power play. You've got to be prepared to play these shots. Got to get to going in the power play with those fielders inside, and that's a perfect shot to play. It's an up and over. And Ankit Singh, his first delivery will go to the boundary. A good positive shot there from Alam. Vinny's wife in the chat saying hello to me. Hello, Vinny's wife. How are you? Are you missing Vinny? Where is Vinny? Is Vinny with you? Wide ball signal. Well, Vinny's not here. Well, in case you didn't know. And if you didn't know, well, I think things are going to start hitting the fan. But yeah, Vinny's away, enjoying a few days off. So I hope you're well, Vinny's wife. And maybe tell us what Vinny's really like. What's Vinny like at home? We'd all like to know. Is he well behaved? This is being clipped away. He's in the air. Fielder comes in and not able to take the catch. It's a difficult one. He's got the shades on, hasn't he? And well, has to run pretty quickly to get himself back home. The batter, yeah, he's saying "Yaar main ki karna, ball thalle ta aa rahi sigi." And I think in the end, it's his feet that actually make contact with the ball, not his hands. I thought he was going to be in the action again, as this one's right into the body of Alam. I think it's a slower short delivery. He gets all wrong. That's a Suraj Sukumaran we saw there coming into the action. He took 2 really good catches yesterday. I'm liking his sort of military style headgear. He's ready for action. Oh, this has been hit beautifully. What a shot this is. The timing and off this is absolute pure. And this is boom, shakalaka. That goes like a rocket all the way over. That's 6 runs. What a hit. That is power. Powerful strike. And that's 6. And I think the batter, one of the batters, is signaling for something. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe Maybe that's Saman who wants to maybe do away with the lid. There doesn't seem to be any response coming from his camp. They're all quite happy sitting under the shade as the sun is starting to warm things up a bit as layers start to come off. And this is clubbed as well, and it will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. And Absa Alarm is starting the alarm bells ringing as he's starting to hit big. And it's at 25 on the board now with the ball still to go in this, the second over. That's another one high up in the air, but this is a catching opportunity, is it? No, it gets in between the two fielders and then you can't stop it. It's 4 more as some of the fielders, they hold their heads in their hands because they know this is a sort of a chance, but he manages to get it right in between the two fielders. And it looks as though that Ronak Patel is a little bit too slow to react to it. So over 2 comes to an end, and it ends up being a magical over. So one of the key bowlers goes for 23, and the score moves to 29 without loss. This is how the tables look. So there's Gurkha. A win here takes them on 12, the same as Punjab CC and Owaris. Owaris with that last win, not just the 2 points, but with their net run rate looking so good, are now sitting in second spot. Remember, only the top 4 teams go through to finals day on Friday. Atri coming into the attack. Sort of a slow motion run up and gets clipped away, gets the ball in the wrong areas. Yeah, it goes wide, doesn't it? So he wants to angle this ball in, so he's looking to dart it in between, I would say, middle and leg. That's the idea. But if you get it wrong, it allows the batter just a free hit paddle shot or a little clip off the legs for 4, and that's the danger of it. The first one from Harpreet going wrong. A little bit of a chat about if he wants to change that field. High up in the air, shout to catch it, but this is going over the fielders. And, well, once it hits the deck, the ball just speeds away. Yeah, it's back-to-back boundaries, so they're keeping the attack on here now. And really want to go for this big power play. Just getting the chat. I'm seeing if Vinny's wife did come back with a response to my question about what Vinny's like at home. I've seen it. So Vinny's wife, in reply to what I was saying, well, what's he like at home? Vinny used to be a romantic man. Now, days just like Charlie Chaplin. You can make whatever you want off that. Okay. I don't know, what was Charlie Chaplin like? I just remembered, well, I suppose he didn't, Charlie Chaplin doesn't talk much, as this is a wicket, and it is Atri who gets the wicket, and Saman Gamiri, when he wanted to attack, he wanted to go big, he gets the 13, and it'll be 13 and out, and this time, just doesn't get it, it was certainly there for the shot, he was still in the power play, and I think that's why he goes for this, but doesn't quite get it right, so Harpreet picks up the wicket and gets the first wicket, the breakthrough. It'll be 38 for 1. And nice catch. Second one, that's an interesting, well, it's not Peacock Friday. The man going out there with a Peacock Friday cap on. What is this all about? Well, I'm liking the colours there. Well, that's a cap and a half. Well, where's Diana Auras? You got to get a shot of this, Diana. Well, look at this. Now, maybe it's Flower Power Day. Well, I haven't got that one down on my list of days. And, well, maybe this is, you know what this is all, somebody said to him, go out there, wear this cap, and and I'll buy you a new car. But it's a lie. I tell you why it's a lie, because it is Tell a Lie Day. So you've fallen for the lie. It comes shortly after April Fool's Day. And he gets back onto it and takes a run. Yeah, it says a day that gives us permission to tell a lie within reason. It comes only a few days after April Fool's Day, and makes a perfect companion for the holiday season and for people that like to be tricksters. So good for the trickster spirit, but only certain times lying is acceptable. Today is one of those days, and it involves bluffing, maybe like a game of poker. And this one has been smashed big. It will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. Nice shot. So whatever the bat was, whatever they said they were going to give you, it ain't true, because it's it's National Lie Day. Okay, Atri does get a wicket, and he also goes to a boundary. It could be a wicket and a magical over here. 16 of it so far. Hits it hard. It's up and over. It will go to the boundary. So we've had two magical overs on the spin. And Kit Singh went for 23. That one goes for 20. And though a wicket comes from it, it is 49 for 1. And Gurkha made a flying start. So even though they have lost Saman Gumiri pretty early, he went for the unlucky 13 of 8 deliveries. Well caught, you have to say, by Chambers. But it's an electrifying start. And the power play now is complete, so a few fielders can be spread about. So Lalit Moman is setting a new trend. Here we go. Yes, he's got a special car. I can't see the details on it. I reckon it's just a bit of flower power for Moman. So Chaudhary is going to come into the attack now. That's a good start. And Lalit just dropped the bat on it. Got to be careful, hasn't he, Moman, because he does like to just plant that front foot down. And anything can happen. Well, here we go. I'm liking that look. We'll go back to that in a minute. Let's see this one. Plays it out, takes a single. And thinks about having a shy. They decide against it. Well, I suppose it's that time of year, spring, you know. Summer is coming. And he decides, well, he wants a splash of colour. Wants to give us all something to talk about. Looking pretty cool out there with that cap. Anyway, I'm Salam. Yeah, he's smashing the ball big. 9 balls, 33. And that's not where to bowl to him. It's been bludgeoned into the deck. This fielder does well. Keeps his eyes on it. And you're going to look at that side of the ground now, this time of day. That sun takes his while to get up there. And look, the shadows tell you a story. You've got to be well prepared if you're on the leg side here to the right-hander. Look at those shadows. So that sun at the moment is right in your eyes. It's well bowled. Just digs this one out. Well, I know that we at times, you know, when we have a bit of time on our hands and there's a slight delay, we bring out the old, the country-style straw hat and start putting it on individuals' heads. Well, maybe we need to change up and get that cap. That's a real snazzy number. I don't think I've ever seen a more colourful cap being worn by a cricketer. This is a Gandhi delivery. Does he manage to? This one reminds me of an athlete doing the high jump. You know when you're doing the high jump and you're going to make sure the pole doesn't touch your belly. And he sort of, watch this, he sort of breathes in and he says, I'm going to make it. Doesn't touch it, doesn't spoil the wide. So it will be a wide ball. Slight delay here that the wicketkeeper just sorting himself out with his gloves. That's Conrad Greenshaw. He decides he wants to just go for a little walk around the ground to maybe get his thoughts together after a fine knock from him and a good performance from his side. I think that Anup Kumar is now ready. Anup. Played into the deck and take a single. Vishal Gurung is a flying start from Gurkha. It is. Well bowled. Mohan digs it out. We'll take the single. And well backed up by the fielders as well. And that brings us to the end of the over. So it's a good over from Chaudhary. The very first time that we saw Chaudhary bowl. Didn't quite go to plan. But he's come back with a good one here in this match, or started with a good one, I'd say. Just the 6 runs from it, 55 for 1. And have a look that after that blistering start, a few people in the chat were talking about, they've slowed it down a little, haven't they? It's a nice over from Chaudhary. So after 6 off the first from Bhumik, then it went 23 from Ankit Singh. 20 came off Happy Atari's one, even though he did pick up a wicket. And now just the 6 off that one. So it's 6, 23, 26. And so that means this one probably should be a high one. Well, Flower Power goes big, but he's going to go. So Flower Power hits it. The man who takes the cap, his cap falls off. And well, if it was meant to be a lucky charm, it wasn't. And this one, it just goes up in the air. Nicely caught by the fielder. No mistakes from Patel Hardikuma. And he takes his cap off, maybe in protest of the cap that the outgoing batter was wearing. So Lalit Moman is going to go for 4 singles that he's taken. And caught well there by Patel Hardikuma. And gets a wicket for Bhumik, who after bowling the first over, just mentioned how it was a good over. They bring him back to try and break this partnership and get a wicket. Well, he does get the wicket off Maman, but I think it is an arm that they want. That brings up Rahul Kumar into the attack. He was one of the names that we saw up there as top run scorers. Gurkha. This one is just going down the leg side. And height was good. The length was fine, but he's just drifting. Just watch this. He goes from quite wide, also coming around the wicket. So remember, he's got to do an awful lot to get the wicket. Hits it on the up, and he's going to get 4 runs. He gets it past the infield. So Kumar up and running. Bit of shout to catch it to start off with. It is on the up, and he gets it over the infielder. And once it's over him, it's through the gap. So 4 runs. Kumar starts with the boundary as well. They just want to keep this going, don't they? Want to keep this, keep going at this sort of pace. Shout to catch it again, just again gets it teasingly over the fielder, who then loses his footing as he slips and goes down. That's a Jignesh Kumar. And the feet just go from him. He goes down like a sack of potatoes. As the fielder comes and helps him out. Let's keep an eye on the time here as well. They're not getting through these overs very quickly, are they? And we were getting to, what, coming up to the 20 over mark. Well, that'll help. A slice of luck for Alam. It takes him to 39 now of 12 deliveries. Yeah, swings hard. Gets a slice of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor. Absar Alam, 4 más. Bomick 6 off his first. This one already 9 off it. And whatever comes off this, and I get the feeling it may go all the way. It will go all the way despite the efforts of the fielder. That spends a lot of time hanging out there, doesn't it? But he can't get hold of it. See, he makes his adjustment. This is going well over him. And it's 6 runs. Big hit. The big finish to the over. So it's nicely played once again. Welcome to everybody. It's nice to be able to talk to you where you can see me as well. We're getting things set up here slowly but surely. Had a few technical issues to start off the week, but we're up and running now, and it's nice to have the comms cam, and it's nice to be able to, well, nice to be able to look at you and know that you're looking right back at me. Isn't that nice? Lovely sunny day here. Temperature's going to be around about 27, 28 degrees. It's starting to get warm, and you're starting to see people around the ground starting to take those layers off, and you can see already that a lot of the players are hiding in their dugouts. It is a full toss. It may be called a no ball as well. You have the feeling it's going to go the distance. Well, let's have a look at the height on this first, and then the umpire will have to make the call on it. Yeah, that's definitely a no ball. So no ball will be called. And there's the hit, and I think it's just, yeah, 4 runs, a no ball 4. So that's 5. And then in comes the free hit. So not the best of starts from Chambers. And, well, this is even worse. This is another no ball. Well, Chambers, we saw him bowl pretty well yesterday. He picked up 2 wickets and 36 he scored in that player of the match performance. And this is a challenging, testing one for the fielder. Does very well, does Ronak. Ronak Patel makes a good stop. So 5, 6, that's what, 7 off just that one delivery. Nice bit of work there by Ronak Patel, saving the boundary. Chambers now to Alarm, who's just gone after everything, and well, this is another wide delivery. So Anthony Chambers is not started well, having just a few issues. This one's better, but it's been absolutely walloped. Gets it in the gap. And you can see everybody taking cover from the sun, and probably from these balls that are coming in that direction as well. Chambers under attack. Upside Alarm just 1 away from a half century. And he will bring it up in style. Balle, Shaba, Kinna Sona. Upside Alarm raises his bat to the applause of his teammates. 55 of just 15 deliveries. What an exciting knock it's been. And he's not done yet as he blasts another one out of here. Shaka time here at the SCG. Upside Alarm is going big. He's going brutal as well. And that's 6 sixes and 5 fours on his way to this score. And he's still going strong. And he moves to 61. Chambers, he goes magical. It's already 24 off the over. There's still 2 balls to go. We could see a supersonic one here. And he didn't have to play at this. It would have been a dirty wide, but he does play at it. He smashes this away as well. And I think they're checking the height on this. I think it's dipping. Let's have a look. He does come down to meet it. Yeah, I don't think there's no issue with the height. The height is fine, but it will go. Well, no ball was signalled there by the square leg umpire. So I'm just waiting to see if Paolo Buttamazzi signals a free hit. I don't think it was, so no signal free hit, so it won't be a free hit. It's a big swing and a miss, And that's the end of the over. So Chambers, he's the first to go supersonic today. 30 come off that one. And the score, Lacey's on to 100. 100 for 2 after 6 overs. And Chambers takes a slow, lonely walk back to his mark. So 100 on the board. So it will be Chaudhry, who bowled a very good over when he came on. But now the batters are going to attack everything, and this one is a chase on for the fielder. And does he get there? Is this an incredible stop? And it's Simon Bhumik, who I think makes an incredible foot fielding stop here. Let's have a look at this. How does he get foot onto this? Bubbles up, and I think he makes, yeah, he makes an incredible stop. I don't see the rope move there at all. That's okay. That's an outstanding bit of work there from Bhumik. Saves 2 runs. That's well bowled, Chaudhry. Need some wickets here from somewhere. Need to slow down this score, otherwise it looks like it could be a biggie. Well, this one is, well, interestingly stopped by the fielder. So they'll keep it just to the single. So the left-hander starting to play some nice shots as well. Rahul Kumar. Absar Alam, I mean, he has, I don't want to mention this because every time I do, you know what happens, but he has the chance here and the time to get, you know what? Let's just say that, you know what? See, every time you mention it, things like that happen. So, actually, it is, I've said this all before, it is the tell a lie day. So, I'm just going to say he's going to score 100. And if he doesn't, I could say it doesn't matter because I'm just telling a lie. See? I can get out of jail. That's my get out of jail card. So, 100 is on here for Alam. So he's on 67 of just 19. And see, it's tell a lie day. It doesn't matter. I just told a lie. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. Oh, well. Why does it always happen? It's quite crazy, really, isn't it? So he's batted so well. The first time I mentioned it, the ball was a dot ball. The next time, well, look at the celebration from the bowler. And, well, so he should celebrate. Chaudhry, he's been outstanding. First time we saw Chaudhry, he couldn't get it right at all. And that is a celebration and a half. And there were 103 for 2. And Chaudhry bowls this. It's an absolute beauty. Here we go. Knocks and watch him go. Watch. And if you're saying it don't mean much to him, well, it means a lot to him. What? He's still going. He's still, in fact, he's still bringing back. Oh, Bapas Aja Hunna, Basakara. Sa Charjana. That's a great delivery. And it needed something special to get rid of Absar Alam. But look, well batted to Absar as well. He batted really well. I know we snooked him. But he gets 67 of 20. And a new batter gets this down the ground. It should be dealt with and will be dealt with by Ronak Patel. I mean, that wicket of Chaudhry game, I mean, that could make a difference of this score finishing around about the 150 mark or sort of 125, 130. It really could. And what a good bit of bowling. And when you think of all the other bowlers, the amount of stick that they've got, but Chaudhry just bowled 2 overs for 10 and picked up that all-important wicket. So 104 for 3. 3, and with that last over only going just for 4 runs. So that's outstanding from him. But that basically means that another way of looking at that, which isn't the best way of looking at it, is that the other 5 overs have gone for like, what, plenty of runs, 90, 94 runs. This is high up in the air, and it's going to be stopped. So some more foot fielding. The batters will come back and take 2. And Hardeep Singh, it's a good time for him to come out as well, Hardeep. And he normally comes in around about number 5 or 6. I sometimes think he comes in a little bit too late. But he's got time here to also put a good innings together. As it is Ankit Singh who comes back into the attack. Down the leg side. And Ankit Singh, who's normally the main bowler for the Lisbon Supergiants. Don't forget his first over went for 23. That's high up in the air. Who wants it? Is anybody going to get to it? Well, no, it ends up. I was going to say in the boot, they're going for 2 here, and they're going to get 2. And they're going to get 3. They're going to get 3. Oh, well, the reason to get 3 is that everybody's going for the catch. It leaves nobody. How do you get 3 from this? How do you get 3? Here they go. Look. 1, 2, y vamos. Hay una más aquí. 3. 3 from what could have been out. Should have just been a single. Crazy stuff. You only see this sort of stuff on ECS. I'm liking the fast version of that from Andres. Big shout out to our team here for Swing Productions, Andres, Richards, and also Helsinki. Kumar goes for the big shot. It's high up in the air, and it's not going to get taken. And once again, they'll take 2 here. Yeah, just a teaser for the fielder. Comes in, is not able to get hands to it. Ankit Singh is just, I think, resigned himself to the fact that it's going to be one of those days. And just can't get there. Needed to get that little dive in, doesn't he? But I don't think he's made for the dive. Here's the fielder. Singh is gone for 30 with a couple of balls still to go in his spell. Short, hit hard, same man. This time he takes the catch. Well, he didn't have to move this time, but still there was a wobble as that one comes out of his hands, but he keeps it there. He keeps it safe. He takes it, and that's nicely done. I think that's Suman who's out there, Bomik. So he had a few lives, doesn't he? And there he goes in, and he finds it again though, and holds on to it. So Kumar will go for 15. 15 off 11 delivery, just trying to get the acceleration on there. So well held by Bomik. The opportunity for Singh. Well, I was saying Singh thought it was going to be one of those days. Well, he does have something to sing about. He does pick up a wicket with the ball to go in his spell. And Suman Bomik taking the catch. So just these wickets coming at crucial moments. Like I say, every time you get a wicket, every time there's a dot ball, new batter comes in. And if they don't get going, you just try to keep this score to less than that 1-2-5 mark. Well, that's a great delivery. And it's Ankit Singh will finish with a big smile on his face. With 2 for 30, sounds a lot better than 30 for none, doesn't it? He picks up 2 wickets of the last 2 balls of his spell. And he's going to get the captain, Madhuka Thapa, out for a duck. We've seen a few of these today, and it's going to be one for the captain, Madhuka Thapa. And he has to go. I think we've got to find a golden duck. Got to find a golden duck as well. I think we've seen a few first ballers today. I think that's the 3rd first baller today. Or was it the 4th? And Jaka de Fatte start as Ankit Singh finally gets the ball in the right areas and finally gets something to be happy about. 2 and 2. So he finishes his spell well. And just like that, Gurkha 11, a 111 for 5. So good comeback there from Singh. Hardeep Singh, though, is still out there. He's now joined by Manjeet Singh. That's after the captain was out first ball. Oh, oh dear. This is going to be a wide. And it's once again, it's a dummy sold by the batter. So Hardeep Singh looks like he's going to play at it, and then at the last moment says, you know what, I'll leave it alone. The wicketkeeper thought he was going to play with it, and then leaves it alone. So it's a wide. Manjeet doesn't want to leave it alone. Chases on. Got to get down the do. And a nice look there. Sukumaran, well, he's going to have to play a big part with the bat, isn't he? There to make a contest out of this. The question is, where will it finish? Oh, that's a delightful shot, and it is straight into the hands of the fielder. That is out. That is gone like a bullet. The question here is, well, there's a lot of discussion here. He's hit this so well. Let's have a look at this. It drops, he smashes it hard. It's straight into the hands. Well, that is a really, really good catch. And Hardeep Singh is probably thinking, I can't believe it. I've absolutely mullered it. And the fielder takes the catch. So he's leaves the middle rather begrudgingly. After getting 6 or 5 balls. I mean, here's that catch again. That has gone like a laser beam. And it is Harpreet that takes the catch. No issues for him. But just like that, it's another wicket that goes. And this time is Hadik Kumar that gets it. Just bowling with no pace on it, on the ball at all. So wickets starting to fall. Now, remember where they were at the halfway point. They're on 70. The 100 came up at the 6-over mark. Well, that was a supersonic over from Chambers. This one dropped short. They should. Well, I thought they would try and take the 2. So at that point, with 24 balls to go, I mean, even if they went at a run a ball, they would finish on 124. And yet here we are, with them still not on the 120. A couple of balls to go in the 9th. And just not being able to negotiate the pace up there is just too slow for them. Well, look out for overthrows. They will get them. That's sloppy. That's where they've let themselves down. I mean, we mentioned a few times some of the errors that we've seen in the field from the Lisbon Supergiants. That's cost them. And you know, their heads were probably down earlier when they were being slaughtered. But now they come back into this, all of those little errors and extra runs are given away hurts. Like that one, and well, the fielder has to stop it. He does. One thing the wicketkeeper has had all the way through this innings is plenty of protection behind the stumps on the leg side and out there on the offside. There's been a lot of wides that haven't gone to the boundary as a result of that. He hits this pretty well. Fielder's got work to do out there. Does it well. Nicely done. And it gets the throw in as well. So it's not a bad over at all. Only 10 runs come off it. The score finally gets to the 120 mark. 121 for 6. 6 balls to go. So only 21 have come off the last 3 overs ever since that supersonic over from Chambers. And it was Chowdhury that really sparked him into life by picking up the wicket, the important wicket of Upsat Alam. And after that, not a lot has happened. So let's see how they can finish. They are going to go with Harpreet, who took a super catch to remove Hardeep Singh to bowl the last. And this is high up in the air. It should be another wicket, and it will be another. Caught and bowled, and Harpreet picks up his second. Remember, his first over went magical as well, went for 20. And now, well, it's another one that goes down, and it's Manjeet Singh. Manjeet will go for 3 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. Caught and bowled by Atri. So 5 balls to go. Score staying on 121. So a new batter will go out there to join Ula. And it looks like it's Amandeep. Amandeep Guman. And well, he's out there just to do one thing, and that's try and get this score to that sort of 130 mark. I mean, even that is below par from where they were. But I did say if you get a few wickets and you got an arm out, it could make a big difference. I was going to question LB, but this is always drifting down the leg side. So it will just be leg by to go into the score so far. So 122, 4 balls to come. It's been quite an impressive fight back, you have to say. Atri. Now to Ula. Ula waits baseball style. And he gets his stumps knocked over. Atri gets a third. What an over this is turning out to be so far. No runs off the bat from it, just that leg by. And picks up another. Ula, his turn to go. And a big swing and a miss from him. And after a lot of noise, you got to say, was being made by Gurkha. Well, they're gone pretty quiet at the moment, and all the noise being made now by the Lisbon Super Giants. And it just makes you wonder what could have been if they were able to get the wicket of Absar Alam early, because other than him, okay, I know that Suman Gumiru made 13 at the top of the order in that opening partnership. We also saw Rahul Kumar make 15, but the rest are just falling like flies. Right, Khan, what can he do? Well, has a swing at this. It's called a wide. There's Sufyan Khan. Number 10 batter out there now. 123 for 8. Gets a fair bit of bat onto this, but straight to the fielder. It's another wicket. Wicket number 4 for Harpreet Atri. The only run so far is a wide and leg by. It's a bit of a full toss. And Sufyan hits it pretty well, but he's going to go for 0. And he's going to go, well, technically that's his first ball. So it's another golden. And just like that, they are 9 down. And this innings has just been quite sensational. After that supersonic over that Chambers went for, that went for 30 over number 6. Since then, in all they've managed since then is 23 runs. And that's with 2 balls to go. And they could even be bowled out here. That's quite amazing. It's high in the air, but this one will go all the way. Shaba, Shaba. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Gurjab Singh comes out and says, Yaar, patani ki ho gaya tanu. Bat ke maro, jor na maro. And he does, and he gets 6. And just like that, they're now, well, tethering on the 130 score. There was a rider on there. He's been hit by the ball. He's knocked out. The horse now has to go home alone. Gurjab Singh, what have you done? And he goes big again, and he's going to do back-to-back 6s. And what a weird end to a match this has been. And that will be 6 more. Well, Gurjab Singh says, yaar, pronte khaya karo, apna fruit suwere shaddo, pronte kha ke aaya karo, shakke maro. 2 balls, 2 6s, 12 runs. And just like that, they finish with 135 on the board for 9. Well, I tell you what, he is no number 11. I tell you that now. You've got to sort out your batting over Gurkha, because no number 11 comes out and hits 2 balls for 6s. I mean, up until then, they were struggling. They only scored 23 in the last 4 overs. Well, that means they scored 35 in the last 4, which doesn't look as bad. They also get to a score of 135 for 9 as we take a look at the highlight. Some nice shots played early on. It was a good partnership, good effort there. That one, it was never easy when you're diving into the sun. But some of the shots that were being played early on, especially by Absa Alam, were quite sensational, especially the hits out on the offside. He really is a powerful guy. I mean, he made use of the power play, didn't he? And that's a key, make use of the power play. Have batters like this guy at the power play. If he clicks, he's going to get you good runs, isn't he? That's why it was 49 for 1 after 3. The wicket that went early was that one of Saman Gamiri, who was caught well by Chambers. And I think this is the catch here now. And Chambers keeps an eye on it. Well, at that point, things were going pretty well for Chambers, though Absat was still finding his range and starting to hit the ball pretty big. And this one was one of those, I mean, outside the off, it just absolutely clobbers it. Well, the man who came out with flower power wasn't able to make things happen. Lip Maman, he came out with the coolest and trendiest hat that I've ever seen on a cricket field, but it didn't serve him much purpose. I think that one will have to be done away with. And then we saw a little partnership between Rahul Kumar and Absar Alam as well. I like the partnership. I liked what Rahul brought to it. And obviously left and right hand always makes a difference. But just look at some of this hitting. He was absolutely clubbing it big. And then Kumar decided he wanted to get in on the act as well. He played some nice shots before eventually he was caught. That's a nice bit of fielding from a man. He's fielding really well out there actually. Ronak Patel. Another nice shot was played. But just hitting it sweet. And at this point, we were thinking 150 maybe. And there's the 50 that came up. He gets the applause. And he wasn't done yet. And then, well, he got into the 60s. In fact, he got to 67 when I said, you know what? He could go all the way and maybe put 100 up on the board because he was hitting the ball so clean. But of course, it is International Tell a Lie Day, so I told a lie. That's why that was not the commentator's curse. And he wasn't able to carry on much further. He went for 67 off 20 deliveries. But well, what about that for a celebration from Chowdhury? But that was an important over because after that, even though there was a little bit of luck and even though they didn't take all the chances that came their way, things started to happen. First, this catch got rid of Rahul and it was Bhumik that took the catch. And then Thapa, the captain, comes out and was out first ball. And Hardeep Singh played a lovely shot, great cut shot, but straight to the field. Manjeet Singh was caught and bowled well by Harpreet Atri. And Harpreet Atri, who after going for 20 of his first over, his second over, I think only went for a couple of runs. That was the leg by and a wide. But he picked up wickets, and plenty of them. Picked up 4 wickets in total, 3 wickets in the last. So he was a happy chappy. But then this man came in, Gurjit Singh, and he smashed the last 2 balls of the innings for 2 sixes. And as I said, he is no number 11. And they finish on a healthy 135 for 9. So 136 will be required. And when you have a look at this scorecard, it's going to look quite peculiar. It really is. So it starts off well. We said partnerships built around Alam by Suman Gamiri and also Lalit Maman. But then nothing. Then look at the way they collapsed. And it only needed those 2 big sixes there from the end to get them past the 130 and into that 135 score. The bowlers, once again, it was a bit hit and mix. I think Harpreet Atri tells you the story. 20 came off his first, and the second one was 13, but he picked up 3 wickets in that as well. So he ends up 4 for 33. 2 wickets for Ankit Singh in the end. He picked up wickets off the very last 2 balls of his spell to make that look a bit more respectable. And I think Patel Harikumar, he bowled a good over, 1 for 10. But Chowdhury, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 10. That was a turning point, really, because if he didn't pick up that wicket off Alam and bowl so tidily, it could have been a different story. Still, though, it's going to be hard work for the team making their debut in this series, the Lisbon Super Giants. But they've already had success out there. They got a win yesterday. They're enjoying themselves. They're enjoying their introduction to this European Cricket Series. And though they'll probably accept the fact that they're probably not going to finish in the top 4, I think they're going to go out there and going to enjoy this. They're going to go out there and certainly give it a go. Join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the crew here, the European Cricket Network, when we return about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Santarem Cricket Ground here in Santarem, an area that was made famous a few years ago in 2012 when it, 55 people came together and made the biggest omelette in the world. 145,000 eggs were put together with over 1,000 kilograms of butter, and in the end they come up with an omelette that, was humongous and made the Guinness Book of Records. Well, now the area is getting well known for its cricket because this ground is absolutely amazing. It's one of the finest grounds that I've seen. It's the landscape and the beauty around it that surrounds it, absolutely magnificent. And as we see, the response here from the Lisbon Super Giants, Gurkha 11 managed to put a big score on the board. So target being 136. And they fought well in the field, the Super Giants. Question is, how well can they fight here with the bat? We've got Hardeep Singh to contend with. Oh, this is nicely played, and they're not going to catch that. It's one that was really testing Sukumaran, a good bit of bounce, and somehow he's managed to negotiate this away. It's quite a clever shot, actually. I'm pretty sure that Suraj Sukumaran has played for this. He's been joined out there by Anthony Chambers, who's been in great form at the moment. Scores of, only seen him on 4 occasions. Scores of 28, 38, 78 and 36. And his bowling didn't go so well today, though yesterday he was able to pick up a few wickets in the player match performance. This one is going to be wides. Question is how many? Maybe a couple of wides, so just straying a little bit Hardeep. Yeah, it's a good day for Chambers. And player of the match performance came in match number 37 against the Indian Royals when it was 36 for 21, also 2 for 19. But today in the bowling, well, let's just say didn't quite go to plan as his 1 over went supersonic. But the comeback after that from the Super Giants was quite amazing, quite spectacular. And it only took 2 big sixes in consecutive balls at the end of the innings to get to them, to get to Gurkha 11 to the score of 135. Down the leg side again from Deep. So they'll take whatever they can get. The opportunity for me to once again welcome back everybody in the chat. A lot of chat happening. We've had Vinny's wife up there. We've had several people enjoying the cricket and enjoying some of the funnier moments out there in the middle, and people appreciating some good batting and some good bowling as well. So welcome to you all. I hope you're enjoying it. Remember, you can stay in touch with us. As Hardeep Singh, well, he's lost his radar at the moment. He just keeps firing this down the leg side. So just needs to get that radar tuned in. So remember, the more the merrier, we say in the chat. Lovely always to have you here with us. And if you are a first timer, well, we remind you, as we always do, subscribe, hit the like button, tell your friends, tell your family, and join in. And if you haven't sent a message, well, why don't you send a message? Maybe you like the view, maybe you like our cow corner. This is our cow corner. We have a genuine, proper cow corner out here at Santarem. Wind just starting to pick up a little, but temperatures still around about 25 degrees approaching at the moment. We'll have highs later on today around midday of 27, 28. Sukumaran just the 1-4. Well, there's the horses in the background as well. Well, I hope they've found the rider that was knocked out by Gurjab Singh at the end of the last match when he got clonked on the head. When the horse went back to tell the story, the rider we haven't found yet. It's played out to the off, no run. The fielder comes in. I can get away with everything today because, as I've said many times, it's Tell a Lie Day today, April the 4th. It gives us permission to tell a lie within reason. It comes only a few days after April Fool's Day. And, it's great for people that are in the trickster spirit of April Fool's. Did you play a good April Fool's joke on anybody? And if you did, why don't you let us know? Let us know on the chat. So it's a day which involves, I mean, some lies. Lies such as bluffing if you're playing a game of poker, where you know, see if you can keep a straight face or not. We're also celebrating World Rat Day. It's a good day for the rat. A lot of people don't like the rats, and they obviously have got a bad reputation. But those that know about rats will tell you that they're fun, they're intelligent. And well, Hardeep Singh finally gets his radar right, and he smashes into the stumps of Sukumaran, who tries to play all around this. There's going to be curtains for him, just to one boundary. He isn't long over this one. It just seems going on and on and on, probably because of the wides that were in it earlier. But finally, it finishes with a bang. Chuck the putte. And yeah, it's not a good shot play by Sukumaran. And Hardeep Singh, enjoys going all the way up to Sukumaran here. Here we go. Here's the stumps. It just comes right down the middle. Wants to look the batter in the eye, but well, Sukumaran, he's the man who's got the military style bandana on his head, and no, he doesn't want to have a look. Well, I want to know what is under the hat of the new batter coming in, because I think this is Patel Hadikuma, so that's okay. It's not Lalit Maman. Lalit Maman came out with the beautiful cap. We're just trying to see him in the field to see if he's wearing it in the field. But anyway, for the moment, let's go back to this one. It was the end of the over, 9 for 1. It is Sukumaran that was cleaned up by Hardeep Singh. Faced 5 deliveries, scored only off one of them before Singh knocks his stumps over. Chambers has been in good form, and he's going to face another guy that's been in good form with the ball, and the guy that came out and smashed 2 big sixes off the 2 balls he faced, the number 11. So it's Gurjab Singh tucking up Chambers with that delivery. Thing. He's got a bit of pace about him, and the right-hand bowler. What I like about him, I mean, it's obviously the way he has bowled for a while. It's the batters, they'll take 2 here. If they ran quick enough, they could have actually taken 3, but he's very good not running on the pitch, and he gets the ball sort of, I would say, almost 85% of the time in the right area. So in other words, he doesn't stray down the leg side, of what could be the issue with a lot of people that tend to bowl right arm round. So he gets it in the right places, and that's the perfect area. The time he almost goes in front of the umpire. The thing is, though, have a look here. Look where he's outside of the protected strip and still not quite in front of the stump. So that's okay. Remember, there are marks on the pitch of where the protected area is to help the umpires. Chambers. Good job. It's nicely played. 4 runs. Lovely shot. I think he's expecting this, and that's a lovely shot from a player that's in good form at the moment. He knows where it's going to be, holds his shape. Look at the positioning of the head. Eyes on ball. Body perfectly straight, early in position, and 4 runs all along the deck. Top draw from Chambers. I've spotted Lalit Maman now, the man who's got the flower power cap on. He's that short mid-wicket. This is even better than the last. That's a delightful shot. And they'll be checking where this goes. I suspect this may even have gone all the way. What a great shot this is. And let's have a look. Can we find it? Yeah, there it is. Where does that go? I think that goes all the way. That's 6 runs. That's going to be manos arriba, 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 vidro. Porque eso es una 6. Well, they're giving it 4. I thought it went all the way. I did think that went all the way. Well, 4's been signalled. My eyes must be deceiving me. Into the pad, but going down the leg side, not out. So he changes his approach for the last ball. Grujib gets it, rattles into the pads. It is the end of the over. So 10 from it. 2 cracking shots from Chambers to the boundary. And the score after 2. 19 for 1. Let's have a quick look at the tables. And Gurkha, you can see, they're trying to get into the top 4. That's where they want to finish. That's where every team wants to try and finish. Lisbon Giants, well, I think they, on debut, we're quite happy with their progress. I think they're just quite happy to know that they're being competitive in some matches. I think the big match is the one next up for me. I think that'll be a real encounter. Forget the Man U versus Man City, Barcelona versus Real Madrid. It's Lisbon Capitals versus the Lisbon Super Giants. It's a bit of a derby, a Lisbon derby. A bit of bragging rights at stake. There's Hardeep Singh back into the attack. Edge gone, beautifully bowled, and it's not often that we see that. It's a straightforward, out and out slip catch. What a lovely moment that is for Hardeep Singh, and it's beautiful to see. Hardeep had a lot of issues trying to get the ball right early on. He's got the pace, he's got the bounce, he's got the zip, but this time, well, and also the end of the last over, he's getting the ball in the right areas, gets the edge, and Rahul Kumar making no mistake, taking the catch. And that is going to be out. So Patel Hadikuma, unfortunately for him, the outgoing batter, it's quack, quack, quack time. And this is how it goes. There's been plenty of those today. So Patel Hadikuma not able to register any runs on the board. He'll go for a 2-ball quack. Well caught, Rahul. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, a little bit of masala in the middle there now. Well, it's warming up temperature-wise. It's getting hot and sticky out there, and it's getting pretty hot from the bowler as well. And it's Jignesh Kumar Mehta who comes into the firing line. Mehta gets back onto the ball, wants the single, gets told to stay there by Chambers. No run. Get the feeling that Hardeep Singh to get after Mehta here. There's Diana Oros with her beloved burrito, she calls it, her camera. Snapping away. And I hope you appreciate some of the photos that we see on there and some of the videos as well that feature on Facebook and Instagram. And this one, I think more fortune than anything else from Mehta to keep that one out. Singh eyeing up the 3rd wicket. Well, he's got 1 ball left in his spell. Liking the work of Singh. I like him as a player. He's a great catcher as well of the ball. I'm liking his bowling, liking his pace, his zip. And also, he's very handy with the bat. Well, that's the one. It's right up there in the slot. And end of the spell. So well bowled. Had a few radar issues to begin with when he was a little bit wayward, bowling a few wides, but comes back strong picks up 2 for 9. And that one, I believe that will be a wicket maiden. I don't think there's any runs of that over because 9 came with his first. So we see another wicket maiden. That's 2 wicket maidens that we've seen in the day. Really well bowled. Classy bit of bowling. Score staying on, well, once again, no, 19, but this time it's 19 for 2. Gets worked away to the onside. They'll take just the 1. So Chambers getting on strike, getting off, getting a single, getting moving, but then seeing the other batters struggle. Oman now doing the bowling. He gets the ball in that right area. Bowling good channels, aren't they? Where's the hat? There's the hat. Polo, get rid of that hat, Polo. Don't give it back to him, Polo. Get rid of the hat. He heard me, didn't he? He heard me. This is up in the air. Well, there's the hat. Polo has it at the moment. Just hide again. See it from this angle. Obviously played from Chambers. So this is what I think they need to do here. Just trying to get a partnership going. I mean, the rate required is almost at the point of no return. So it's all about taking the positives away from this. I mean, Chambers would love to get another good knockout there. And Maheta, get the feeling that he probably hasn't got too much of an idea where half of his deliveries are. He's a bit one-sided in where he's trying to play. Once again, just a little swaft and miss. See Chambers a little bit frustrated at the end. Well, he wants to get back onto ball. Well, he does eventually. That's the end of the over. And, Mohan does get that cap back. Bowler obviously didn't hear me. Don't give him the cap back. Well, it's going the wrong way, really, isn't it? And getting further and further away from where they need to be. And the point of no return now has been reached. There's 19 required per over. (22 for 2 after 4). Get the feeling here that maybe it'd be interesting to see Chambers' approach because, I mean, he's pushing the singles, but then he's not getting back on strike. So he may decide that he's got to try and just play a few more shots. This one would be a wide to start with from Ula. Chambers pushed his out and be a single, so Maheta, let's see what he can do here. I mean, he's faced 8 deliveries just for 1 at the moment, Maheta. So it's not really helping his team's cause. This one would probably be a wide. It could be a minimum, you know, it could be 5 runs. No, leg buys. Just gets a little bit on this. Let's see where. And well, I don't see it myself, to be honest. I don't see where that made contact. I thought that went straight through. So I think there's leg buys that will signal. So it's 4 leg buys. Gets hold of this, but I think it's catching practice. And Hardeep Singh, he's too good a player to drop these. He really is a class act. And there's the celebrations. Well, we know all about those celebrations from Hardeep Singh. A nice catch taken. And, well, Maheta, well, at least he went for it because he realised he's chewing up the deliveries. Nicely taken. Well, we are in Portugal, so we've got to always have a little bit of the Ronaldo. Oh, there's Ronaldo. Oh, there he is. Oh, well, he appreciates that. The legend himself. Ronaldo says, anybody call my name? Yeah, we did. It's a Ronaldo celebration, so well done. Good catch taken there by Hardeep Singh. There's Mehta. We'll go for 1 of 10. Ula picking up the wicket. Chaudhry comes out to bat. Up in the air. Could it be 2 in 2? Oh, it will be 2 in 2. He just manages to hold on to it. Well, now there's more Ronaldos. Oh no, it's a Ronaldo theme. That is the captain, Thapu. Well, Thapu finally has something to smile about. Well, remember, he was being quacked off the field earlier. Well, now it's going to be Chaudhry that's going to be quacked off. Well, maybe we're going to see the Duck and Ronaldo together. Well, Thapu holds on to the catch. But Chaudhry is the man that's going to go for a duck. Well, there's the Ronaldo. And unfortunately, it's going to have to be a for the batter. Chaudhry goes for the shot, doesn't get it right. So Ula will be on a hat-trick. So a hat-trick alert now. So there's the catch taken. So Archie will come out, or Saiful Islam, Team Tigers of Portugal. It's, against Marlow. We saw a hat-trick yesterday. And what a good moment that was for him. And taking that 4 wickets against Marlow. I mean, that's some doing, isn't it? So here we go. Hat-trick ball. And it was probably a little bit wide. The left-hander just threw him a little bit, so no hat-trick. There's plenty of opportunities for hat-tricks. Well, Archery is out there at the moment. He did some good damage himself with the ball. Picked up 4 wickets. Now he finds himself out there with the score 28 for 4. At the halfway point. Very good over from Muller. 2 wickets, 2 runs. Just remember, plenty of cricket coming your way. And this weekend is going to be special when we're going to see the ECS, Portugal, the home side, taking on the likes of Gibraltar and also the Netherlands. That's going to be fantastic. And then, of course, from here, we move on to Cyprus. 2 weeks, 12 teams battling out to see who's going to be the champions there. And then Milan in Italy. And in between that, of course, you've got those ECI T20. This is a no ball. It's been absolutely smashed. The catch is taken, but it won't count. And it's a no ball. So, well, Thapu, last time we saw him, he was back into the wickets. He picked up 3 wickets. But that's not a good delivery from him. And it's too high. It gets absolutely crunched. A very good catch taken under no pressure, the fielder. But no ball, free hit. He hits it pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Well, while all the carnage seems to be happening at the other end, remember, Chambers is still there. And there's nothing that Hardeep can do about that one. Well hit. That's well bowled. That really does swing in. That's what Thapu does. That's Thapu at his best. Really does get the ball to swing in. And that's well bowled. He took 3 for 10 against Friendship in that 7-wicket victory. The captain is starting to find his form, even though he starts with the baddie. This one is a very good take from the keeper. Gets a lot of swing, doesn't he? And what a good bit of work that is from Manjit Singh. Good glove work. Thapa once more. Oh, this is better areas. You see the shape he gets on it. Well, the man who did take an outstanding catch. That's the fielding. Catch was taken off the no ball. So Harpreet wants to get off the mark. Oh, it's a second no ball. It's got to be called, this one. It will get called. So that's 2 now. There's be another free hit, but also it means that Thapa will get his final warning here. Any more of that, he will be off. And remember, this is still his first over, so he's still, from here on in, he's still hoping to get another 9 balls in his belt. So 11 off it. It's another no ball, the second. And Chambers will be looking to go big again, no doubt. And he hits it well. The fielder in the circle goes down. Hat ejection. Can't stop it. Still another, I mean, slower delivery, but this one was okay. But he's playing with fire here. Is Maduka Thapa, the captain of Gurkha 11. Good effort there from the fielder. Hits the ground hard. Well backed up by Suman. Wants the single. Chambers quite happy to turn it down. Chambers continues his good form, doesn't he? Takes him past 200 runs in the series now. This is only his 5th outing with the bat. Up in the air, doesn't really know where this has gone, but for him, the batter that is, actually, it's his first boundary. You also say fortune favours the brave, and well, he does get a fair bit of luck. He slices it away for 4. The Thapa's over. It's a long one. A couple of no balls in there as well. Remember, he's been given a warning, so next one he bowls height, he'll be off. And it over goes for 16. The score moves to 44 for 4. Game though really is already very one-sided. 23 per over from here on in, so you have to get 4 magical overs on the spin to win the game from here. And I don't think that's going to happen. Ula, 2 for 2, comes back to bowl. Oh, that's out. Plum. Gone. Yep. There's no way you're coming back from that. And Chambers will depart. Well, Ronaldo's celebrations continue. Ula takes a 3rd. And remember, it wasn't a hat-trick once already in the last over. It could be maybe again. Anthony Chambers, 22. He'll fall for ball number 16. Saw him do this yesterday as well when he was out. He goes back and then wants to try and work the ball away on the leg side. I think you get the feeling that he loses that and then just puts his tool under his arm as he walks up. But the celebration from Ula continue. There's the Ronaldo celebration again. Well, we are in Portugal, I guess, so it's got to be done. And Ula, what bowling from him? 3 wickets. And only conceded 2 runs. The new batter is Ankit Singh. He joins Harpreet, a 3 out there. This was the first. Bit of a gentle whoosh outside the off. And this is high up in the air. Fielder coming across. Can't get there. Magnificent effort. Oi, lamba pੈ ਗਿਆ ਉੱਠ ਖੜਾ ਹੋ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਐਫਰਟ ਮਾਰੀ but ball ਨਹੀਂ ਫਰ ਹੋਈ ਬਚ ਗਿਆ and good effort. Really does frame himself at this. What's this? Oh, he can't get it. It does get, I think he gets a hand to it. ਥੱਪੜ ਤਾਂ ਮਾਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ball ਨੂੰ ਪਰ ਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ. He's done hella too. few people on the chat. Julian Dawson says, seems a bit breezy today. It is, but I think the players will appreciate it's not a cold wind. It's warm temperatures, going to be up around 25 plus, Julian. So I think the players will appreciate it. Hello to Helix. Hope you're well. Wait. The chat there. It's Archery. Get set. Oh, this is being hit really well, and it would go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Batke Mari, Tapper, Bajgia, 6 runs. Bolo Shaba, Kinna Sona. Now that's the way to do it. Wickets falling all around. And Harper Atri says, Mami Batke Marni, Mami Tapper Dotin Marunga. Nicely played. So Ula sees his figures dented. Does a little dance, doesn't he, when he bowls? And well, he gets the wicket, and there we go. His number 4 for him, with a ball left in his spell. So will we see a 5 here? Ula says, well, you might hit me for 6, but I'm going to now knock the stumps over. Jagade Fatte style, Dande, Dor ke pan ditte, thalle rakh ditte, nicely bowled. Just watch this. Does a little dance. Look at the movement away. Takes the top off the leg stick. And the batter not too happy. Well, he's thumping the ground in disgust. Ki kar ditta main, ki kar ditta. Well, yeah, well, can't blame himself too much. I think the batters above him are the ones that have put them in this difficult position. He does get to double figures, but it's ball number 7. It is too hot and spicy for him. And once again, it is Ula that is on the money. What a fine bit of bowling this is from Ula. Ball to go. So Bomik is the new batter. We got the bowler on 5. And just gets blocked out. So very well bowled. What a fine spell of bowling. And Ula. And look at this. I'm loving the action there. He's got a little dance about him. And, well, the other day it was a dance marathon day. I bet you watching Ula bowl, he does a bit of a dance marathon. Hey, this is the match we're looking forward to. The Lisbon Super Giants, and they're going to stay out there. Well, they're hoping to put a better performance in the next match. Well, they were able to yesterday. Remember yesterday they had a difficult match first up against Marlon, but they came back and beat the Indian Royals. Well, that's what they're looking to do here, because we have the Lisbon Derby. Lisbon Capitals take it on the Lisbon Super Giants. Really looking forward to that match. 51 for 6. Long way behind. But this is all about for me. That's a nice shot, but great bit of fielding. Really well fielded. It's diving, gets the hand onto it, pushes it back into play. And the man, after doing his bowling and taking 4 wickets, well, Hamidullah does the fielding. Great save. Kumar having a bowl here. Rahul Kumar gets that one to go past the batter. Bomik still not off the mark. Well, that's nicely played. He definitely gets 1. So be pleased that he's got off the mark. That means that we can put the duck back in the cage for now. Nice looking shot, and this time, once again, he can't get it past that man. He's been on song, hasn't he? He's been on song, and those 2 fielders out there really doing a good tight job. There's been 2 nice shots actually played by Singh in that area on both occasions. Fielders up to the task, up to the mark. Oh, Gandhi, no ball. Will get called, yeah. $1 Yes, watch this. It's no hesitation. Puts the arm out straight away. Family struck. Should only be just the one, as Suman Gamiri does the fielding. Nice shot there off the flags in the background. You can just see the wind just picking up slightly there in the old shrubs flying around. And This is up in the air, but he gets it over the fielder, and now the chase is on, and they won't stop it. 4 runs. It's not many get stopped once they get past the fielders. It seems to accelerate even further. We're on an upside down bowl, this pitch is. So once it gets hit and it starts going, it just goes rolling, 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 and you can't get up, can't get to it. This is where we are in this contest. So 60 on the board from the Giants, but at the moment, well, you need to be a Giant to try and take where they are up to the red mark indicator where they need to be. It's going to be a mammoth effort. Well, let's just say it's not going to happen, but it's all about these guys out there now, Singh and Bomik, trying to take positives going into the next match. Well, it's a few more runs here. I think this is called wide, so that's going to be 4. Yeah, that's going to be 5. It's a minimo, so no bat on this at all. I think he got away with one earlier, you know. And this time, that will be a minimo. It's not quite the maximo, no 6. But it's a minimo. 5 runs. That helps. Yeah, as I say, it's all about making a good finish. Well, there's the old windmill from Paolo. Butzi. Hello to 7. Julian Dawson having a chat there with Helix. Nice to have you on the chat, gentlemen. And, a few spectators have turned up as well. Seem to be giving the Gurkha 11 a fair bit of encouragement as well as the Lisbon Super Giants. Oh, well, this one, does this catch anything? Well, batter's too busy looking at the ball. No, it doesn't catch anything, it just buys. Well, you always have your heart in your mouth when you see batters out there on the track like this not wearing a helmet, even against the slower bowlers. No run there. Suman making the most of the opportunity to have a bowl, liking this also from Thapa, the captain of Marlow, giving opportunities to everybody. And nobody's really disappointed, really. I think Thapa has probably not wanted to come on to have a bowl himself after the issues of those no balls. It gets played out. Gives it a full swing, but straight out the field. In comes the throw, and well, it will just be the single. The bowler will catch up with it. It's a nice, tidy little over from Saman Gamiri. I think that is the end of the 9th. So not too much happened in that one, just the 8 runs. 68 for 6. So into the last. And Gurkha. Going to be big winners in this one, similar to how Awarish were in the first match today. Awarish beating the Lisbon Capitals by 73 runs, and now the other team from Lisbon going to be beaten by several as well, 68 at the moment. Let's see how many they get at this over. So one of the 2 teams from the capital will bounce back. Which one will it be? Slashes at this hard and well dealt with. Been impressed with Gurkha's ground fielding as well. Being on the ball. Again after Gurjip Singh. who sees the batter charging down, comes back to him and says, well, okay, Ja Bappers, Ja. Bit of a erratic throw, but no issues for Manjit Singh. And this one goes straight through, and you just get the feeling that one good delivery on the stumps. Could be curtains for Ankit Singh, who just searching for one big hit. A couple of deliveries. Well, he plays this rather well. I think he might even get a boundary. It's an outstretched hand off the fielder. Oh, Rahul Kumar can't get anywhere near it, so it will be a boundary. And he does take this right off the stumps. So that was the delivery that Gurdeep Singh went for, but the other Singh, Ankit Singh, was up to it. So this battle of the two Singhs continues. Goes to the last ball of the innings, 73 for 6. And this one goes straight through, and that will be the end of this match. It's a comfortable victory by 63 runs, and so a comfortable win for Gurkha 11, just once again demonstrating their strength. It's quite interesting, isn't it? The two teams, Awaris 136 for 5, Gurkha made 135 for 9. And the teams from the capital, both of them falling way short. One was 73 runs short, one was 63 runs short as we look at the highlights. But it started with a boundary, and you knew that somebody like Suraj Sukumaran had to get off to a blinder if he was to make a difference in this one. And though we saw some nice shots from him and also from Chambers, the wicket of Suraj was the one that hurts you, and he was, well, beautifully bowled. I mean, you've got to say, the bowling there just classy, and gets the ball in the right areas. And that was the wicket, actually, we saw of Patel Harish Kumar. It was Sukumaran who went first, and he was bowled beautifully by Hardeep, really, when he got the ball in the right place. And speak of the man, and there he is. Hardeep also showing his abilities in the field. And we saw a few of those Ronaldo celebrations as well. This was high up in the air, an opportunity. Well, he needed a couple of attempts to take it, but Thapa finally puts a smile on his face after getting a golden duck himself earlier. And Chambers got lucky with that one. It was a no ball, so he was fine to carry on fighting on. And he did play some nice shots. He got this one over Hardeep, but the man who came in and did all the damage, especially after Thapa got it all wrong, was this man, Ula. First victim was that of Chambers. I mean, that was a big wicket. You know you need to get Chambers. And they were, here we go, Ronaldo! There's the celebrations. And Ula finished up with a fine spell of bowling. Picked up 4 for 9. And that's after Harpreet Athri picked up 4 for 33 as well. So it's going to be an interesting battle, I think, coming up between the two Lisbon sides. Ula just kept making things happen, and after he was under a bit of attack, he came back and took this one as well. That was wicket number 4 for him. Just good, tidy bowling, wicket-to-wicket bowling, not trying to do anything too complicated, just keep the ball in the right areas. And there was some boundaries towards the end as well, which helped them get to the score of 70. I think at the halfway point, the Giants already knew that it's all about trying to get as close to the score to try and make the net run rate not look so bad, but also trying to get some practice in for a very important match that's coming up next, and that one coming up in just over 15 minutes time, when the two teams from the capital clash. It's going to be an interesting match, isn't it? And this is the way things looked at the end of that one. And only Anthony Chambers once again, 22 to him before he got done by a beauty from Ula. Ula did bowl sensationally well. And two other batters, Harpreet Athri and Ankit Singh, getting to double figures. 19 extras in total. That's one thing that the Gurkha 11 will want to address again. Too many no balls there, particularly because of the height. And there's the bowling figures there. A 4-for for Ahmad Ula. Well bowled, that man. 2 wickets also for Hardeep Singh. He impresses me every time that I see him. and that's why they managed to keep their opposition just to 73 for 6. And just a reminder, as leave you to look at the match summary, in about 50 minutes time we've got a big match coming up. Two teams from Lisbon suffered heavy defeats. Lisbon Capitals losing to Awaris, and the Lisbon Supergiants losing out to Good Cup by big margins. So one of those two teams though will be able to register a victory here. Which one will it be? And that match coming up in about 16 minutes time. Join me and the rest of the crew when we come back for that one. Volvemos en más o menos 15 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, preparations are on the way for match number 43, and it's going to be an absolute classic. It's the derby, the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. Both teams have had difficult starts to the day. The Capitals, well, they were thrashed by Awarish first up, and then I think you just saw Gurkha 11 giving the Lisbon Giants a bit of a thrashing as well. So both have got to come back strong in this one. And also there's some bragging rights on hand as well. I think this is going to be, for me, the battle of which team bats better. And I think it could be the battle between Chambers and also between Absa Alam. Which one of those will perform well, get runs on the board for their side, which could be the decisive factor. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be an absolute cracker. We haven't seen a golden ball in a while. Well, maybe we can have a little bit of golden out there as well in the middle. First though, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee in the middle, and then right back to me in the commentary box for the start of this match.
Anup to call. Tails a call. It's a head. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Jerome Peters. Looking forward to this one. It's going to be the All-Lisbon Derby, match number 43. The Lisbon Capitals taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. There's the teams there, and as I was saying in my intro, as you see, the news from the coin toss is that the Lisbon Capitals have put the Lisbon Super Giants into bat first. I think Anthony Chambers, he becomes pretty key, but somebody else has got to stay with him. I think really, look, someone like Suraj Sukumaran has to come good in this one. I also feel that that Chowdhury could make a mark in this match as well, and maybe someone like Ankit Singh coming up a little bit early on. But the key really here is Anthony Chambers. I think he's got to stay there. I think even if he bats throughout the innings and he comes back with 50 on the board, even 40 on the board, I think they'll get the runs on the board. But for the Lisbon Capitals, Dar, he's going to be key. But what about that man that we saw earlier was smashing the ball all over the place as well? But what about somebody like Taj Mohammed? He's somebody else that I think will want to come back and come back strong. There's a lot of key players in this one. But who is going to perform when it matters? That's the key here, really. Who is going to be able to get the runs on the board? Umpire Paolo Butsamazzi is out there with umpire Bucks. Getting ready for this one. And a bit of a breeze out there. Fantasy dashboard there, giving you the players, and also, well, what's the news from the Bat versus Ball War? Well, you saw that on your screens. 112 in favour of the Lisbon Capitals to 93 of the Lisbon Giants. Well, maybe the two teams from the capital can provide us with well, a golden ball that we haven't seen in a while as well. Let's wait and see. Paolo Butsamazzi is ready for the game to commence, and it's going to be, and that I like the look of in the last one, Kashi Ram to open with the ball. See if he can get the breakthrough. Ram. See that wind playing in the background as we're ready to go. The batter taking his guard, and it will be Suraj Sukumaran on strike for the first. Anthony Chambers, no surprise there, on strike again. The thing is, we talk about this a lot. I think it's just a thing for batters have in their mind. Oh, I'm the number 2 bat. I don't face the first ball. I think if you are the key batter, for me, you have to face the first ball. And well, talk about first ball. It's a first baller for Suraj Sukumaran. He gets done completely by this one from Kashi Ram. Plays all around it. It's another golden duck. I think this could be a day that is all about the golden ducks. We may be wanting a golden ball, but the only thing that's golden at the moment are the ducks. And well, Suraj Sukumaran will have to go courtesy of this one. He just plays all around it. It's a straight delivery, gets done by the angle. You can see, oh wow, this is the case. You know when you're at the supermarket, you don't get what you want, and you have to pick yourself up on the floor and walk off. Well, that's what Sukumaran has to do. It's going to be... Well, he might have the military style headgear on. And, well, he might be ready for combat, but it's not going to happen with the bat. And Kashi Ram just, I think he does him with the angle, gets that ball darted into him. He plays all around it. Stumps knocked over, chucked it at this style. And just like that, the first wicket goes down. And, well, it's already going to be difficult here now for the Super Giants because one of those key batters gone. Well, this man, Patel Harikuma, he's shown us what he can do as well. Let's see if he is going to be a bit more successful. Gets quite a high one here. Just have a look at this one. It does say you see the bowler automatically drying his hands. Let's see how high this is. Okay. It's probably just okay. He doesn't want to be bowling too many in that area though. The umpire's happy that that one is just below the waistline. This one gets past Dale Hadikuma. He scored 41 yesterday against the Indian Royals. Took him 31 balls to do it. So he's not an extravagant big hitter, but that's the sort of innings that they could do with right here now. These two getting a partnership together. That Yorker-led delivery that was, well, the one that was on the stumps was a little bit too hot and spicy for Sukumaran. This time around it's just a little bit wider from the target, so it's been blocked out by Hadikuma. Swing and miss, and this is pretty close. It's close to finding the edge. Good take there from Ravel. Super over so far. No runs on the board. Are we going to see another wicket maiden? Well, I think we are. Now that's number 3 in the day. And we're only in this match number 3. So it's the end of the first. No runs on the board. 1 wicket down. It's an amazing start. A good start for the Lisbon Capitals. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. Let's have a look. The Super Giants say Sukumaran, he goes without scoring. And these two out there now are key, aren't they? I mean, this hasn't been updated, folks, so I can tell you that Chambers is now over 200 runs. So 202 to be precise. But it gives you an indicator. Taj Mohammed. Oh, that's probably very close. Well, the umpire shakes his head. I'd like to see this again, you know. I don't see too much wrong with it. Oh, wow. I mean, this is coming back in. For me, the first time I see it, it's out. And, well, I don't think that's pitching outside the line of leg, is it? I think that's out. That is absolutely plumb. Absolutely plumb for me. And unless there's any bat involved, he's very lucky, Chambers, to be there. That could be a huge let-off. Chambers survives on 0. And this one now is up in the air. It goes nowhere. And he's, well, running for survival. He'll get off the mark. Oh, well, how about that? What do people on the chat think about that? I've got to admit, I mean, it's not often that I go against the umpires. That's full, that's straight, that's hitting middle of the leg for me. Umpire Buck shakes his head. Chambers, I think, gets lucky. It's not the way the umpire saw it. This one gets worked away. Gets enough pace in the ball. The fielder does well. Mohammed, you already know when he gets it right, he can be pretty lethal. He's got a very, very feisty short delivery as well. This one just outside the off-plug. Once again, pretty close to the stumps. Taj Mohammed keeping up the good work. Well, we knew it was going to be feisty. It is pretty feisty, 1 for 1. Taj beats him with pace again. The wicket keeper going up, but nothing on that. But just beat him by sheer pace, and it's a good corridor to be in as well, isn't he? To get that ball not too wide, so he doesn't allow the batter to cut at it. Good channels, good areas. And this one is more at the stumps. A shout of no from Chambers. So end of the second, only 1 run on the board. 1 wicket down, but you have to say maybe they are a little bit fortunate, because I think Chambers, he gets a lucky break, doesn't he? Once again, he has that issue, doesn't he, when he goes back and gets caught on the back foot. Here we go. Both two teams are on the same number of points. One of them will join Team Tigers, or go ahead, probably. Yeah, go ahead of Team Tigers of Portugal. Which one will it be? Which one will take up the number 7 position? Oh, this is Gandhi. It's a no ball. Yeah, that's too high. It gets played. We've seen a lot of these today. I don't know what's going on. A lot of ducks today, and a lot of no balls for height. And Chambers just guides that away, and he's going to be disappointed in a way, Anthony Chambers, because I'm sure he'd like to be there facing the free hit. It's going to be Hadi Kumar that will. This is I think this is too high as well. The catch has been taken, so 2 no balls because of height. He bowls 1 more, he's off. Well, this is not good bowling. I mean, if there's one way to let the other team back in is by bowling badly. Mitchell Patel now is under all sorts of pressure. This is hit well. It's in the air. Can't be out. It is a free hit. Won't be out. In comes the throw. I tell you what, in my days, there would have been a lot of money being paid in fines after today. Well, the no ball resulted in a wicket, so that was a 5er. This one is the free hit. This is out as well. That's another 5er. I tell you what, the bowler here would have been out of pocket by the time he's paid his match fees. I don't think he's got any money to pay put into the jug. This one would go for 4, and also it's an expensive over as well. So they're opening the door here after having the Lisbon Super Giants under the squeeze. Well, the Giants are starting to break free. And it's Mitchell Patel. It is interesting how captains think, isn't it? I mean, Kashi Ram, no runs, wicket maiden. Taj Mohammed is 1 for 1. And this one is a dot. So, I mean, I know Taj can't come back onto bowl. He's not allowed to. He has to wait. He should be on coming the next one. But you'd just give the ball back to Kashi Ram, wouldn't you? Had the ball back, bowl another good over, maybe pick up another wicket, and we really tighten the screw, and they're not doing it. And what happens then is the team all of a sudden get going. Both batters start to not play a few shots and think, okay, it's not so bad. So by the time they come back on, you've lost that advantage. Just be interesting to see if they do go back to Taj Mohammed, or maybe they'll go to Kashi Ram. But I just think you've lost the edge you created. That's him off. That's him off. That's a no ball. Adios. Well, bye-bye. You can go and sit out the rest of the day in the shade, because Mitchell Patel will be taken out of the attack. 3 high no balls, and he's done for. So someone now will have to finish the next 2 deliveries. And just remember in the laws, I mean, obviously we have our own tournament rules, so we allow the bowlers 3. But in normal cricket laws of cricket now, that got changed to 2. 2 beamers, you're off. So he gets a little bit of leeway from us, does Mitchell Patel, but he's going to be off. So 11 came off his. Now Parth Patel is to finish the over. He'll start with a wide, so the free hit will stay in place. This is so far turning out to be the sort of over that the Giants needed. This is into the pads, so he gets lucky here quite easily. If Chambers could have avoided this, it would have been a wide. Chambers knows it, he's disappointed. Just got to stay focused. Still a lot of time to bat out there. This one gets played out. They will take the single. And here comes the throw. They're asking the question, but I get the feeling that, well, I don't know what that's about from the fielder. I quite like this. It's Taj that comes in. Just keep this playing for a moment. He gets the throw in, and they're asking the question, and then Taj goes up to the wicketkeeper, gives him a little friendly thump and says, "Yaar, tu tod diya pehla." Watch this. He says, "Yaar, bas kar." He's either saying, "Look, forget it, he's in. What are you appealing for?" Or he's saying, "Hey, I think you broke the stance before you got the ball." Either way, it's not out. It is the end of the power play, and Parth Patel, well, he only gives 2 away, so that over, I think in total goes for, I make it 13, and it is the score 15 for 1 after 3. So that's the end of the power play, signalled by Bucks. And who are they going for with the ball here now? It's going to be Sunny or Patel. So they're not going back to either the main strike bowlers. This is just, well, Sunny Patel's a very good bowler. He could end up taking a few wickets here, so it won't matter. But if they do get going here, do the Giants, well, you've got to go back and say it's not a good decision from the captain. And what is happening in the air today? That is another no ball for height. It also goes for 4 runs. Yeah, I think is that anything off the bat? I don't know. I didn't see that bit. I'm still just looking at the replay. So it's too high, no ball. Oh, what are they doing? And just like that, they're just allowing the Giants off the hook here. I don't understand this captaincy. They don't get it. So, free hit. Interesting free hit signal from Bucksy. Okay, Sunil hits this firmly, and it will go for 4 runs. So just like that. So that last one was given us by. So 5 of the delivery. So the 1 for the no ball, the 4 buys, and now this 4. So that's 9 of 1 ball. I know the buys don't go on to the bowler, but you know what? They really should. Okay, digs this one out. They think about the run, Chambers, but that's good work from the keeper. Raval gets there pretty quickly. So really, the one other way to look at this is, apart from that 4 that you just saw hit, but it was the free hit delivery, that the 20-odd runs, let's say 22 runs, have basically been gifted to the batting side here. They haven't had to, in other words, they really haven't had to work for it. You know, when they had such a difficult first 2 overs, they haven't even had to work for the runs after those first 2 overs. Nicely played and nicely straight. Fielder should get down and make the stop. He does. So Mitchell Patel gets the ball thrown in. The bowler says, "Oh, yaar, mere haath hai me pann dene hai." And it didn't have to be a feisty throw. You see, Sunny was just having a chat with Mitchell and say, "Hey, it doesn't have to be that hard." Just taking his time here, Adit Kumar, to get ready. It's high up in the air, chant and taken. His chases a wide delivery, Adit Kumar, and as a result, he's going to lose his wicket. So he's going to go for 12. Off ball number 19. and has to make his way back. So another batter that we know is capable of sticking around. Pedal Hadikuma, he has to depart. Nicely held catch. So they're not easy. It's that time of day now, sort of where the sun is right up above us. You can see that from what shadows you see now. The sun is right on top, so anything that goes straight up in the air is going to be, it's always going to have the sun glaring into your eyes. No mistake there from Amir Dar. You can see that the sun is quite high up there and turning out to be a bit of a scorcher. Okay, well, talking about high in the air, this is high in the air. Where's it going to fall? And the two fielders just get into each other's way. It's going to be 6 runs, and that's not well dealt with, is it? And there's no call on it. This is happening right in front of me. I can tell you nobody's called this. One has to call and stop. They sort of get into each other's way, and it will go for 4 runs. So Sunil did pick up a wicket, but Chowdhury comes in and he blasts a boundary off his first ball. Score moves to 30 for 2. And you can see, look at that chart. You haven't seen it quite like that before. The first over, no runs. The second over, just 1 run. And then the acceleration happens. That over from Sunil. A good one, and now they do go back to Taj. So you can make up your own mind about what you think of that. It's well bowled, good areas from him. I think Taj himself, and if you're the bowler, you yourself are probably thinking, hey, you know what? Yeah, I want to bowl the next over because I'm bowling a good line. I mean, in this format anyway, you're only getting 2 overs. So you want to make sure that once you're in the groove, you know, just bowling through, especially when you know you've got other bowlers that can bowl towards the end. And if you've got a team on the ropes, you go for it. So missed opportunity. Sunil went for 11. Of course, we know what happened with the over from Mitchell. We couldn't even finish it because of the 3 no balls in there as well. I think 14 came off that one. And, well, asking the question here, the wicket-keeper, but Paulo Buttamati unmoved. Little steps, hasn't he? A bit of pitter-patter about him as he runs in, and then it's all in the upper body. There we go, little steps. But he Snarf pushes it through. So this one is played into the deck by Chambers, who's really is struggling out there at the moment. That's ball number 11 for 5 runs. Chowdhury is a different sort of player altogether, isn't he? He's there just to play shots. He only knows one way to play. He was out first ball in the last match that we saw them play against Gurkha. Just went out there, wanted to hit big, got caught well. But that's the way he plays. Plays his out into the off, well fielded by Al Capitan there. Akshar Patel, haven't seen him bowl lately. Maybe he'll take the ball a bit later and play a captain's role in this match. Taj, it's well bowled, good pace. Nicely played, and he's going to get the boundary, is he? No, the fielder does well. Keeps his eye on it all the way. And it's nice to see that he goes for it with his hands as well. He's not tempted to get the foot in the way. Goes down, bends down, gets the hand, makes a stop. So, single to finish with. And Taj Mohammed has bowled his 2 overs and only conceded just 3 runs. Remember, international cricket coming up. Portugal, Netherlands and Gibraltar. Let's have a look at some of the Portugal's players that we've seen already. Conrad Greenshields finding good form, isn't he, going into that one? Also, we've got Miguel Machado. He played very well behind the stumps. I wonder if we're going to use him behind the stumps. Francis Stoneman did bowl beautifully along with Junaid. Big appeal, not out again. It is Diku Patel. Who's in the action with the bowling. I mean, in general, we've got good players there. Let's have a look at this delivery. So I think this is bowled. I get the feeling this is okay. They're checking the height. I think that's fine. He's gone back into his crease. He's also crouching down a little. If I'm looking at that, I'm saying you're out. And the ball also does it. Oh, he's giving us a no ball? Really? Well, I don't see this. I mean, the ball has hit the middle stick, sort of halfway down. That's, for me, this is not. Look where this hits. That dips. And the batter was also crouching down. I think that's an error. The batter is crouching down. I see that as fine. And not what the umpires see. And I think maybe they've gone with the on-field umpire. And this is a free hit, so that won't be out. So once again, we've seen a wicket, no ball called. So that's a fine. And then the free hit results in a catch. That won't count. That's more money. So, well, I hope Diku Patel's got his wallet with him. That's nicely played. And fielder does well. So, yeah, I get the feeling that both these batters are slightly lucky. Chowdhury, he's the one who got that decision to go in his favour. Now, what are you thinking on the chat? We've seen some interesting ones. Well, this one has been well hit, and it is going to be, well, stopped. Just slows down. The fielder picks it up, fires in a rocket throw again, to the displeasure of the fielder. That's Mitchell Patel. Doesn't know how to throw it in softly, does he, Mitchell? He always launches it back in. Swing and a miss. And that is the end of the over. So even though, I mean, after that really slow, poor start with the wicket maiden from Kashi Ram and Taj Mohammed and just bowling and just giving one run away. I mean, it's 36 for 2, 6 over mark, but you have to say you can't say things haven't gone their way. I think there's a number of things that have gone their way. So they've been pretty fortunate. I really do think they're fortunate. It could have been worse. Especially, look, Chambers is there, and I know he hasn't really hurt them yet. He's 13 balls, and he's got 6 on the board. This one is out. And Chowdhury just says, Magya, मैंने ये गेम खेलनी बस एक तो बाद मैं कभी नहीं खेलूँगा. Yeah, he's just look at how dismissive. Just have a look at Chowdhury when he goes here. So he gets bowled, completely misses it, and then he says, here we go, that's it, I've had enough. I'm not playing this game anymore. It's not for me. As he marches off, Chowdhury. Like I say, he's had some fortune. He's bowled by Sunil. And Sunil does get this one right. That's the one that every so often ends up being that the Gandhi ball, the full toss. And Chowdhury gets done by Sunil. So Sunil picks up his second wicket. He's got the wicket of Padal Hardik Kumar and now Chowdhury. And that will bring out there Harpreet Attari, who himself picked up 4 wickets in the last match. Sunil Patel, 2 for 11. So where are we at here now? So that scoreboard really not ticking. Interesting to see. I'll have a look after this delivery as the new batter After he's taken, in fact, I'll look now at how many extras. Extras 11. Leg by 1, buys 4, wides 1, no balls 5. 11 extras. You see the stumps knocked over once more. Right, let's have a look at this. Goes for the shot, the foot just stays down. Raval trying to take a cheeky one. I think he knows that it's not out. Bucks puts them back together again. It's a bit like that game, isn't it? What's that game where you have to pull little blocks out and you've got to be careful not to knock them over. When they come tumbling down, you're going to put them back together again. And that's what Bucksy is doing. That one's played out. They'll take the single. So Chambers, can Chambers get going here now? Next match, by the way, match number 44. Penultimate one of this day 9 will be when we're going to see another classic. We've seen this one, a derby. Well, it's going to be with two top teams, Gurkha and Awaris, come together. That is really going to be an explosive affair. This one's been hit well, and the fielder, really good work. And even when Chambers is hitting ball well, the fielders are stopping it. Middle Patel, give him his due. He may not have done them any favours when he came on to bowl over number 3 and he got taken out of the attack. But now he's trying to make amends for it. He's actually trying extra hard in the field. And he's doing a good job. This is high in the air. And who's going to get there? Nobody. The fielder loses it. It goes in the sun. Charge Mohammed says, "Mainu pata nahi kidhar ball gayi hai." Atari Harpreet is the one who gets the luck this time. The thing is, though, come on, guys. You're playing this game. You're playing in Portugal. You have a fair bit of sunshine in Portugal. Get yourself a hat, man. Put some shades on. And yeah, the sun is always going to be there more often than not. This will be a wide. Manjit makes the wicketkeeper makes the stop. Yeah, it's going to be there. Look, he's still, look, that's no good. Topi pala yaar, topi nahi hai. I think he hears me. Well, let's have it back again as the wicketkeeper uses his buttocks to stop this one. Now let's see where he is. Topi pala, topi kidhar teri? Topi nahi hai. And ka pala, ball this bongi pe. Well, he heard me. Not sure. This is played out. Did he off and I have to say, I'm being impressed with the effort that have been putting in here in the field with the Lisbon Super Giants. There hasn't been any real clangers in the field, apart from the ones where the sun is in the way and they can't take the catch. End of the over. And the score moves to 42 for 3. And this is where we are. So this is the final week here in Portugal. Remember, the series comes to an end on Friday, but then we got the internationals, Portugal, Gibraltar and Netherlands. That's going to be a tasty affair. And Cyprus is next. Well, Vinny will be here doing those internationals while I travel to Cyprus and get things moving there. 2 weeks in Cyprus, 12 teams coming together. And then Milan also on the schedule. This has been absolutely thumped and caught and out. What a good catch this is. Well, there's the man I was talking about, the stick man himself. It is the captain, and he takes a really good catch. Well, Akshar Patel, maybe he is a specialist fielder, because what a catch this is. This was hit very, very hard. And finally, Chambers innings comes to an end. He absolutely smashes this. What a catch. I don't even think we can keep up with it in our camera. That is a great catch. That was absolutely walloped. Really was. What a good catch that is. And that sort of sums up the innings it's been for Chambers. Chambers, I think, is a man who got very lucky early on. I think he could have gone without scoring. And the LBW decision that goes his way. But I get the feeling that if you're the Lisbon Capitals, you're probably saying to yourself, actually, we're glad he stayed, because he was out there for 16 balls and only scored 8. So it's not, you don't mind him staying there if that's his strike rate. This has been hit pretty well, because the next man can come out and do this. So that's exactly what we're talking about. So maybe getting Chambers out, Diku Patel, is maybe not the best result, because the next batter comes out and whacks the next ball big. So that is out of here. Things starting to heat up here now. The devices start to steam and smoke coming out of it. Sankit Singh, that's out there. So he hits the first ball for 6, and then this one is the dot. Score closing up onto the 50 mark now. Oh, this is another one that's pretty full. They'll probably have a look at this. First of all, where does it end up? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, please, 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 don't show it again, please. Well, we can show it again. I don't know what Ram Hartiwal is doing here. There is 13, well, they're calling the no ball. I'd like to have a look at this. Well, the ball takes, oh dear. Look at the movement on this poor guy. It goes the other way. He's on hands and knees trying to get it. Ada. It's not coming back. They did call the free hit, so this is a swing and a miss. And he gets away with the dot. Oh, it's all happening out there in the middle. It's free hits galore. This is like, you know, when you go to a supermarket chain and have the big signs up saying free this, free that, and buy one, get one free. Well, we should have a sign out by the gate coming into this, the SCG, saying free hits today. Come and see your free hits. Well, we've seen plenty of them. Not all of them have been dispatched to the boundary. In this innings particularly, I think none of the free hits, I don't think, have gone the distance. I think 2 or 3 of them have ended up in the ball being caught by the fielder, but of course not out because it is a free hit. So they certainly have, well, they've tried to give their neighbours as many freebies as possible. And the Lisbon Capitals, it's almost like Christmas time for the Super Giants, but they haven't made the most of them. That's another over that comes to an end. And well, have a look at that. I've never seen anything like that. It looks like you're at the cliff edge. And score 55 for 4. Can they get 2 good overs in here and take it to around about a 70 plus score? Gives them something to bowl at, doesn't it? Kishram comes back and he knocks the stumps over with his first delivery. This guy now has taken 2 for 0. That's right, 2 for 0. He bowled the first. It was a wicket maiden. And now he's come back and he's knocked the stumps over straight away. Bang, he's right on the money. A big swing. And a swing and a miss. There's another one that bites the dust. And that's the end now for Harpreet Attari. He'll go for 3. Off ball number 5, cleaned up by Ram. Ram, when he bowled, the first time we saw him bowl, like what he did, he bowled his very first over and I liked it. I think he only gave 6 runs away. And then he came back and he bowled over number 9 in that match number 41. And even there, he kept it pretty tidy. So he looked good then, but he just got better here. I like the way he attacks the stumps. And Ronak Patel, here's the new batter that comes in. And he gets beaten. And I like it. You know, and also remember back to this. Remember the first ball that he bowled. Jerome Peters, Horns himself was the umpire. And he just ran right, because he's bowling around the wicket, he ran right in front of him. Jerome Peters just quietly had a word and said, hey, just remember, you can't be running there. Okay, umps. Since then, he's not done it again. And just look how he's improved. So it just goes to show, sometimes it's just education. So this one is going down the leg side. And he's making a big effort to stray out the way of the umpire. So it can be done. It's all about the umpiring. It's all about the umpires just playing their part in the match. Just having a quiet word and stamping their authority on it. But doing it in a nice way. And it hasn't affected his bowling at all. In fact, you could argue that it's made him even better. And he knocks another one over. He's on the money. It's number 3. Well, this is just quite outstanding. It's incredible stuff. That's now 3 wickets. 3 wickets. And I don't think there's any runs from him. There's no runs because the runs that we saw scored where the batters did turn over was leg by. So it's 3 for 0. And I'll be seeing something quite spectacular here from Kashi Ram. He knocks the stumps over. The stumps go flying. Chuck their foot their style. Bails all over the place. It's the end of another. Going for the big hit, but that is right on the stumps. Bang! Chuck their foot there. Another one bites the dust. And, well, it's Ankit that has to depart. And he made 11 of 6 balls, and he's been bowled now by Ram as well. The new batter is Arjun Sinha that comes in. See how he can handle him. 2 balls to go, no runs of his spell at all yet. And, well, I'm not sure. Well, he probably needs some educating, but it's good. He's actually asking for LBW on that. I'm not kidding you. He did. Just watch this. So he bowls. It's a good delivery. And turns around. How's that, he says. Not out. I think Bowler Buttamati is laughing. Yesterday was Ed Murphy Day. Bowler Buttamati is going, not out. And that will conclude his spell. So we've just seen 2 overs bowled by Kashi Ram. No runs scored from him and 3 wickets. That's quite outstanding. That's an amazing bit of bowling. No runs from him at all. So the score, well, only the 1 leg bye to go into the score. So 56 for 6. And we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, nothing happened in the 9th that time apart from a leg bye. Great bowling, well bowled. So this Lisbon Derby, spicy affair we knew it was going to be at the moment. Looks like it's probably going to be a low-scoring battle. And they go back to the man who had to finish off the over. That Mitul Patel had to be taken off from. Parth Patel coming to finish, so this could be important. And he gets this right over the stumps. They will, well, they hesitate and now could be in trouble. He's gone. Well, this is really good from the wicketkeeper, Manak Raval. The 2 batters just never on the same wavelength. They see the funny side of it, the batters don't. And, well, I can imagine these 2 are going to have a few words with each other when they get back. It's going to be a run out. Ronak Patel is going to be gone. And he swings, misses, starts running, then gets himself stranded. In comes the throw, knocks him over. Great work from Raval. And here he goes. Ronak Patel is another duck. I tell you, where are all these ducks going? Because I don't think there's any water around at the moment. It is hot and dry everywhere. Or maybe they're going back to our hotel, the Santarem Hotel, where they all ended up in the outside pool, maybe. So we're going to go back to a few ducks there. I tell you, there's been a few in the matches we've seen. So now it is Kuma who comes out there. Both batters yet to get off the mark. And gets a bit of patch onto this. They'll run, they'll take one. So I was thinking if they could get to a 70 type of score, maybe. But at the moment, it looks like they're going to struggle to perhaps get to the 60. 2 balls to go in the innings. Well, that's up in the air and gone. It's going to be another wicket, and I think it's going to be Sinha to go. And you know the hotel, Santarem Hotel, it has a really nice outdoor pool, but they're going to start doing some restructuring work because they need to make it bigger. Because here comes another. Well, it is coming to that time of year, isn't it? I know Easter and everything else, but I'll tell you what, these ducks, they're laying eggs. They're laying quickly, and they're hatching. They're all over the place, little ducklings. Here's another one. I tell you what, at the Hotel Santarem, they'll have a good little Easter egg hunt as well. There'll be loads of duck eggs all over the place. It's 58 for 8. There is 2 balls to go. I was getting confused because I was looking at Parthy's stats and I'm thinking, well, how can the balls be what they are? Well, the reason is because don't forget he only bowled 2 balls of that over. That's why it looks a bit weird. And this one was right on the stumps as well. That's a nice shot played. And it gets past the stick man. Here comes the throw. The captain not able to stop this, so not batter getting off the mark straight away. So both these batters off the mark. 59 with the ball to go. And he just guides this away. I think they should take 2 here. And they're going for it. The throw comes in. And they'll get there. So we'll finish with a plus 60 score. It's going to be 61 for 8. Just an innings that never really got started, and I think that was all down to the way that it just got blown away. Just have a look at this this opening spell of bowling. It was quite amazing, really. Both the openers, Kashi Ram, well, he knocked the stumps over. Chakade Fateh as the batter. Sukmaran was devastated with him as he picks his stuff up and walks off in disgrace. Taj Mohammed was pretty good as well. He just gave the 1 run away. This one should have been gone. I don't know how he survived, but he didn't hurt him because he took 16 balls. He stayed out the 4, only made 8 runs. And there was a few free hits. When you think of the extras, I mean, 61 is the score. We'll have a look later when the scorecard comes out with the extras. The extras got to be, I reckon, by far the highest score. There was a couple of, here's the no balls, and this time that's the way that Sunil started, though he did get better, I have to say. The only thing for me is I think the Lisbon Capitals, they missed the trick here. I really think that if they had kept on Kashi Ram and Taj Mohammed on to finish their spells, I think they could have skittled out their opposition from Lisbon, the Super Giants, for even more. But a lot of the talk will be about the bowling of Kashi. This one was given as a no ball. I don't think it was. I think he's bending down into it. I think that's unlucky when you think that sort of hits halfway up the middle peg. I know that the ball dipped a lot, but gets unlucky. This time, though, there was no luck about it. Sunil does get it in the right place. High up in the air. This is an opportunity, but Taj Mohammed says, I can't see it. I got no hat. I got no shades. I had a word with him about it. He saw the funny side. If you're going to be playing out there, well, there's a lot of sunshine in Portugal. You need to have a hat. Well, one man, he didn't need a hat, but he's got the shades on. And took a very nifty catch indeed. Akshar Patel, what a great catch that was. That ball was motoring. Well, there were some boundaries in the innings at least. We saw a 1-6 and a 4 coming late on from Ankit Singh. But other than that, there was only 3 other boundaries. 2 from Patel Harikumar and 1 from Chowdhury. And then, well, this man, just outstanding bowling. What can you say about it? He bowls 12 deliveries, does not give any runs away, and takes 3 wickets. That is outstanding. It really is. And well bowled to him. And then, okay, to Parth Patel. Doesn't pick up a wicket. This doesn't get credited to him, but he's bowling. And what a great bit of work, though, from Mayak Raval. He just picks it up and gets the laser throw in and knocks the stumps over. And then right at the end, it is Parth who will get a wicket as well. And well bowled. He bowled well. Remember, he came on at a difficult time when it was Mitchell Patel that had to be taken out of the attack. All friends, really, the team from the capital, but bragging rights are on hand to offer here. And at the moment, the way things are going, you'd expect Lisbon Capitals to knock these runs off pretty quickly. Well, we're going to have to wait and see how it goes, but just have a look at the scorecard, and I'm absolutely right. Extras 16, no balls. Well, where's the no balls? 6 no balls, 4 wides, 4 byes, 2 leg byes, and by far the highest scorer. And the bowling figures, it's, well, the only man that had a few issues was Mitchell Patel. He couldn't finish his spell because of those no balls. At 2 for 17 for Sunil Patel, 1 for 17 for Diku Patel. But all the talk will be about those 2 men at the top. Taj Mohammed, just 3 runs, and the economy superb, no wickets. And then, well, the main bowler, Kashi Ram, didn't he bowl brilliantly well? Outstanding. I've got to say, I've never seen bowling like that. I've seen wicket maidens, I've seen a wicket maiden and few runs off a bowler, 3 wickets. I know Conrad Greenchills bowled beautifully in Coimbra the first time I did a night series there, and his figures were good. But no runs, 3 wickets, that's quite outstanding. And that's why I think that the mid-match summary looks the way it does. The Lisbon Supergiants against their neighbours in this derby against the Lisbon Capitals have made 61. The team from Lisbon, the Capitals themselves, look like they're favourites to go on to win this, but anything can happen. I still get the feeling that there could be a twist in this match number 43. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG, where we've got a bit of a derby on the go here. The two teams of Lisbon going to head, and the Lisbon Capitals seem to have the upper hand here as they restricted the Lisbon Supergiants to a low score of just 61. So that means the target is 62. And interesting, because I think there's going to be a lot of pressure out there. I think the only way to take the pressure off is to get off to a good start. I think if they lose a couple of early wickets, maybe like Amir Dar. Remember what happened to these guys against the Irish? The top order got blown away. So they'll have that on the back of their mind. No run there. So Dar, he went just for one scoring shot of 4. Taj was out without scoring. And Irish literally ripped through the Lisbon Capitals. They only made 63 all out with an over to go. So this score is probably going to be a challenging one. But one man that can make the difference is Amir Dar, if he can get going. Carefully plays his way. And the other thing here is, and I know I say this a lot of times, is that you've got to really forget about the 62. Think like you're batting first. I know it's difficult to do, but just say, because if you've got that in your mind, you'll change the way you play. Somebody like Amir Dar, we know he's an aggressive player. From what I've seen from Taj Mohammed, he likes to play his shots, and I think you just got to stop trying to think it's not a big score, I can play differently, play your normal game. And well, cautiously just gets the bat onto that one. No run. Bomic, can he get a breakthrough early? I think if this goes to around about 4, the way I'm saying, if this goes to 4 or 5 overs without a wicket, I think, by then the game might even be done. But if they can get wickets, every time you're getting wickets, there's an opportunity to stay in the match. That's well bowled, really well hit as well. Chips this over the infield. They'll just take a single, so they're up and running. Taj Mohammed, of course, was one of the bowlers that really put the opposition under the cosh. These 2 overs only went for 3. There it's trying to make the difference with the bat as well. Amir Dar goes back and strike. Both batters have at least made the start. This one is short and it's hit high and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka la gaya. One unliking that. Gets absolutely thumped away. And John Gray is saying afternoon. He's saying greetings from sunny Brittany. Well, how sunny is it? Is it really sunny? Is the cold stuff going away? I know the last few years, actually. I think last few years, I think the UK and other parts of Europe have had better weather than Spain at times, my hometown. And so you seem to get blessed with good weather during Easter. Oh, this is a Gundy delivery. Wicketkeeper and Kumar does well to stop that one. And so man is replying back to John as well. Nice to have everybody's company, of course. Bomic just gets that one wrong. Just wants to finish this well, but already 9 on the board. And this is there in the slot. It's a nice dashing shot. It's going to be 4 more runs. Beautifully played by Amir Dar. And that now, see, right, just like that, all the pressure, if there was going to be any applied, is off. It's another one that goes to the boundary. So, the first over completed 13 from it. And just remember, it took the opposition, the Giants, to over number, I think it was over 3 when they got to this sort of score. There was nothing off the first over. There was only the 1 off the second. 70 matches without a golden ball. I don't think it's going to happen in this one. But hey, you know when it could happen? In the next match. Because you got Warriors taking on Gurkha. That is going to be some match. Remember, both teams have had victories against a team from Lisbon. Warriors destroyed the Lisbon Capitals, whereas Gurkha did the same to the Lisbon Supergiants. So both teams are in good form. Though I'd have to say that going on form, Warriors, because the depth of their batting is a little bit stronger. Gurkha will be relying a lot on the openers. I think Upsat Alam really, I think will be the key. Oh, this is being hit beautifully, and it will go all the way. Balle kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, I was saying that this is going to be the battle of two batters for me, and that was Amir Dar up against maybe the likes of Anthony Chambers. When Chambers never really found his touch and was always under pressure, whereas Dar, well, if you're going to bowl that to him, he's going to finish this pretty quickly. It's another Gandhi ball, this time down the leg side. And he'll just help this away. 6 and 4 and hungry for more, Amir Dar. And let's just say that the body language from the Lisbon Supergiants is not looking too super at the moment. And this one is to the fielder. Well, he's trying to run himself into trouble, but what he does do is he buys himself, well, not himself, he buys Amir Dar a single, because by him venturing out the crease, the fielder has a go. And he'll say, okay, now I will get on strike. He's got a ball to face. Get the feeling he's going to have a good old whack here. And he does have a good old whack, and that is a biggie. Well, that is one that I think the cameraman in the tower, this is Richards. Richards, I think you got a good shot of this coming your way. Well, that is a blast. 6 runs. I just had the feeling that Taj Muhammad is thinking, well, before this match is done, I better play a few shots myself. He does. He gets one out of the middle. And 2 overs complete. They've already got to the halfway point. 31. And Ankit Singh, it's not been a good day with him with the ball. He's gone magical in the last game, his first over. This one goes for 18. You see what it means. Both teams are tied. One of them will leapfrog into the middle part of the table. Very quiet out there in the field, as you can imagine. Whereas the opposition, they're huddled together under the shade of their tent. It is very warm out there now. That wind that you can see there now, the wind started to die down a little as well. It's going to be a very hot afternoon, and I think it's going to get hot and spicy in the middle as well. With Gurkha taking on Awaris. Remember that match will be coming up, well, in about 50 minutes time. So get the feeling that you're going to have a chance to maybe get a few snacks ready and sit back and watch that one. Maybe could be coming up to lunchtime or tea time where you are, maybe even dinner time, maybe even breakfast time, I don't know. When you've got an opportunity, I think you're going to have an opportunity to prepare a few snacks and get ready for it. So it just gets worked away. Aja will take the single. Oh, he lashes at this. He goes all the way, and it's going to be another biggie. Manos arriba, porque eso es una 6. Well, I'm liking this one. And that has come sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, that is sweeter than a nun's belly, sweeter than an angel's double chin, and sweeter than fat from heaven. Of course, I'm talking about pastries that you find here in Portugal. What a nice hit that is. Goes all the way. 6 runs. And Taj Mohammed, he said his last 2 balls for 6. Now gets a sort of a wide full toss, which he swings and misses at. Well, Joe Root, maybe the Joe Root, who knows, could be anybody. Saying good afternoon to everyone, saying it's good to see this cricket. Of course it is. It's the most exciting, entertaining form of cricket on the planet. And things like this happen. And that's well bowled. Well done from Harpreet Attari. He gets the ball in the right areas. He likes to go wide and angle the ball in. Taj Mohammed wanted to go big. He liked the idea of hitting 2 6s. He wanted another, and this one goes straight through his defences. I think it's one that he'll be happy with. If he was bowling, it's not happy as you see there, as he just hits his bat in disgust. Not happy when it's knocking his timber over. So that will be the first wicket, and it will be Taj who has to walk off, but not before he's made his contribution. 14 of the 7 balls that he faces, including 2 big 6s. Well bowled by Attari. Attari has, well, he himself has had a good day. Don't forget he did pick up some wickets in the earlier match, 4 of them in fact. This is carefully played away by the new batter, Patel. He's takes a single. He'll go back on strike. That was also the end of the over. It's not a bad over at all. Only the 8 runs that come off it. The score moves to 39 for 1. Yeah, it's a very good afternoon to everybody that's joining in wherever you are from around the wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's great to have you, our global cricket audience, tuning in. Always nice to hear from new people as well. So let us know if you are someone who's watching and always quietly watching, but never getting involved in the chat. We want to hear from you. We want to know who you are. We want you to say hello to us so we can say hello back and invite you to this fantastic cricket chat conversation that we have on the group. New bowler. It's going to be Chaudhry. Chaudhry bowled very well in the last match, and whereas everybody else was being carted around, he bowled 2 overs for 10. And he's got something about him I like. I like the fire that he brings. He's got a bit of fight. Remember, he got the big wicket earlier of Amsat Alam when he cleaned him up, and that really did stop Gurkha from probably going on to post a score of around about 150 or even 160. So you can make things happen. That's a good delivery. Well played as well by Amir Dar. Dar hasn't really found his form since he scored that superb 80, which was a match-winning innings for against Gurkha 11 when he scored 85 and 37. So we know he's capable. Oh wow, this one will go to the boundaries for unlucky Chaudhry. This one goes towards one of our cameras. It's a nice delivery. It's a destined, again, a Yorker length. It was pretty full. But Dart manages to work it. A bit more by chance than anything else to the boundary. 4 more. Well, what a reply. And edge. Oh, and 2 attempts the keeper has. And, well, Anup Kumar can't hold on to it. Chaudhry can't believe it. Straightforward catch first time. Watch this. He gets the thick edge, puts it down, but then has a second chance, but gets gloves to it. All he needs is to just get a bit of spring into his feet. Look, he just needs a little dive and he would have got there. Second time he doesn't. Chowdhury, oh, you got to feel for him. You got to feel for the bowler. And now he finds this one down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. The emotions that you go through. Well, non-striker is not even looking where the ball is here. And, so they'll take 2 wides. Mitchell Patel goes back on strike. He scored 35 of 19 against Awaris. And he played some really nice shots. In fact, he was by far the only batter to perform in that match because they were up against the likes of Junaid Khan, who took 3 for 6. Francois Stoneman, 2 for 1. And even Girish Singh finished things off by taking 3 for 4. Speaking of bowling figures, in this match, Kashiram, 2 overs, 2 maidens, 3 wickets. Yep, that's right. If you're just joining us, we have seen a superb bit of bowling from Kashiram. It really has been absolutely brilliant. No, this one is going to be another wide down the leg side, and you can see Dar just a little turn around, hand up, saying to Patel, stay there, we're not running. Misses out on his favourite cut shot, so that's a dot. Chowdhury. Oh, well, what can you say? What do you say to somebody like Chowdhury? He was very unlucky. 9 come off the over. There was that little bottom edge that went to the boundary. Then there's a catch that gets put down. And remember, this is what's coming up next. Gurkha 11 taking on Awaris. This is going to be a really good contest. I've said already, it's hot out there in the middle. This one is going to be hot and spicy as well. I think there's going to be a little bit of masala out there. That is for sure. These 2 teams, 2 top teams, you would be expecting these 2 teams to be really clashing together on finals day. Any one of those 2 could go all the way and win it, you know. And this is going to be a good contest for both of them. I know that Conrad Greenshields already was disappointed that in the very first match that started this series off, they came second best against Marlow. Marlow is a team, of course, that will always feature right up there in Portugal. But this is another good contest for both these sides. And on form, you'd have to say that Awaris have been better. They have a better record. They're 6-2, whereas Gurkha, they've had a few mishaps, but both teams really would like to get one over the other. Width on offer, well hit, and this time no mistakes from Amir Dar. It's another boundary to him, and this one not too far from being over. There's Dar with that boundary brings the 50 up, and you can see just 9 runs required for victory. Bhowmik bowling his second, it's gone for 18 in the spell. It's in the slot, but he doesn't get it right. Is he going to take the catch, Bhowmik? He does. He holds on to it. That's a good catch. Under pressure. Goes a long way up in the air. And we know already it's not easy when this ball goes up there. The sun is pretty lethal, pretty bright. First he finds it, gets himself under it, and takes, well, a good catch. Ends up being a little bit of an ice cream cone. But he gets the dangerous Amir Dar. But it happens too late. Dar will go for 31 of 16. And the captain does go Kumar to Bhowmik to get the wicket. And the Bhowmik does deliver. So they do see the back of Dar. But that means that there's an opportunity for Dhaval Patel. be out there and knock the winning runs off. Let's see how he fares. He goes out and enjoys Mitchell Patel, who's out there. Played up in the air, but I think this is going to drop shortly. Oh, wow, it's a superb effort. It really is a great effort. I mean, he's flat out. He comes from a long, long way, does Chambers. He makes so much ground. I mean, in a way, you'd probably say he's got no right, actually, to get here. And Deval Patel could have gone very first ball. Comes a long way, gets a slide in, and he'll feel that he does all the hard work, Anthony Chambers. Apart from take the catch. It's been that sort of match for him as well, hasn't it? And this has been well struck, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es una grande. Eso es una Ariana. Boom. Shaka-lagia. 6 more. And just like that, only 2 required now for victory. And 60. For 2 at the halfway point. 2 runs will do it. And the question is, who will want the last over? Just to remind you that the next match will be coming up in just under 45 minutes time, half past the hour. So at 2:30 it will be here local time, and it's going to be a biggie, so take time to prepare. Awaris and Gurkha go head-to-head. Awaris winning against the Lisbon Capitals by 73 runs this morning. Gurkha beating Lisbon Super Giants by 62 runs in match 2 of this morning. Now they come together head-to-head. It's going to be a biggie. Edge chance and a great catch. I'm liking this, and look at that. He's getting a lot of love down there. That's a brilliant catch. Well done, well held. And he probably says, I was fine until you jumped on top of me. What a good catch this is. Oh, superb. And I'm loving the action there as well from Andres. Great angle. Superb. And when I think he ends up getting kneed in the chest. But that's good. You need to take some highlights from it. And that's Ankit Singh. Has just taken an absolute blinder to get rid of Deval Patel. Yeah, what a catch that was. Superb catch from Ankit Singh. It's worth watching again. Big swing. He's diving to his left. That is an absolute humdinger of the catch. And I think he lands pretty heavily on his knee. I don't suppose he's that double jointed. But he gets rid of Deval Patel. Deval Patel, remember, could have been gone very first ball. It was Chambers that nearly held on to what would have been an outstanding catch. But he does go. And another appeal. And leg by is given. Let's watch this one. So it's, going down legs, isn't it? It's a very optimistic appeal. So not out. You got to. I like that. I mean, not only is it great that Chowdhury has picked up a wicket because he definitely deserved one, but I like the mannerism he has, and he's looking to get another here. Where's this one going? That could be the match, and it will be. There you go. It's all done, and it's done in this, the 6th over. It's going to be victory and bragging rights to the Lisbon Capitals. They've won this match, and they do it. And, well, they do it quite comfortably, don't they, with 27 balls to go. And well done to them. 2 teams that know each other well, 2 teams that will do battle hard in the middle. But once it's all over, of course, they're all friends and brothers in arms. But it wasn't quite the close match that we thought it may be. And that was all thanks to some outstanding bowling first up from the Lisbon Capitals. And then Amir Dar, a quick fire 31, really did suck all the wind out of the opposition, the Super Giants. And with that quick fire knock from him, it really just meant it was only a matter of time before the victory was there. But you've got to take your chances when they do present themselves, though. It didn't help with the first over going for 13 from Bhumik. But opportunities were there. And first there was these 2 really big hits from Taj Mohammed. He just decided, didn't he, that, look, If he hangs around, he can find himself in a bit of bother. But that's the wicket. That was the end of him. Well bowled by Harpreet Artery. He has had a good day, but you can see that, well, Chowdhury, he was fuming first. The 4 that was off the edge. Then the catch that got dropped there by Anik Kumar. Well, if you want wickets, says the bowler, you got to do it yourself. And that's exactly what Bhumik did in the Cordon Bowl one. And then a nice moment coming up. Well, after a little bit of luck from Dhaval Patel as Chambers couldn't hold on to him, it was time for a bit of magic. Time for this. What a great catch this is from Ankit Singh. Beautifully done. Hasn't had everything go his own way with the ball. He's been expensive, but he's made a highlight for himself with that catch. It's absolutely brilliantly done. But it wasn't able to change and wasn't going to change where this match was heading. It's a comfortable victory. Mitchell Patel, quite fitting that he's there towards the end as well. Remember, he was by far the player for Lisbon Capitals in the first match against Irish when he made 35 of 19. So it's been a pretty good day for him with the bat, though not with the ball. Remember, he's also the man who had to be taken out of the attack for bowling 3 full toss, no balls. That's your scorecard. Amir Dar, 31 of 17, really did take the sting of any fight back there was going to be from the Lisbon Super Giants. And Taj Mohammed, a very effective 14 from him. And then we saw 14 not out there from Mitchell Patel as well. Bowling figures was always going to be difficult, wasn't it, when you haven't got too many runs on the board to defend. An expensive over. Ankit Singh again going for 18. Bhumik went for 25 of his 2, picked up a wicket, but a good wicket there from Harpreet Artery. And once again, I think Chowdhury, he's an unlucky man, isn't he? Unlucky bowler, but he does at least pick up a wicket, 1 for 13. So a comfortable victory in the end by the Lisbon Capitals over the Lisbon Super Giants. The Super Giants, though, remember, they still have another match to play, so they've got to really pick themselves up pretty quickly. They will play the Punjab CC of Amdora in match number 45, so they're up against another team that is loaded with some hard hitters. But I think the Lisbon Super Giants have got time to relax and watch this next game, which will be an absolute humdinger. Gurkha 11 versus Irish, and then be able to try and come back strong. But remember, the Punjab CC of Amdora coming into this one nice and fresh. So you got a bit of time. You got just under 40 minutes to try and get yourself something to eat, maybe do a few chores. But join us right back, because I think we got the match of the day coming up after match number 44. So join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we return for match number 44. Gurkha 11 taking on Awaris.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Well, we've got a very exciting match coming up next. I think this is going to be the match of the day, and it could be maybe the match of the series so far as well, where Awarish are taking on the Gurkha 11. Both two teams have had good wins today. Awarish winning comfortably against the Lisbon Capitals and Gurkha winning comfortably against the Lisbon Super Giants. One man that performed well the last time that we saw him was the captain of Awarish, Conrad Greenshields, and I've got him here to talk a little bit about his performance when he made a great 73 in that first match, a match-winning performance, player of the match performance as well, and in general about cricket here in Portugal as well. Conrad, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, Rico.
First of all, it was an important knock for you. I mean, I've been saying to the viewers that every time I'm seeing you getting better and better, you're getting your timing better. It was a great knock for you, and you earned the Player of the Match award with that fine half century in that first match against the Capitals.
Yeah, it's something that I've been working on. I got stuck into trying to change my game too much, so I spent this series just slowly getting back into it, and it's there or thereabouts, so it feels good.
It was a good win, but one thing I noticed was even though you were playing and you had the game in the bag, I think you're very keen, aren't you, to keep those standards up in the field from the bowlers, and all the time, whenever there was a little blip, you were there, you were getting the guys to play well, and that's something which I think is why I've seen that certainly with not just Awarish, but from a lot of the teams out here in Portugal, that improving all the time. You're raising the bar, you're raising the standards.
Yeah, it's something we pride ourselves in as a league too. You know, the Division 1 is very competitive. The guys can field, catch, bat, bowl. The level is just getting bigger and bigger. And yeah, for my guys, it's the same. I set high standards for myself and expect the same from them.
The standards were pretty high. Your batting was fantastic. I think the bowling, let's talk a little bit about the bowling. I mean, Junaid Khan, I've been watching him for, I think, about 4 years. He just seems to get better. He doesn't seem to age. He bowled beautifully. Francois Stoneman as well, getting better. Just ironing out some of those little issues that he has sometimes as well. I mean, when you're starting with those two as opening up, and then you got the spin there of Munib Tariq. I mean, it's you got some good players, some good bowlers there, right?
Yeah, very talented lineup. It's something that I'm very lucky to have. Junaid is, like you said, he's a workhorse. When he's not on a cricket field, he's bowling a ball in the garden. He's made his own run up. And Faf, young talent, great shape away and some good heat. And yeah, slowly but surely getting there. And then Mubin, he comes in and slows things, and the friendly giant does his job.
Yeah, well, friendly. Some batters may not think he's that friendly. Tough game coming up, this one against Gurkha. What are you expecting out there in the middle?
Yeah, I think the Gurkha game, it's something that we've been watching for the past few days. We knew it's the big one. We're locked on 12 points each. The net run rates are pretty close. So treating this like a knockout. They're a good team. They'll come hard at us, but we'll go hard at them too.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a special match. Look, while I've got you, let's think a little bit ahead. The weekend coming up, it's going to be a super series. You've got some international cricket up here. ECS, yourself being the host, Portugal. I had a look at some of your players that in that squad. It's a very tasty lineup. But isn't it exciting for you to see the Netherlands coming here and Gibraltar and having that series here? How excited are you?
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. I think it's going to be amazing. I know a few of the Dutch boys, and they're a good group. Very talented players too. And then, yeah, with Gibraltar, you can never count them out. And I think it'll be interesting. It's going to be a tough series, but keen.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's going to be very exciting. So watch out for that one, folks, coming up in the weekend. And also, well, watch out for the coin toss, because Conrad is now going to make his way out in the middle. Join him and, of course, the captain from Gurkha as we get ready for the tournament. Well, not the tournament, referee to go out there as well for the all-important coin toss.
Conrad to call. Head's a call, and head it is.
We'll have a bat.
They're going to bat. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Jerome Peters, and welcome back, everybody, to what promises to be a humdinger of a match. To Shabon on the chat with John Gray, and a lot of talk about this one. And yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Jai is there as well. And he's saying it's great to have ECN on in the background while he's doing some work. Well, I hope you're working hard. And, well, I hope everybody's working hard. Well, we're working hard here, and I think the teams out there are going to have to work hard as well, because this is going to be a tough match. Gurkha 11 taking on Awarish. Awarish winning the toss. No surprise there for me that Conrad Greenshields deciding that he's going to have a bat first. They'll be in good form with the bat. The 136 earlier in the day. Conrad Greenshields played the match performance when he's put 75 on the board himself, just 27 deliveries. And he's hoping that Zara Andani and Miguel Machado will be able to give them a good start. Well, how about that? Well, the bat versus ball wall thinks we've got maybe something special on the cards here. It's 100 to 100, so that's the way it's looking. Look, both these sides, you can see why they're doing well. The runs for, the more than what runs against, that's where you need to be. So, interesting start to this one. So, Andani, he's been batting well, hasn't he? Still due, I think, a big score. And Miguel Machado are the players that are out there to start with. It looks like it's going to be this man to bowl first, and Hardeep. And that's the thing, you've got Hardeep Singh. When he gets it right, he's very difficult to get hold of. He gets good bounce, good carry through. He's a strong lad. Really does get the ball to zip through. And then you also got Gurhab Singh as well. So two very good pace bowlers. And then the issue that they had, I mean, Ahmad Ullah bowled very well in that earlier match today for them when he picked up 4 for 9. But they had a little spell in the middle where the bowlers just lost their way a little. I think that's what's going to be pretty key. The umpires for this one, Jerome Peters and John Foster. And the third umpire is going to be bowler Butsamatsi. So the men in black, good luck to them as well. Pretty hot out there in the middle. The heat is definitely on. Here we go, first delivery. And he whips this around pretty well. The fielder has to watch the bounce and does. So does well. Get the throw coming. You can't hesitate because one thing that these two are going to do is going to run hard. That's one thing that we heard from Conrad Greenshields. By the way, it was great to spend a bit of time having a chat with Conrad. And one thing that he's been working on very hard with the team is getting them to work hard in all the disciplines. We heard him talking about the fielding, and I think you can see that's definitely there in the batting as well. They do run hard. They try to convert, to take ones and make them into two. You always get the ball in early when you're in the field out there. This one is on the power, asking the question, and he's going to be given. So it's going to be LBW, and I think the only thing the umpire has to decide here is whether this is going on to hit. It's the slower delivery, and it looks like it's a full toss, slow full toss. Hits him on front, so they convert 1 into 2. But being back on strike, he gets done by the slower one from Hardeep. So Andani, he'll go LBW. And the 2 balls that he faces, just watch this. And okay, it's one of those you got to decide is it hitting or not. And, well, it's a fair call. I think it's umpire's call. You can see Hardeep wants it. They all want it. Rahul Kumar, remember, he's taken a catch in slip today. We've seen 2 catches in slip, Rahul Kumar. And also Ankit Singh in the last one. Good catches as well. Andani, gone. LBW. Hardeep Singh gets a breakthrough. A good one to get out early, but well, the thing is here is all about not chewing up 2 deliveries, isn't it? So Conrad Greenshields, the captain, comes in, and Dani just uses 2 deliveries to get to 2. He makes way now for the captain, who joins Machado out there. Gets played away out into the offside. They'll take the single. I've got a mixed support in the chat as well. Looks like Silish is saying Vamos Awarish. And we've got some on there saying Gurkha bowling world class. Yeah, this is why these 2 teams are where they are. They're battling. And we'll get a chance after the second over also to have a quick glance at the tables. They'll be updated now with the Lisbon Capitals. See that they've moved up the table as well. It's a good delivery, it's a good leave. Manjit Singh behind the stumps. So he's got very good hands. He's one of those keepers sometimes who perhaps is guilty at times not moving his legs, but he's very quick with his hands, gets his hands in the right place quickly. This one is being worked away, and it's going to go probably all the way, and it is. Manos arriba. Horns. Yeah, it is. As Jerome Peters puts them up in the air like you just don't care. It goes all the way. So, 6 runs. And just what you need. So Machado gets into position early. I think that's the key there with that one. Gets into position early and whacks it away. A good hit. Seeing what will the reply be? Wonder if he goes back to that slow delivery. No, he gets back outside the off from Machado. Quite happy just to let that go by. So first over comes to an end. I think it's that one is sort of a win. I'd say to Gurkha. They get the wicket. Well, Vandani cheaply, but they know they've got to plug away. They know they need to get at least a couple more. Let's have a look at the top batters. So for RS Conrad Greenshields, after his earlier 70, 228 runs. Machado, who's out there with him at the moment, 212. But Andani, another man on the 200s, have got him out of the way. Across to the other side, Hardeep Singh, 119. And he comes in quite low in the order. And Absar Alam, he finally got going here today, didn't he? Played beautifully, 98 he's got. And Suman Gamiri hasn't really got going at the moment. Bowling side, Hardeep Singh. And I said Gurdeep Singh is going to be pretty key for them as well. And talking about Gurdeep Singh, and he comes, hits the pads, shaking the head from the umpire. Big loud appeal. And this is the LBW appeal. It's a good delivery, cuts back, but just doing a little bit too much. And as Gurdeep goes back to his mark. Machado whips this away pretty well. It's quick hand, it's a nice looking shot, and it's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody there, gets it through the gap. Nicely played. So Miguel Machado brought up a 6 and now 4. Remember, he's hungry form. Very quick onto this. It's not a bad delivery, but just straying slightly on the leg side. We'll have a look at those stats one more time in a moment, maybe after this delivery. And just focus a little bit more on the top bowlers from both of these two sides. This is aggressive. Well, he's running himself into trouble. And the throw has been backed up. It's an aggressive attempted shot there from Machado. And Gurdeep Singh gets the ball in the right areas. Yeah, just I was having a look at Hardeep Singh. Ula now, top bowler there. Good job there with 7. On the other side, for Junaid Khan, outstanding 10. Munib Tariq, the spin bowler with 9, and then he also got Singh, Girish Singh that is, after his earlier bowling today, picked up 3 wickets towards the end of the innings. He's right up there as well. Firmly in the ground, shuts away. What a good pick up and throw. This is outstanding fielding. Great cricket all round. First of all, the shot, the calling from Machado. Conrad Greenshields has to turn, go back. The pick up and throw from Hardeep, outstanding. Look, Conrad goes and has to scarper back. This is brilliant fielding on this outfield. Clean pick up, quick throw. I think he would have got there. It's good to see. Back to the action. And it's another beauty from Gurdeep Singh. Nicely bowled. Beautiful delivery. You can see that they want to attack, don't they, Warriors? You can see the intent there from Miguel Machado. He's throwing the bat and everything. But sometimes you just got to respect the good deliveries. And that's not a good delivery. That will be called a wide. It is. Wide delivery, just goes down the leg side. High up in the air, miscue. How far does it go? And it gets past the fielder and he's going to go for 4 runs. And Amandeep there saying, "Yaar, Mac, I can't do anything with this one." Guman, The only thing he suppose he could have done is when the ball bounces, he leaps into action and from inside the circle and tries to flick it back. But he doesn't look like the type of person who can leap. And if he did, I think he might just find himself in a hole when he lands. That's the way the tables are looking. Gurkha looking to get into the top 4. Awaris are already there, but have a look at that. Awaris, Punjab sees here, Mamadora and Gurkha all on the same points. One of them will go to 14. And the thing is, well, then you got Punjab sees here, Mamadora. They're playing later on today against the Lisbon Giants. So they could also have the opportunity to then go on to 14 points. So much to play for really between now and the end of Thursday. The top 4, only the top 4 will make it into Friday's finals day. Wayne, hello Wayne. Wayne is saying hello to everyone. It's well bowled from Hardy. And well, what's happened here? And whoa, there's a little bit of argy-bargy in the middle. A bit of bumper cars as Hardy and I think Conrad Greenshields. Let's have a look at this. So he plays it. Both are looking at the ball and bang. Oh, well, smash into each other. Hardy gets knocked out of the way. Conrad, well, limps to his position. They just go straight into each other. Hardy goes flying. I don't think anyone's to blame there. You see Hardy, he's trying to get to the ball. Conrad is trying to get to the safe end. And it looks like that both are okay. So a bit of bumper cars in the middle there. And, Jerome just checking that everybody's okay. Has a chat with the bowler and with the batter as well, using all of his experience there. Nothing nasty about it at all. You can see batter and bowler just apologising to each other and checking that both are okay. Conrad Greenshields is just taking the time to adjust his helmet. It looks like he's getting ready there. Well, tell you what, it is National Jeep 4x4 day. Well, you probably need a 4x4 to negotiate that. The two men out there in the middle. The bowler Hardeep Singh and Conrad Greenshields. Well, maybe they need to go into 4x4 mode. They're 4x4. It's celebrated on April the 4th as well. 4th day, 4th month, and also the word Jeep. Only 4 letters in that as well. So in the ground, and they'll just take a single. A day dedicated to fans of the brand and all outdoor and off-road enthusiasts. So, any people with 4x4s out there? Well, it is your day. And any people that have rats for pets, so let us know. Have you got a rat for a pet? Because it is World Rat Day. And it's a day that to dispel the bad vibe about rats. Rats are amazing animals that are very intelligent. That's what rat lovers will tell you. And they have a bad reputation, I suppose, because of the bubonic plague. People usually despise rats for stealing food and spreading diseases. But those who have pet rats know that they're intelligent animals and fun to be with. There you go. So if your child turns up home with a rat today, you can blame me. Hope not. Hey, you can. Do you still do that? You know when you'd come home from school with a rabbit or a guinea pig or something because it was the holidays coming up. That one's played away to the boundary. That's 4 runs. So you used to look after the animals over the holiday break. So can you imagine that? I mean, if you come back home with a nice fluffy rabbit, everybody says, that's not so bad. Can you imagine you come back with a rat? I don't think it would be quite the same. But anyway, they are fun to be with and fun animals. Wayne is saying that Conrad is a solid unit. He certainly is. And despite taking that tumble, he's okay. I think it's probably Hardeep Singh that we were more concerned for. Nicely played. Well, an acrobatic diving effort by the fielder inside the ring. He can't get there. He just gets played out. Watch this for an effort. Wow. It's all kinds happening out there at the moment. 26 for 1. Ball to go in the spell. Hardy looks okay, doesn't he? He's got 1 for 16. He'll be hoping to get through this delivery without conceding too many runs. And I think this will be called wide. Yeah, he's got the tendency to do that. He, in the last match earlier against the Lisbon Supergiants, he did bowl very well. But he did concede a few as he just strayed down the leg side. His second over was much tidier than his first. Short, and this has been pegged away, so it's not the way that he wanted to finish. First of all, he wasn't able to finish with a legal delivery, has to bowl it again, and then he's short, and that's a really nice shot from Miguel. He's been very quick, hasn't he? Rocks back, and very quick hands, send it to the boundary. And so that will be the end of the power play. 31 for 1. And did the first over, after the first with Hardik picking up the wicket of Andani, and it probably was a power play, or the first over certainly went to Gurkha. Power play, I think, is even Stevens. 1 wicket down, 31, but I think this partnership is flourishing. I like the way Miguel is batting. It looks like he's really stepping up to the mark. He knows it's a big match. It's a real tester for both these two teams. We're going to see a change in the bowling front. So Lalit Mohan is coming on to bowl. He's going to get worked away and think about 2 and go against it. I wonder if well, they take a while to get the ball thrown in. And it looks like Lalit has discarded his floral hat. Goes for a bit more traditional. He might have been given a team hat now. Maybe that was the plan. Well, this is going to be called wide. Very bright out there at the moment. And very warm. Temperatures around about 27 degrees now. Edge, but gets past the keeper. Majid can't do anything about it, and the fielder will just have to pick that up from the other side of the fence. That's Farooq Ahmed. Well, hay poquito de suerte ahí por el bateador. Swinging hard, Miguel Machado. Fortune, they say, does favour the brave. So he swings hard at this one. 4 runs. Koi gal nahi, shaba shaba. That's what the fielders are saying. Don't worry about it. Keep going. Adelante, adelante. So, Mahan. This one is okay. The batter has a little look at the umpire. The umpire's quite happy. That one is okay. Let's see this again. Yeah, I think it's okay. That's a good call. Machado, 23 of 12. Oh, this is a big wild swing again from him. He's got lucky once, hasn't he? Taking it on. I suppose he's thinking, if I swing hard enough, if I do get an edge, maybe the same result with that third man up in the ring. This time he's pegged back on the back foot. It's good, good little spell this from Lalit Mohan. You can see he wants to be aggressive this time, Machado, but it's a better length. Tries to squeeze it in. I can understand it. Just tries to get this last ball in. But it ends up being a wide. Will he be disappointed if that extra ball now goes to the boundary as Hardip's last ball did? But it doesn't. So he's tidy. Only 7 come off the over. That's a really good over. Nicely bowled. Score moves to 38 for 1. I think Amaris, this is the time where they're looking to get the acceleration, and you can see that. Plenty of intent there. But so far, I mean, especially that over, it's a very good over bowled from Moman. Well, now it's time to see Ula. Ula bowled so well in the victory against the Lisbon Supergiants. Just conceding just 9 runs. Picked up 4 wickets. But he will know that this is a different standard of batters. You're up against quality guys. And you're not going to get away with anything. Let's see how he starts. He gets worked away nicely, so he's getting the ball right up there. That's one thing that he did do, get the ball right up there. And here comes the running. And they're asking the question. I get the feeling he's going to be out. This is going to be run out. This is quality fielding. This is what we expect to see. I think this is Gurhabjib Singh that gets the throw in. First of all, let's have a look at this. And they're all celebrating already. You can see that the batter is waiting. They go for 2. They've done this a number of times with Irish. They push hard. Here's a pickup. There's a throw. And keep an eye on this now. He's a goner. Yeah, he's gone. That is superb work from Gurhab Singh. Wonderful bit of fielding. And that's the standard you see, is that. I mean, Miguel was looking good, wasn't he? And you needed something special to get rid of him, and that was special. The next batter looks like he's been knighted before he goes out there. I think that's going to be Faf Stoneman. And, he didn't quite click earlier today. I mean, he came into the day in sensational form the other time. The last time we saw him, he scored a quick-fire 50 against the Lisbon side, the Lisbon Giants. He hit the ball all over the place. And they scored that 50 in just 14 deliveries. But this morning, it didn't quite look the business. Let's see if he comes good here now. And this has been well picked up, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, Stoneman doesn't want to wait around. Now, this is not a bad delivery. This is one thing that the dancing Ula does. He gets the ball right up there. You miss, he's going to have you in trouble. I'll call him the dancing Ula. Just have a look at his action. Just watch. He's like he's saying, shall we dance? Watch. Okay, there he goes. Sort of ballerina start. One up in the air. And it's going to be taken. He does not drop catches, Hardeep Singh. And Faf Stoneman. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of acceleration for the cameras. There's another one. Will go. Goes for the big one. It's actually Conrad Greenshields, pardon me. I think it was Faf that wasn't Faf that hit the last one. So I'm crediting runs to Faf Stoneman, but he was not there. That was Conrad Greenshields. Faf Stoneman, of course, a non-striker's end because that's where the run out occurred. The first one for 6 from Conrad, but this one, he goes for it. He wants it. Goes for the big shot, but the head goes up in the air. And that's the issue there. And Hardeep Singh, this guy does not drop it. And they know that's a big wicket. What's a celebration? They turn around and say, it's as easy as that. Así, me gusta. Was that Ronaldo? I don't know. I don't think they quite did the Ronaldo one, but I don't know. But and almost Ronaldo. Maybe they've got the last bit. Anyway, wickets. Ula doing it again. The new batter now is Keegan De Silva. He gets this one to nip back. I think this is okay. A lot of noise being made out there at the moment. Ula, let's dance. Gets worked away, and they do take the run a bit hesitantly, but they'll get there. Francois Stoneman gets the call in, so he gets ready to face his first delivery. It's all happening so quick. Let's give you the update. Francois Stoneman getting ready. Conrad Greenshields 15 of 10. He's happy just to play this way, get off the mark. Will they go for 2 here? I don't think they will. The fielder already has the ball in hand. And well, then they take 2. This is poor, I have to say, for a team that are setting standards and play at a high standard. To give 2 away there is just silly cricket. Let's have a look at this. This gives us an idea of the depth and the strength of some of the players we see out there at the moment. Conor Greenshields, of course, Miguel Machado, Francis Stoneman, and all will be playing. Junaid Khan as well. These are all guys that will be playing in that Portugal 11. And you can also see some of the players that are not going to be featuring. It just goes to tell you that how difficult it is and to get into that side. It touches on what Conor Greenshields has already told us. I remember talking about it on air with him in the commentary box, that you know, it's everybody's fighting for the places. It's almost like a straight pull shot attempted, but nothing there. Straight back to the bowler. 48 on the board at the halfway point. And Lalit Moman gets another one through. Very important here that they just keep the things going. I mean, they've gone with Keegan De Silva. I can understand that. I'm pretty sure that somebody like Munib Tariq, perhaps even Junaid Khan, are padded to come in as well. And taking it on, running quick. And, well, again, where's the backing up? So, there's extra runs there again. And you've got to make a decision here. You can see Lalit Mohan, he's not happy with, I think it's the Capitan Thapa that gets the underarm throw in. But if there's nobody backing up, you're always giving the 2 away. And there's nobody on the leg side apart from on the boundary. So if you miss, there's always going to be extras there. They push hard again. And that's what I like here about Warriors. They're pushing hard from the word go. They're not pushing hard from the word go because they're trying for 2 all the time. But basically what they're doing is putting the pressure on the fielder. So they're running hard. The fielder has to run in quickly. Feels under pressure, then wait for the mistake. Once the mistake comes, they'll take 2. This is nicely played. Cut shot, work to be done for the fielder. He can't get there. I think the only thing that was going to help him there, if he gets a dive and slide, and trying to chase out with it and just clonk it with a foot, it's not going to work. So 4 more. Nice shot that by Francis Stoneman. That'll give him the confidence that he needs. Been a bit short of that today with the bat, but a couple of nice shots changes everything. And the Keegan De Silva will be hoping that he can do the same. And that's the error that gets created. See, in your mind, when you're a fielder and you know that the batters are going to be running hard on anything, when that ball's coming to you, already in your mind you're thinking, if I don't get this first time, they're going to take 2. And that's just enough sometimes to create enough pressure that makes you make that little mistake. So, end of 6 now, 57 for 3. So they're just fallen behind where they want to be, but there's still plenty of time for them to pick that up. Maman's bowled a good spell, just 16 of his 2 overs. No wickets, but that's a good economy rate. Just going at 8 and over. And the dancing all up back again. A little bit short this time. They're opting to go back to play this out into covers rather than go for the big hit down the ground. Okay, let's see how Francois Stoneman goes about this now. And he wants to go down the ground and he clobbers his Balle. What a great shot that is. And that one will go all the way. And he hits it clean out of the middle. Well, that is sweet. That's sweeter than tarta de chocolate. 6 runs. So nicely hit. And then he's happy just to push this away. Takes a single. Good batting. Don't have to go for the big hits all the time. field changes to De Silva. Well, pushes this up there. De Silva doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. Hardeep fires it in. Oh, well. Some of the fielding. I mean, some has been a bit below par, but in general, from Gurkhas, it's been really good. Hardeep, again, just charging in, picking up on in one swift movement, getting the throw in. And direct hit would have been interesting again. So Francois is starting to get going now, though. Strikes as well. Fielder watches the bounce nicely. That's Saman Gamiri. He's somebody who has to get back into form, doesn't he? For Gurkha with the bat. No doubt he will be open batting again, but hasn't really. This is Gandhi. It's a Gandhi delivery, and it will get put away. You can't bowl this at this level. And Ullah, for all the good that he has done, it gets undone by just one poor delivery. It's short, is ill-directed, is down the leg side, and he's onto it straight away. End of the over. So they slightly pick up the rate there, as that one ends up being the productive one. The score moves to 71. Now this is something we're talking about, Portugal side. I mean, while you're having a look at that, look at what we've got coming from the Netherlands. Sebastian Bratt, Ratha Alfonso behind the stumps there. Alan Bass has been really good. We know all about the talent around that. And then Clayton Floyd as well, Boris Gawley. And remember him, he's an exciting one to watch. He'll play shots all over the ground. He's a funky one to watch. And then you got the Zulfikar triplets as well. It's a really, really exciting side. And it'd be interesting to see how the Netherlands and also Gibraltar play on this outfield as well. Especially Gibraltar. Remember, they are at the Europe Point ground. They're in Gibraltar. That is all artificial. The pitch is artificial, the outfield artificial as well. So they're going to have to adjust to some of the awkward bounce. This is by no way means is it the worst outfield you'll see. It's in fact actually very good, but you know what I mean. It's a little bit bumpy in places. It's not a carpet, let's put it that way. Bit of an edge to the fielder. And having to rush hard, diving in, probably no need to, but just that's the way to do it. You're not having a look to see where the ball goes. You're not turning to try and look at the ball. You're just running hard to get yourself in. And he gets the dive. That's what it means to him. So Gamiri getting a ball. Flights this one up. It's a bit of a full toss. The fielder's got work to do to stop it, and they're not going to. It's going to be 4. I think they get a little bit too close to each other. Hardeep Singh is expecting this to be stopped by the fielder strike. This is where Suman normally is, and you can see that Hardeep has to put the brakes on. I think he's expecting Mohan to try and stop this one. Mohan, he puts the brakes on at the same time. So right in the middle of the two fielders. That's 4 runs. Suman Gamiri goes for a boundary. This one has been well struck, and he's not bothering to run for this one. As soon as it gets hit, Francois Stoneman says to Disavla, "Yaar, tu kitte natda? Kyo natda? Eri lor ni natan bajandi. Main chakka marya, pura chakka." Yeah, good hit. Don't need to run for those. Okay, here we go. So this is the moment when Francois Stoneman is starting to cut loose. Gets one that's pretty wide, high up in the air. Where this going to land? It lands safely. So just pushes this one a little bit wider. That's Suman. And Francois Faf gets lucky. De Silva now back on strike. Has a look around. Ball to go in the over. It's not been a bad one by any means from Gamir. Pretty full. Struck down the ground. And Hardeep makes a stop and gets the throw into the keeper's end. Intelligent. End of the over. 14 come from it. And starting to just get the acceleration going. So they were going at under sort of 10 and over. Around to that, if you like, 100 score. That one helps to The last couple sort of had to accelerate a little. So 8 overs complete. 85 on the board. So you can see just a slight incline there. So good job. He's going to come back into the attack. 9 came off his first over. That was the second over. Remember, Hardeep has bowled out, so he's coming here to bowl this one. So there's a bit of pace. So a bit of a risk, really. Any little edges and stuff are going to fly away. But if he gets it on the money, he's going to knock him over. And Gurjit Singh, well, we've seen what his throwing is like when it was the direct hit to knock him over. And when now he does it again, duck their foot, their start. This is just too quick for King de Silva. Just watch this. The ball is past him before he plays his shot. And, well, isn't he delighted about it? And look at that. Eyeball to eyeball to de Silva as he sees him go. But just a good delivery. He's on the money right from the very first ball. And that's what good bowlers do. They get the ball in the right area. They don't need 1 or 2 to get it right. At this level, when you get called upon, you've got to be on the money straight away. And that's a wonderful delivery. Chuck the foot style. And de Silva will go run a ball 12. And Munib Tariq. Probably not a bad moment for him to come in if he gets going. He can score runs quickly. And this is almost snatched. So Munib gets off the mark. And now it's Francois Stoneman. Face Gurjit Singh. Oh, he's doing some funky stuff, and he does beautifully well. And this is what we're talking about. We are in Portugal. It's all about sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And it's time to get funky. It's time for showtime at the ground here at Santarem, the SCG. Great shot from Faf. He does enough to put the bowler off. And you can see Jiran saying, oh, well, the ball does come back. I think he's just saying, come on back, don't worry about it, we'll get another one. Well, it does find its way back. A lovely shot from Francois Stoneman. He's turning on the style here. Well, he looks to go and do it again. And this time, doesn't quite get it right. And it's time for Gurjit Singh to have a little word. Behind you, watch out. Well, Francois Stoneman. Umpire Bucks, the proud father of Francois, and Anna, mum, is here watching as well. So it's a good time to show off your talents, and that's exactly what he's doing. It's his hard high, it's a chance. And taken, really well taken this by Suman Gimir, and just see the quality of this catch. I mean, he has got shades behind his head. It doesn't have them on his eyes because he feels he doesn't need them. Takes a moment to find it. Watch, finds it, gets eyes locked on it, and then takes the catch. Nicely taken. And Francois Stoneman, after making an entertaining 34 of 13 deliveries, that was ball number 13. He has to make his way out, and now, well, 2 men better known for their bowling come out there, but don't be fooled because Junaid Khan and Munib Tariq can certainly give the ball a good crack. Firmly struck, Hardeep. Normally, just rely on him stopping it. Gurjit Singh has picked up 2 now. And that's the end of his spell. 2 for 17. Well bowled. He came back and uprooted the stumps, first of all, of Keegan de Silva. And then also removed the dangerous Francois Stoneman. So He's done his job. 93 for 5. So just have a look at the bowlers there. So Gurpreet Singh, pick of them so far. Hardeep Singh's bowled very well as well, nice and tidy. I think all the bowlers really, they've stuck to the task well, but can they finish well? I don't think there's anybody there that's going to be too disappointed. And this is an interesting one. They go with Absar Alam here to bowl the last. I mean, you've still got Ula. They decide not to go back to Ula. This one will go to the boundary. It's short, swings hard, gets the edge. It intrigues me how many captains on this pitch, which has plenty of bounce, and also to the quicker bowlers, don't deploy the third man on the boundary. And we've seen those that do. The amount of times the ball goes there and it gets defended. But that's valuable runs. And you just know that Junaid Khan, whatever comes his way, he's gonna be swinging hard. So Harm, 4 off the first. Well, this has been hit really well as well. It's going to be another boundary. And it's back-to-back boundaries now from Junaid. Yeah, I just wonder, I can't understand the reasoning for this. I'm just having a better look at the bowling figures. And I think it's just the way that the bowlers have been used. I mean, it just doesn't make too much sense. Samir Gumir obviously can't come and bowl. Well, it could have gone with Samir. I mean, he only went for 14. So decided to do something new. The captain also doesn't fancy himself to bowl Thapar, even though he took 3 wickets a lot. Not today. Today he just had a bit of a mare. He just bowled the one over, had trouble getting the ball in the right places. But early on it was maybe a little bit more windier. So he doesn't back himself, doesn't back Saman Gumir, goes for Alam. And, well, this one, a bit of an inside edge, and this time that he is back there, and that's why you've got to have him back. See, otherwise that's another boundary. So they make the change, but make it a little late. Hello to Kitty. Kitty joining us. She's saying hello to John Wayne and myself. Hello back to you. Hope you're well. Big wild swing to take it on. What's the aim like from the wicketkeeper? Bad is the answer. It's like he's passing his back to the bowler rather than trying to hit the stumps. And Manjit takes it and is, well, if he hits the stumps there, I think he has the chance for a run. I think even the bowler's a little bit surprised. He doesn't. 104, ball to go. Boundary here. Keeps it interesting. A 6 takes him to the 110. He swings hard. Where's this one going? Well, it's out. That's what I can tell you, because he don't drop them. Those hands are like a ball magnet. Anything that goes anywhere near them, he snaps them up. What an outstanding fielder he is, Hardeep Singh. Question is, though, can he also show us what he can do with the bat? He did early on in this series, and then he hasn't had too many opportunities. When he has, there hasn't been too much time to bat. So he hasn't had too many opportunities. Maybe he's going to continue to try him, because in the field he was sensational. And that is the end. And it's Muneeb who was the last man to go. Hardeep takes the catch once more. Muneeb goes for 2. Junaid there. 10 not out. Or 5. And this is how it starts. It was the LBW, the slower delivery from Hardeep Singh. They got the breakthrough. And, well, then we saw Miguel. Miguel was being very aggressive. He really batted really well, and needed something special to get him out, and it was. But he just went out there and he just had the attitude of all-out attack. He made 23 of 15 before he had to go. And this was a bit of luck. He played this a few times, but once again, where's that third man? Just didn't have him up there. How many runs did he lose here? Well, this was the run out. This was Gurpreet Singh. Absolutely fantastic. In comes the throw. He's got a bullet arm, and that was out. Look at the wicketkeeper there, because they know that was a big one. Well, that was Faf. He was waiting to come out. First ball when he was at the non-strikers, then was blasted for 6. Second time round, though, Well, Conrad Greenshields knows he's gone because look who's coming in. Yeah, Hardeep Singh takes a big catch. That was a big moment, really, and they turn around and a little bit of the Cristiano Ronaldo. Of course, Cristiano Ronaldo is a very popular figure here in Portugal. And then Faf Stoneman, I like the way he played. He saw that two set batters went within balls of each other. That was, of course, Miguel Machado and Conrad Greenshields. So he needed to get going, and he did. He played a really nice innings. 34 from just 13 deliveries. And before he had to depart. But in the meantime, they brought back Gurjeet Singh. And what about that for a delivery smashing into the timber of Keegan De Silva. Then there was a little bit of show time when it was Sunny Sand and sexy cricket. But it didn't last too long because this is another very good catch from Suman Gimir. Has to find it, finds it, locks and makes contact on it and takes a catch. Another one which goes into that third man area. The wicketkeeper just shrugging his hands and says, come on, why are we leaving that open? Then the man did go back. He did make a save or two there. And this is how it finished. Hardeep Singh just makes it look so easy, doesn't he? A very, very good catch from him once again. And he's played his part in this, hasn't he? He's bowled very well. Picked up the first wicket and then he's taken some very good catches as well. So this scorecard, well, the score, if I remember correctly, I think the bat versus ball was saying 100 to 100 in this one. Well, it wasn't that far out, just 4 runs. It's a 104 to 105 victory. Players made starts. Miguel Machado, 23-15, but what a run out that was from Gurjeet Singh. Superb. Francois Stoneman, 34 of 13. Conrad Greenshields will be disappointed the way he gets out, but I think he just felt the need to take over from what Machado was doing. The bowling figures, nobody really disappoints. The most expensive 24 from Ullah, but 2 wickets from Gurjeet Singh. I think he bowled beautifully. Hardeep Singh 1 for 21 as well. 1 for 10 from Absat Alam in that 1 over. And that was a pressured over because he just came back in. He just came back to bowl the 1. And I also did like the bowling of Lalit Mohan as well. Doesn't pick up any wickets, but just 16 runs from his spell. I told you this is going to be a cracker, and it ain't over yet because Awaris, they've got the runs on the board and they'll be defending that. Remember what they did when they came out against the Lisbon Capitals. They just blew away the top order when it was fantastic bowling from Francois Stoneman and also from Junaid Khan. This is going to be an exciting finish here. One batter needs to get in. One batter gets in, it can make all the difference. Join me, Rico Fool and the crew here at this beautiful Santarem cricket ground when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 44.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to what promises to be an exciting conclusion to this match number 44. Irish have had a bat and they've been made to work hard to get the runs on the board. 104 they finish on. So 105 becomes the target here for Gurkha. They need a good start. And one man that can provide him with that start is up there in the middle. Saman Gamir hasn't really found his form yet. And they've also got Farouk Ahmed comes back into the side for this match. See how they fare against Junaid. Junaid right on the money first up. Just religiously bowls in that channel, in that corridor off outside the off stump, gets the dot ball in. Let's see, you can hear the voice of Conrad Greenshields there. Here we go, guys, here we go. Just gets worked away, sort of tucks up the batter a little bit, but he does well. That's Saman. Gets himself off the mark. So Ahmed on strike now. Still got the likes of Absalam. I'd imagine that he's probably the next man to come in. Lalit Mohan has also scored runs in the series. Rahul Kumar. So they've got batting, but they'd be worried about the way that they had that mini collapse against Lisbon Super Giants. They were really going well, and then all of a sudden lost a lot of wickets quickly, and they needed those two big hits from Gurjib Singh to help them get to past that 130 mark. So they've got to pace themselves here. Same time, they don't want to fall too far behind the rate. Just under 11 as it stands. It's being whipped away, and that's going to be 4 runs. So this is all just to do with Junaid not quite getting it right to the left-hander. That would have been a good ball to a right-hander, but to the left-hander a little bit too short. Just coming in from the leg side, gets himself in good position. Does Ahmed, plays away, so 4 runs. Nice confident shot from the left-hander. James Stewart is saying evening to everybody. This is another one that's down the leg side, so he's lucky to get away with that one. This one is high up in the air, and well, this goes all the way for 6. It's not where he was intending this to go at all. And this is a combination of a bit of luck, the pace from Junaid. It just keeps going, and goes all the way. It's manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 fortuitous runs for Ahmed. Doesn't matter how you get it, and it's where you get it. Fortune also favours the brave. Nice hit. High up in the air is another delightful little chip shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. As well, Alex Macy chases after this, but just about the line, isn't it, Junaid? He's just not get this right. He's a little bit too straight at Farouk Ahmed. Ahmed, well, plays this one away beautifully as well. Hello to everybody on the chat, and I hope you've had or planning to have your carrots today. And it is International Carrot Day. And this vegetable is not only highly affordable, And it also has a long life and it's very good for you. 71 matches without a golden ball. Well, this one, the bat versus ball predicted 100 to 100. I wonder if it will be. So, yeah, have your carrots. Very beneficial to our health. Whether they're brightening up our winter soups or just complementing the cream cheese icing on our cakes and all sorts of other things with carrots. Remember, can be used in salads, coleslaw. So eat your carrots. That's a good delivery right in the block hole. And Francois Stoneman certainly is, I mean, when we bowled earlier, he was really getting this ball to dart about. It's also, well, we normally at this sort of time of day start talking about food. So National Cordon Bleu Day, celebrated on the 4th of April every day. It celebrates the invention of cordon bleu. There's Stoneman. Comes in, but it's down the leg side, and Saman Gamiri works this away as well. So just trying, after bowling a good first one up, he just goes, darts this down the leg, and it gets played away. So more runs, more valuable runs. And cordon bleu, of course, is favourite across the globe. Essentially, the dish is made with either chicken breast, pork, or veal that is then snugly tucked with ham and any cheese and coated with breadcrumbs. So that'd be a good idea for dinner. Mind that. That or maybe a bit of schnitzel. Goes for the Yorker, slightly over pitched and gets well watched out there. Conrad Greenshields patrolling the offside boundary. First over from Junaid, did go for 16, which is a little bit expensive, but that was all about getting the line wrong to the left-hander. Speaking of the left-hander, here he is, Farouk Ahmed. Oh, got him. Absolute beauty. He's on the money. Knocks him over. That is a boogie-oogie grizzly fire ball. He gets through the defences of Farouk Ahmed. Well, that's a wicket that you want. Ahmed, this ball wasn't there for that shot. And he's short. The effective innings comes to an end. He gets cleaned up by that beauty from Francois Stoneman. 14 off. That was his 6th delivery. It was right through the gap and knocks the timber over. He's a long way out of his crease, doesn't he? I think he actually probably ends up yorking himself with it. And Stoneman gets the breakthrough, well bowled, and takes the celebrations off the team. And needed something to happen and happen quickly because it was a good start, wasn't it, from Worker 11. And Rahul Kumar will replace Farouk. So one left-hander for another. Don't mind that. I think he could have gone with Absar Alam, but they decided, okay, it's the lefty that's gone, so let's get a lefty in to replace him. So Francois Stoneman gets the breakthrough. Good over from him so far. I like the way that he was able to adjust his line. And this one, he gets his one inside the line. That's well bowled. That good full length delivery. Sneaking it inside the line. Oh, that's well bowled. This could be out as well, you know. It will be out. That's really well bowled. No doubt about this for me. He beats him by pace. And Rahul Kumar will go. And it's going to be a second ball duck for him. And another one that will make its way into the outdoor swimming pool at the Santarem Hotel. Just really well bowled. Just that little bit of swing. The question is it going to go on to hit? And I get the feeling that it does enough to beat the batter, and it does enough to go onto the stumps. Rahul Kumar, there he goes. He's on his way. And just like that, is the contest of this match turns around 21 for 2. And Stoneman makes all the difference. And just like that, you say that the balance perhaps of the match swings once now back to the favour of O'Hara's. It was all looking pretty good for Gurkha. Junaid Khan now will be happier that he's bowling to right-handers. This one gets dug out. They hesitate. And I think that's the fielder does all the work here. It doesn't get to the ball, that's Conrad Greenshields, but because of his initial movement, because he's going for it, it's enough to deter them to go for it. And by the time it gets past him and gets fielded, the opportunity to take that single's gone. Guided away. He'll take a single. Brewer comes across, makes a stop. Now this is now the important in sort of partnership. I think someone, Ymir, can he get himself back into form? We know Absalam what he can do when he hits the ball. He stays hit, but he's up against a quality bowler at the moment. Facing his first delivery. And he goes for it. You'd expect nothing else from him. Interesting, isn't it, how the noise levels change depending on what the match situation. It was all Gurkha up until that wicket. That wicket there of Farooq, and then Farooq, he goes, and the same bowler then gets rid of Rahul. Up in the air, simple catch and easily taken. It's another one that goes. Junaid Khan picks up the wicket, and it's Absa Alam who's the softest missile really. It's quite a simple catch. Doesn't really get any power into the shot. Just watch this, he just tries to guide it, and tries to guide it over the infielder. And he probably thought he was safe playing that, but it wasn't safe. It was straight at the man. Absalam will go. Another duck. So just like that, Gurkha are finding themselves in a spot of bother. Remember, 16 came off the first, and 21 was on the board before Stoneman got the breakthrough. And now, with the Farooq gone, and we also see the back of Alam, who we know can be dangerous. No alarm bells ringing this time though. He's on his way back, and Lalit Mohan is the batter who comes out to join Gamiri. Gamiri is probably just thinking, just need somebody to stay here with me. De Silva takes the catch. Good bit of swing there from Junaid. This is nice. He struck and well fielded from Stoneman. Gets there quickly, doesn't he? Quick mover. Sweeps the boundary really well. Mohan does get off the mark. This is such a good delivery. Oh, well, he's totally beat Miguel Machado. Let's have a look at this again. It's really cuts back, and he's definitely bad onto this, but he's managed somehow to angle it downwards. Miguel Machado, well, forget catching it. He can't catch up with it, so the last ball goes for a boundary. Junaid Khan goes for 22. He does pick up a wicket, though, in that over. 27 for 3. So in terms of the rate, I mean, they're a little bit, it's gone a little bit higher than where they like it to be, but it's the wickets is the issue. That's what's hurting them at the moment. Kamiri's still there. Farouk Ahmed was the first to go. He went for 14 of 5. Cleaned up by Stoneman. Raul Kuma didn't last that much longer. LBW. It was a second ball duck for him, and it was also a 2-ball duck for Absar Alam. That's what brings these two together. This one gets played out nicely, and the fielders do well to keep it to 1. Not sure what the batter Mohan is signaling something to his bench. Probably wants to do away with the helmet. Yeah, he does. Well, this is the man who made a sort of an interesting entrance to the bowling scene. He came on to bowl and picked up 3 wickets in the last over. 3 for 4 he ended up with. Normally, he used to see Girish behind the stumps. So this one, yes. Well, what does this catch? It obviously catches a little bit of something here. Is there bat on this? Then it might have been from the reaction from Machado. There's certainly nothing being signalled. You can see, I think TP was signalling there's a bit of bat on that. Wasn't the best of starts though. It was down the leg side, but I'm sure Girish Singh will get it right. He does. Gets this one on the stumps. A lot of noise out there from both sets of players. You can see Gurkha trying to egg their players on. Hits this well, and it's going to be 4 runs. Powerful strike. Cuatro Carreras. It's just there in the slot. A little bit more pace on this one. And Saman goes after it and gets it. 4 runs. That 4 that he went for in the last match was 1 shot. And there was no other run scored off him. And he went along to take a further 3 wickets. In fact, it was the boundary that sparked him into action. And not this time. Not bad for somebody who spent most of the time behind the stumps, and then he comes to have a bowl as Machado took over for him in that area. And he bowled very well. Just he's got this change of pace about him. This one will probably be called a wide. It will. John Foster out there. Victoria and Peters, our men in black. Paolo Buttamazzi. Here's the 3rd official. .34 for 3. Last ball in this, the 4th, and it may be another wide. Well, the umpire says that's okay. You see this again. I mean, it probably just sneaks. Yeah, I think it sneaks in. I think it starts to swing once it gets past the initial point. And the umpire's quite happy with it. 34 for 3. You can see that they went off to a flyer, didn't they? 16 off the first, but now started to go a little bit downhill. So they need somebody to pick this back up again. John Grace and Gurkha in a bit of a pickle now, yeah, especially you think so with the type of batters that have gone already. But Saman is still there, and though he hasn't yet performed to his full potential, this could be the moment when he turns things round for himself. And, well, this one goes all the way through him. I think he's quite lucky to see his stump still intact. As it is Munib Tariq. Comes to the ball. This is buys. Well, he went out. He went for him, didn't he? Big time. He raises that, puts his gloves back on. It's a big unit, isn't he, Lilith Mohan? He can get going. Things could change pretty quickly. But right now, that rate is at 12. You don't really want it to be going any higher. Hits it firmly and catch taken. Another one goes. It's another catch from Francois Stoneman. He is so good in those areas. I get the feeling now we're going to get to see Hardeep Singh, who could probably be the last throw of the dice. Look at Owarish there, how they come together. Big moments. Another wicket goes down, but a very good catch from Mohan. He tied his laces, put his gloves back together, just stretched his shoulders, gave it a big hit. But when you're trying to hit on the back foot with no pace, it's difficult. But what a really good catch this is on the boundary. That's superbly done. So well done. So Lalit also goes. Stoneman, what a part he's playing in this match. Picked up the 2 vital wickets with the ball. And now he takes the catch to get rid of Moman. Moman falls for just 2 of the 4 balls that he faces. And Tariq, like he so often does, picks up the wicket. It is Hardeep Singh who comes out now. Or can he produce a match-winning innings and a match-winning partnership with Suman Ghamiri? Really, perhaps looking at the last real hope in this kind of situation from Gurkha 11. Hits it hard, and this one stays hit. He goes all the way. Volley. Inna Sona Shaka Lakia. He goes down on one knee and absolutely clobbers it. Hardeep Singh is outstanding with the ball, outstanding with the field. A good performance here with the bat, and who knows. Quite happy to block this one. He's got to be a little bit picky. He knows he can't throw his wicket away. I wonder if they gamble to go with someone like Gurkha Singh up the order as well, because I don't think there's no point leaving somebody who can hit the ball as well as he can at number 11. I think he's going to go for the big shot here. It's only 6 off the over, just that one scoring shot. And well, this one is well struck, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a powerful striker of the ball, isn't he? And it looks like it was going to be a wide. It comes back, but he's waiting and ready for it. I think a lot of batters would have just been left stranded there thinking, how did that happen? And that boundary keeps it interesting and keeps the scores going. And welcome to everybody here at the SCG. And what a lovely day it's turned out to be of cricket, and what a fine contest that we have here between 2 top teams here in Portugal. Gurkha 11 taking on Owarish. Owarish on top here at the moment, but look, don't forget, we know the abilities and the strength of Suman Ghamiri. Hasn't really performed yet in this series, but we know what he's capable of. And Hardeep Singh, he's shown us once already what he can do when he's out there with the bat. Always tends to come in pretty low. This is a good opportunity for these two to get their side back in it. But what an important partnership this is. Full toss, swings hard at this. Question is, the catch is taken. No ball is called straight away. That's really good from Munib Tariq. He takes the catch, but wicket won't count because it is too high. I'll see that again from here. So that'll be 1 plus the no ball. And Jerome Peters calls it straight away. So good catch taken by Munib. And this one was the free hit. And, oh, they're going to get run out here, are they? It's ow! Right on the back now. No, you can't give that out. He hasn't changed his line at all. So, and I don't think he's going anywhere near the stump. He's just going to leave a bruise on the back of the batter. Well, it can't be out. It wouldn't have been anyway. And then you can be outrun out, and bang, that's darted him right on the back. But I don't think he doesn't change his angle at all. There's Hardeep. He's just running straight. He's not looking where he's going. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Now, apart from Hardeep, it's just taking one on the back. And mere kade maar de mera ki kasoor hua. I mean, mere monde par nahi jande. Hardeep is probably not the man to get annoyed when he gets away, Macy, with the free hit, because it ends up just being a bit of a fizzler. This is a Gundy ball, and it gets absolutely walloped. And I think this is going to be, well, 6 or 4. What do you reckon? I think 4. I think the angle it was coming down from that fielder who is in the 30-yard circle. Let's have a look here. Yeah, 4 runs. And, well, there's some guys there. I think there's some of the Lisbon Capitals that are taking shade underneath that tree, swinging into action. So, 4 carreras. Not a good delivery from Alex Macy. Macy's got to get his line right here. Saman Gamir. Oh, that one does come back, but nicely played. So, rate, remember, went up to 12. It's come back down slightly now, thanks to a couple of boundaries, a few extras as well. What a match. Into the pad, going down the leg side, and it's good running from these two. Another leg wide taken. No, you can't be bowling there, or can you? Wow, is there a chance? Oh, let's see this again. I think this is, didn't see it all the way through. Does it go straight to his hands? It does, you know. It's an opportunity that gets put down. I mean, it wasn't a good delivery. I have to say, the batter would have been absolutely gutted with himself if that had been held. Not sure who that is out there, but that is definitely a missed opportunity. John played all the wrong the deck. Francois Stoneman will do the fielding, so 10 come off that over, plus a few leg byes. Score moves to 56 for 4. A very important partnership. Keep saying this is. You can see Hardeep Singh, 12 of 7. Saman Gamir there, 23 not out as well. But in between there, Ahmed played some nice shots, but it's the Rahul Kumar and Absal Alam, those two batters not making any impact. The only good thing about that is, as we always say, that they didn't chew up any deliveries. Okay, so looks like it's going to be Girish Singh who's going to bowl his second. So, that's not a good delivery, and it's going to be a minimal. It's going to be 5. The wicket keeper, Miguel Machado, just stands and says, well, what do you want me to do with this? I thought he almost had it, and I thought it was going to be a sensational take, but that just keeps swinging and just keeps going, and going. It's a Gundy ball from Singh, and it's going to go to the boundary, and that's 5 very valuable runs. So, Singh to Singh. Girish Singh to Hardeep Singh. And he's quite happy, just pushed his way. So Hardeep at the moment playing a very sort of cautious game. He's played one big six. In fact, his opening shot was the 1-6, the one boundary. And we saw him play a lovely cut shot for 4 as well. But it's almost like in his mind he can hear the captain's voice. Don't get out, stay there. Don't throw your wicket away, stay there. Firmly struck, and it's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras más. 4 carreras. That's beautifully hit. And 4 runs. It's a powerful hit, and he's played this shot a few times. over in that deep extra cover area. And just wonder if Conrad Greenshields is going to be thinking about maybe making a slight change to the field. Fuller delivery, works his way nicely, moves his feet, doesn't wait on it. Single taken. Singh always working on his hair as well as his bowling. He's always got to look the part. So this one, well, through the legs of his partner. One thing you do notice from both of these teams in this match for sure is that the standards in the field, haven't they been good from both teams? There's been very few errors, I should say. The catching has been good, the fielding good. This one's into the pads, doesn't quite get it right, and that's a let-off really. Saman will be disappointed he wasn't able to get anything onto that. Waits on this one and just clips it away, does Singh. So sensible at the moment from these two is they get where they want to be more or less, because that 7 overs complete, 70 for 4. It was 71 is, by the way, where Awaris were at this point. It just goes to show how close they were. Remember, the bat versus ball wall had both these teams tied on 100. This is where we are at the Santarem Cricket Ground in Portugal. This week we'll see the end of proceedings here. Then we go to Cyprus for 2 weeks. 12 teams coming together to see who will be crowned the champions there in Limassol. And then we go to Italy in Milan. And in between that, of course, we've got the T20Is in Gibraltar as well. Plenty of cricket coming your way. Plenty of excitement. Remember, you can go onto the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com, to find out all the information about up-and-coming events. And other statistics, well, I can give you one statistic on this one. This one is a manos arriba, as this one will go into cow corner. What a big hit that is from Deep Singh. Well, we do genuinely have a cow corner out here. I don't know if there's any cows there at the moment. And Andris, our production manager, oh, there they are. Well, they're up, because they think, uh-oh, incoming, let's get out of here. And not as many as there were this morning. I think some of them are getting the message. It's danger zone. Floats this one up there. And he goes across the line rather than down the ground. It just will be a single. So Singh making good contributions here at the moment. This partnership so important. So important. Need to find a breakthrough from somewhere. Came together at 35 for 4. Bit of width. Dot ball. So 42 it's worth so far. Happy just to paddle this away again. Saman. So is Saman Gamir going to come good just when it matters? Is he one of those players that stands up when it comes to the big games? That's what big players do. Short, and this has been smashed, and well, who's that getting out of the park? I think that's Nilkesh. Well, that's Nilkesh Patel. Now Nilkesh, now he knows that you can't see the ball too. Okay, the minute this in the yard, well, Nilkesh Patel, the integrity manager. Watch this. And well, Nilkesh, what's going on? He's saying, well, that's a highlight. Oh. Well, where's this one ended up? It's going to go all the way. This will be 4 buys. It could have been curtains for Hardeep Singh. No. Watch this. Big swing. It gets through. It nutmegs Miguel Machado. He's looking for the ball. Macy tries to stop it in the boundary. He can't stop it. It's 4 more. And remember at one point where that run rate was, it was over 12. They brought it down to 8.5. It is 88 for 4. But, and here's the thing, but, you know that got to be Francois Stoneman now that comes to bowl this one. 17 required. And the thing is here, how do you play this? Me, if I'm those two batters, you can see for the first time, they're back in front. That's a real, well, that's a proper slope, isn't it? Started high, started coming down. It's like one of those ski ones, you know, where you take off at the top and then you have to leap. Question is, do they leap to the finish line or do they not? This is the important one here now. Yeah, what I was going to say, even if you can take 6 of a single a ball, you take that. The other thing is Francois Stoneman sometimes has the tendency to bowl a few extras as well. He's been very good the last few times that I've seen today. He seems to have sorted things out. And well, the swing he's getting has been, well, it's been deadly. Suman to face him up first. What a key over this is. And well, he starts down the leg side and it's been flicked away beautifully. 4 runs. He doesn't think about taking the wide. Is in his zone. And look how quick he is. That is a delightful shot. It really is. And that one races to the boundary. And just straying his line, Stoneman. And that's disappointing. That's probably the difference there. Remember when they brought Gurubjeet Singh back? His very first ball right on the money. Boom. Knocking over the stumps. Francois Stoneman, his first one back is down the leg side and it's clipped away. Conrad Greenshields, and liking that from the captain, puts his arm around the young bowler. Has a good chat with him, tries to motivate him and say, hey, come on. It's not over yet. One good delivery, everything can change. 92 on the board. He goes for his shot. And fielder comes in, Junaid. Bobbles in front of him, but he keeps it just to the single. Takes the equation to 12 of 10 deliveries. From here, it really, you got to say, from here is Gurkha 11's to lose, but funny thing's going to happen. Let's see what this ball does. And well, this is probably outside the line. Is there any bat involved in this as well? Let's have a look. What's the decision from the umpire? So it is bat. That's why it's not out. Anybody got a tingle out there? Let's see this again first. And this is, yeah, I mean, it's outside the line anyway, but he gets the bottom of the bat. I don't think it would have been out if it hits the pads anyway. Any tingle, people? So here he goes. Stoneman. Oh, good delivery. Oh, it's getting tight out there. 11 of 8 deliveries. Golden ball was predicted by the bat versus ball computer, 100 to 100. Who's tingling out there at the moment this year so far? 3 and 3. 3 to the bat, 3 to the ball. Golden ball. What are we talking about? Well, if the matches are tied, 1 ball to settle it. And he gets another dot in. And this one is there for... It's interesting, isn't it, how pressure changes the way you play. Suman before would have just gone down on one knee and played this into that extra, deep extra cover area. Okay, ball to go in the over. 11 runs required. He's got to try and get something on this one. I wonder if he goes for the biggie. Coleman doesn't feel right, so yeah, the golden ball scores are tied. Any batter who has not been out faces the 1 ball. Any bowler can bowl it. 2 runs wins it for the batting side. Don't get the 2, you lose. Oh, this is going to be a wide. He tries to just squeeze this one in. And Stoneman goes for it, doesn't get it right. There you go, just catching it. You can see what he's trying to do. I think he's here now. I reckon that Suman probably knows that's what the plan is, unless Stoneman changes it. Let's wait and see. He does. He plays the bluff. He goes for the stumps. They'll run hard. They get 1. They think about 2. They decide against it just as well because it's a good throw. That is the end of the over. 96 for 4. 9 in 6. What are you thinking? 9 in 6. Well, a chat. So, what are they thinking here? Well, I know Andres, he's pretty excited. James Stewart, same beautiful shot there. I think that's probably the one that was clipped to the boundary from Saman, but he did play out a couple of dots there. That could be pretty big as well. Okay, here we go. And come the moment, come the man. Conrad Greenshields takes the ball. Remember, coming back from injury, it's going to be interesting, but he is usually gets to swing the ball to swing big early on. Let's see how this goes. He's being whacked. It's big. He's going to go high up in the air. It's a big moment, but the catch has been taken. The wicket will stand, and it is Francois Stoneman who comes across, keeps his cool, and takes the catch. Simon Gamiri will go. Conrad Greenshields picks up a wicket. Oh, what a big moment it's here. That is hovers up there a long time. Greenshields keeps his cool. There was a few that thought it was going all the way. There's no pace on it. It goes a long way up in the air, but what a good catch this is once again from Francois Stoneman. And I'm telling you this now, the way this match is going, oh, there you go. There's Conrad Greenshields. You can see he's happy about it. He's pretty happy to clap the batter off. The new batter comes in. Also remember, you got to remember, you got Hardeep Singh up there. So what's the play here? The play for me here is the new batter. I mean, this is Gridjeb. Remember when he came out in the last match against the team from the capital of Lisbon? He hit the last 2 balls for 6, so you know what he can do. Greenshields probably doesn't want to be picking up to. What do you do though, Gridjeb Singh? Do you just think, right, I just want to get batted on the ball, get Hardeep on strike, who's the informed batter? I don't think he thinks that way. 9 off 5. This guy can do it with 2 hits. Hits it. Where's it going? It's up in the air. Could it be 2 and 2? It is 2 wickets in 2 for Conrad Greenshields. Well, that's always the danger, isn't it? It's always a danger when you're going for the shots. Who takes a catch? I think that's Girish Singh who takes a catch this time. Well, 2 balls, no runs, 2 wickets. Conrad Greenshields, he's a man that can make special things happen. And you can see that's Wayne saying Conrad, and Conrad gets another. And good job, not this time. No pace on the ball. 9 off 4. Got to try and get Hardeep Singh on strike. You can see Hardeep having a chat with the guy who comes up. I don't mind that. Good job going. I mean, you can know what he can do. He hit 2 sixes in 2 balls in the last match. And that would have been enough to win the match. But what a good catch that is. And once again, you can see Conrad. He likes to look at the batter and give him a clap and say, all right, off you go. You're on your way. Well, is he going to be clapping at the end as well? 9 off 4. This is underground, so it's well watched by Junaid. So the new batter does get Singh back on strike. 8 of 3 deliveries. Greenshields, what an over so far. The captain comes on to take control. Hardeep hits it well. Where's this going? It will go all the way. Balle. Well, that is 6, and nobody can stop that one. And that takes the equation to 2 off 2. Well, what a match. Okay, I think what do you do here? Whatever happens, you try to run, and that will tie the scores. You can't lose from there. Or is he going to try and wallop this? Knowing Hardeep Singh, he'll try and wallop it. Greenshields, this one doesn't come out the hands. This is, I think, a little bit of mind games for me. And what happens here? This comes out backwards. Well, I didn't even know that the ball came out of his hands. Dead ball signaled. Well, this is pressure. Pressure all around. You may get a chance to have a look at that later, but not now because Conrad Greenshields comes in again. And this is whipped away. Where's this going? It'll go all the way. What a finish. What a match this is. Finishes in style. And what a moment that is as well from Conrad Greenshields. And he almost pulls it off. We are Shaba, Jagade Patte, says Hardeep Singh. What an innings it is. What a match we've just seen. Hardeep Singh smashes it to the boundary. They win with a ball to go. And Hardeep Singh is 41 and not out of just 17 deliveries. He came in when there were all sorts of trouble. 35 for 4. Him and Saman put the partnership together. And it gets finished with a big 6. Conrad Greenshields almost turned on the top. But what a shot this is. That is, well, is that the old helicopter to do it? Well, Diana Auras, I hope you got a shot of that. And I hope you got a shot of this and that as well. That's what it's all about. That's why the European Cricket Network is taking the world by storm. It's not that they play competitively out there in the middle as well, but it's all about the community spirit of the game. And Conrad Greenshields, while he was taking wickets, was clapping the batters off. And then when the big 6 was hit to win the match with Gurkha, he was the first to congratulate the big man, giving him a big hug. It's a lovely moment. Two teams, very competitive, play their cricket seriously. But once it's done, they're the first to congratulate each other. What a game, what a match. And, well, though we saw something sensational from the likes of Francis Stoneman, for me, there's your player of the match out there. He bowled beautifully. He picked up wickets, then he with the ball, 1 for 21. He took some great catches as well. And then, when his team needed him most, he came in and he got the runs for them, coming in at number 6. But don't forget the importance of Saman Ghamiri as well. He made 35 of 28. That partnership was so crucial, wasn't it? But this was what was happening early on. Francis Stoneman, now, I suppose he'll feel that the player of the match award was stolen away from him, because he did bowl beautifully as well, you got to say. And don't forget, it was that 61-run partnership, though, that really changed everything. What a match. We knew it'd be exciting. It does go almost all the way down to the wire. But Hardeep Singh just had to get him on strike. And when he got on strike, there was no stopping him. And Mohan came out. He wanted to go big. What about that for Diana Auras? She was running for cover. We had everybody running for cover. Diana Auras was running for cover there. The ECM photographer, Nilkesh Patel, our integrity officer, he was diving to take cover at one point as well. This was a tremendous shot from Hardeep. That showed me he was in conform. What I liked about Hardeep's innings, though, it was so intelligent. We know he's a hard hitter off the ball, but he played such a good, intelligent innings. This one, well, was interesting. Machado saying, hey, didn't he change his line? No, he doesn't, but still, it's worth asking. These are the shots that Saman Ghamiri was playing. Very good and very quick on the legs. That was a chance. It gets put down. That would that come back and haunt them probably. I think that 5 wides there wasn't a good one, was it, from Girish Singh? But Singh, he played his part, Girish that is, because he did, at the key moment, take what could have turned out to be a very important catch. Well, is it the one that had Nilkesh in trouble? Yeah, it was. Well, there's Nilkesh. When we saw Diana Auras in trouble there, then Nilkesh Patel, well, he saw the funny side of it. Well, only because he wasn't clonked by it. This one ends up going through the legs of Machado, and for 4 byes as well. Oh, they would have loved to have those 9 back. Well, what a nice shot this was. And that was for 4. And, well, something had to give at some point. And this was the one that was hit high up in the air. Conrad Greenshields was already clapping it, saying, hey, I've got you, because Faf the man is there. And then what's the way he clapped the batters off afterwards? Yeah, there you go, sir, you got to go. But he clapped 2 off. His first 2 balls of that last over was wicket and wicket. This was the second. Good at Jib. We know what he can do, that he wasn't quite able to do it. The catch was taken there beautifully by Girish Singh. What a moment that is. That was more celebration. There's more clapping off the batter, Conrad Greenshields. But Conrad Greenshields, the last time he was clapping would be clapping the opposition, Gurkha 11, because they end up victorious thanks to that man. And what a way he finished it as well. I think it was a little bit of a helicopter about this last one. Well, this was where Greenshields got it all wrong. The ball went backwards. Oh, look at that shot. That is an outrageous shot to finish the match. And what a lovely scene this was. I love that. That's absolutely fantastic. What a moment. What a good moment that is for cricket here in Portugal. And then, of course, the standard Jagade Patte celebration. What a match, folks. What a match. And, yeah, I mean, Kitty, you got it. A great moment, the hug there from Conrad right towards the end. That's what it's all about. The spirit of the game is so key. Julian Dawson touching on that as well. Wonderful. What a match it is. It ain't over yet. We have one more match today. This one coming up in around about 45 minutes time. The final matches from today, tomorrow, and also on Thursday. Just going to be that half an hour later. So Punjab CC of Amadora, they come into action. They know they got an opportunity. They can get a win to be right up there, level on points with Gurkha 11, and they taking on the Lisbon Supergiants. The Supergiants, where we saw them watching this match while they were sat out there in the shade, well, they're going to have to be in the sunshine pretty later on, because they're taking the Punjab CC of Amadora, and some players to watch out there for, well, their captain, Real Imran, has been good. Rana Sawa as well in the side. And also look out for Simranjit Singh. He's another hard hitter. So good players coming together in that one as well. And but is it going to be one that the Giants can take something out of? Let's have a look at that scorecard again. Two men, really, isn't it? Two men. Saman Gumir and also Hardeep Singh. When they came together at 35 before, you needed something to happen. I think they put a 66-run partnership together, which helped them to stay in the contest. Saman going at a key moment, but it was all about trying to get Hardeep on strike, and they managed to get him on strike in time, and he finished the match off. So what a match that was. I told you it was going to be an absolute cracker, and it was. And sometimes these matches, or matches like that, are always worth waiting for. Thank you to both teams for providing us with such an entertaining match number 4 in the day, match number 44. And there is the match summary. Francois Stoneman, 34, he scores. He was outstanding in the field with his catches, also took 2 for 13. But, well, you couldn't really take the Player of the Match award away from Hardeep Singh. I think he just was absolutely outstanding. It's a great player, great personality, and he does pick up the Player of the Match award. And I think that's only right as well. So, well, we're going to cool down for a little bit, maybe get a nice cold drink as we get ready for the final match of the day. Just to remind you once again, that match coming up in around about 44 minutes time. The final match of today, of day 9, will be Punjab CC of Amadora up against the Lisbon Supergiants. Volvemos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. We'll be ready there in cow corner because there's some more action coming your way. In fact, that's a cow corner in the distance. That's a long, long way away. I'm liking that shot. Well, the cows are starting to disappear. Well, don't go too far because there's more cricket coming your way as we have a very important match coming up here from the Punjab CC of Amador. Remember, we're getting to that point as teams are coming to the end of their matches in the group stages. And Punjab CC of Amador, this is a big match for them. Bigger than it is for the Lisbon Super Giants. Anyway, they can get a victory here. Now let's see themselves staying in the top 4. Remember, finish top 4 and then you will be making it into finals day. Don't finish in the top 4 and then, well, you're going to be out of here. And nice to see the likes of Rio Imran coming back out there. Rana Sawa, he's going to be pretty good. One man who's always excited is being Praveen Singh. He's been great with the ball. It's a very good fielder once again as well. Usama Ali will be pretty key as well as Gurjit Singh there. And Simranjit Singh, he's going to be behind the stumps this time, but he's another hard hitter of the ball. And speaking of hard hitters, you also got Umar Mohammed. Remember the important knocks that he's made in the series so far. Anthony Chambers will be hoping he can return back to his more fluent form and get Singh as well with the ball. Hasn't had the best of days so far. He's been going for plenty of runs. Harpreet Attari, though, has been good. This one is 107 to 83 in favour of the Punjab CC of Amadora, according to the bat versus ball wall computer. Let's see how that pans out. Well, what I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that Punjab CC of Amadora have won the toss. They elected that they will have a bat first. So looking to pile on the runs. And they're trying to bat Lisbon Super Giants out of this match. Let's see how this goes for them. The Lisbon Super Giants haven't had things their own way today. Remember, they had a heavy defeat against the Gurkha 11. And then they had that defeat in the derby against the Lisbon Capitals. Only managed to get 61 on the board. And the Capitals knocking those off with 27 balls to go. And this is the start of the first, and it's just being played away to the boundary. Here's the delivery. It's short, and it's just an easy hit, isn't it, for Rana Sawa. He's a dangerous player. Got to bowl well to him, otherwise he will punish you. That's just a little bit too short from Bomik. We've had a lot of time here at the ground, and the Giants. We've seen them relaxing, and they certainly enjoyed the last match between Waris and Gurkha. But now they've got to get themselves into action. So a bit of a loosener there from Bomik. It's a better one. This gets pushed out by Sawa. Takes a single. So the captain, Rio Imran, will now go back on strike. Rio Imran has played one good knock in the series. But other than that, he's made starts and got out. He'd be hoping to find good form in this one. Quite happy just to push this one out and take another single. The umpires for this one is John Foster and umpire Buck Stoneman. Bala Butsamatsa is the third umpire. Big shout out to all the umpires doing a fantastic job. This one will be a wide and will called as such by John Foster out there. And spare a thought for the umpires as well. These hot conditions, the men in black probably need to be in another colour. He's had this conversation before. What do you reckon? What colours would suit our men out there? Something bright and breezy, I think. Cool material. This one is short. It's a Gandhi delivery, and it's just a free hit for Rana Sawa. He just waits and thumps this to the boundary. He's a big old unit, isn't he? Rana Sawa. Well, Rana means frog in Spanish. He's no frog, is he? If he is, he's a giant frog. They combine the two names of the Lisbon Super Giants and use the giant frog. a hard hit as he smacks that one to the boundary. The Bomik just a little bit too short, and he doesn't bowl fast enough to be bowling that length. Well, welcome back to John Gray and a few others. That returning back to the chat, and this one is in the slot as well. There's going to be 4 more, and oh, who's that? Is that Nilkesh Patel, who's having a bit of a run round out there? Well, he almost got wiped out by one earlier, but he's still keen. He's still trying to do his bit and stop these balls going into the bushes. Third boundary off the over, 15 off it so far. Wide ball. Keeper Jignesh Kumar Mehta thinks about rolling it back as he sees the batter out the crease, but his hides up against it. That's another Gandhi delivery, and this one will go all the way. Balle. Inna zona shakka lag gaya. Ball sigi Gandhi. Maria Batke shakka. Rana makes this one a magical start to the match for the Punjab CC of Amadora. There's 22 come off that. Well, there's some of the top players. Well, Sawa, you might as well change that to 200 because he's there already. And Umar Mohammed, he has been batting very well, 163 runs, and as Rio Imran, no big runs from him, but only 1 half century, but he's always thereabout. Chambers, 210 runs, looking to add to that today. And, Patel Hadikuma and Amandeep Singh, they need to find their touch as well. With the bowlers, I think Singh is going to be pretty key. We'll go back to that in a moment. Maybe go back to it here now. Andres, as we just have a look at the key bowlers. So Singh again, that's Ankit Singh, pardon me, not Amandeep. And the Chowdhury, he's bowled well. I'm looking forward to seeing how he keeps going. And also Harpreet Attari. And on the other side, well, it's been, again, Sawa, Mohammed, and Praveen Singh. Praveen Singh is the player to watch out for. I think he's a sensational player. Bowls very well. This one is leaned right across, but the ball has been angled across. And I think if he was bowling this wicket to wicket, I think I'd be more interested in it. But because of the angle, that ball is always drifting down. And you can see umpire Buck Stoneman shaking his head straight away, saying, no, it can't be. Sawa is hogging a lot of the strike at the moment. But captain won't mind that if he keeps going at the rate that he is. And this one just doesn't get to him. He just holds it back, does the bowler. They think about 2. They should get 2. And they labour to the second. I think Rana Sawa is saying, hey, if you want me to stay here for a while, it's pretty warm out here. I'm not running too many 2s. Harpreet, seeing him. His name on the board already as one of the leading wicket takers for his side. Well, he gets this one to get past Sawa. That's a bit of a false shot. He doesn't move his feet, does he? He just plants that foot slightly forward and goes for a big hit. You see he's off balance, so he's never going to make any good contact there. This one will be a wide. Atri. Oh, this is right out of the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a custard tart. One of those lovely custard tarts you get here in Portugal. Sweeter than that. Sweeter than Nun's belly even. Has that one been absolutely crunched. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Sawa. Well, I bet that felt good. one of those that when you hit, you think, oh yeah, I'm liking that. Gundy ball down the leg side. Keeper can't get a hold of it. It's going to be a minimal. Not a good one. And, well, it being hit for 6 is not bad enough. Well, then bowling 5 wides hurts you even more. It's Jignesh Kumar gets gloves to it, but disappointingly not able to get hold of it. So it goes all the way. So basically that one ball, if you like, because that's a wide. Oh, that hurts you, doesn't it? Having difficulty getting the ball back. Probably doesn't want it back now, Hattrick. 14. And Sarwar gets hold of this one. This one go magical as well. Well, he doesn't get hold of it. He probably spoils a wide there after he tries to hide it and gets away with it. That is the end of the over. 2 overs down, 37 without loss. Welcome to everybody. Welcome back to the SCG, the Santarem cricket ground. What a lovely ground it is. A lovely family feel about it as we have a look at why this match is so important. Punjab CC Amadora get a win here and a good win. That can take themselves, well, a point above Awarish. And Awarish, okay, they'll have that one game in hand, but this is a very, very important match for the Punjab CC. There's teams completing their fixtures and seeing where they end up. Remember, the top 4 finish. Those that finish in the top 4 will play on Friday on finals day. You don't finish in the top 4, that's it, that's your lot. Ankit Singh. He's had not the best of days with the ball today. Oh, wow, that fielder's not going to help him there. That's not really well done. He allows the batters to get 2. That was Arjun Singha. He's going to catch up with this. Well, it is International Day of the Carrot, and I think Singha needs to eat more carrots. I'm told they are good for your eyes. So eat more carrots, everybody. See, there's Helsinki there at the back, part of the production crew. Well, this man doesn't need to eat carrots. He eats plenty because there's nothing wrong with his eyesight. And Nilkesh is for that matter. Nilkesh making a stop. Look, tidily puts his walkie-talkie and the papers on the ground. And they're stopping that one from going into cow corner. Yeah, don't worry about me. My eyesight is fine, says the captain, Rayo Imran, as he smacks that one away. Well, where's he going here? Okay, well, that's one way to get it. Takes a few steps down the wicket, gets the bottom of the bat onto it. And the bowler was not amused. Oh, opportunity. Chance goes down. There's another man that needs to eat some carrots. This one is Patel Hadikuma. It's in the air. He doesn't quite middle it. It's an opportunity. He goes down well, gets his hands to it. Oh, he feels that he needs to do better. Good effort, but couldn't hold on to it. Whacked. Gundy ball. 4 more. And you're just bowling badly to Sawa. What's that? Is that 4 deliveries that he's had in that zone, Rana Sawa? Probably is, because each one, maybe 5 actually, because I think all the boundaries that he hits, and that one is 6 actually. I don't know why that's being called 4. That's got to go. That's got to be being changed. I think the umpire gives that 4. I wonder if he changes it now. But that's definitely was 6 runs. This one was going to be a wide, so just bowling in the right areas. And just having too many issues. The line hasn't been good. Yeah, it was given a 6, so that's good. Slower delivery. He waits on it, pushes it away, doesn't want the single, which is interesting because he says, yeah, look, I won't take the single. I'll let you have the strike. So 16 come off that one. And score already on the 50 mark, 53 without loss. That doesn't help, does it, when the first over goes through? So we've had 22, 15 and 16. And the power play, pretty impressive, to say the least. Normally talk some food chat this time of day. And a bit of food and wine. Want a few. Still yet to go somewhere traditional and try the original piri-piri sauce and maybe have some of that chicken churrasco. That's certainly what I'm looking forward to. This is the land of the hot stuff, the land of the real McCoy. Or piri-piri, Chowdhury, coming into the attack. He has impressed me today. I've liked his work. Hasn't been rewarded always. And probably been the normal story where fielders have let him down. It was a nice moment for him though in the last match. And well, this is going to be out, I think. I reckon this is out. I reckon he's run himself out, Rana, because he goes and has to come back. Keep an eye on it. Oh, we're going to have to slow this down. I suspect that the bat may not have been there. So let's have a look at this again. I don't think he looks too confident. Let's see. So he goes. And as he's coming back here, let's see, frame by frame by frame, he's going to be... Oh, this is so close. So close. I think we just go back a bit here, Andres, if you can. At this point, the next shot was the next shot here. I think he might have just made it. He does. Only just, you know, only just. Well, that's why it helps to have the legs and the reach of a giraffe, because when you're in that sort of trouble, you get yourself back home pretty close to running himself out. It was Ranasawa. Plays this one out on the off, takes a single. Can you hear those bells ringing again? It's always something happens when those bells start to chime. It's going to be all right, says the umpire. He's quite happy with that. I think he's a little bit fortunate myself to get away with this one. I think umpire Bucks has a think about it, and in the end decides that's okay. And one thing else that's very delicious at the end, you get a lot of it, is the old tempura, which is basically the battered and fried vegetables. A lot of people seem to associate it with that is an Asian feel to it. A lot of people think it comes from... Oh no, well, it doesn't go to the boundary, but again, lack of concentration from the fielder. Quite easily could have. But there's just the one leg pie that they get. Yeah, but actually, those deep fried vegetables and seafood was actually invented by Portuguese traders and missionaries living in Nagasaki. So it's a Portuguese invention, and it's something that they do take a lot of pride and delight over as well as the wine out here. Of course, the wine in Portugal is fantastic. A lot of the places that you go to, especially when I was walking around Lisbon, there was so many Portuguese wines, and a lot of it comes from the Douro Valley. And then, of course, port. Don't forget the old port. I had a few glasses, I have to say, over the weekend while I was off some port, the Taylors or the Ruby ports. Do like it, the old fortified red wine. Well, batter just pulls out the way here. Not sure what that is. I think he gets attacked by a wasp or something. And just trying to explain Imran exactly what it was. So yeah, it comes very nice with some cheese actually, and well, plenty of good cheese on offer here in Portugal as well. It's a lovely place to be. Down the leg side, whipped away. It's another one that goes in that area. It's another one that would go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Bowling बहुत गंदी है. Leg side the bowling बहुत कर दे सारे bowler. पता नहीं कितनी बारी हुन ball इधर हो. इस direction में कितनी है. Leg side the easy peasy shot हुआ. छक्का लग गया. And well, just like that with some wayward bowling, Chowdhury, well, he lets himself down as well towards the end of his over. 63 on the board, so 10 come off that one. Chowdhury was looking to finish well, but not able to. And though you make it, well, that graphic makes it look like that the Lisbon Super Giants are starting to get back into this. Well, when you think the first over started with 22 and then 15 and 16, that's why it looks like it's on the way down, but there's plenty of runs on the board. 63 off 4. Atri Haprit back into the attack. And it's he who gets attacked. This is a biggie. And that goes all the way. It's shaka time. And not even their own teammates can stop these. That's got a bit of spice about it. And absolutely clobbered. Too short. And whacked away. Well, he can't stop it. And he can't stop it either. A few more people turning up to park up and watch the last match. This is pretty wide, but he's got a fair chunk of the bat on this. Chases on. What can the fielder do? Well, he gets a foot onto it, but CR7 ends up kicking it over the boundary rope. It's 4 more. And that's Arjun Singha. He's had his difficulties. Look, he's chasing after it, and then, well, I suppose he's trying to get hand onto it, and he ends up kicking it. So that's going to be an own goal. That's 4 runs as well. And then a rare dot ball as Rana swings and misses. He's on 45, probably getting a little bit carried away maybe. Seeing if he can get his, well, I think he was seeing if he can bring his 50 up with just 1 shot. That's well bowled. There hasn't been, well, that's the first delivery I think I've seen that's been pitched up in that zone. That's much more like it. I still want to know who the chair, that chair over there by the Centrum Hotel banner, I want to know who that chair is for. Maybe it's reserved. Maybe we're going to see a special guest turn up and sat there. The ghost chair. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. Where does this come from? We've seen all of the garbage, got to say, garbage bowling we've seen. Where does this come from? This is an absolute jaffa. What a delivery that is from archery. Well, maybe it all changes from here. And the second 5 overs is going to be a good one. Down the ground, and this will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, and that is 78 now. Without loss. What a partnership this is developing to be. And once again, thank you to everybody watching around the world. It's been great to have you. And, well, if you are getting ready to leave at some point before the end of this match, once again, I want to thank you for joining us. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network, and I hope that you've enjoyed this series so far. Those of you that are sticking around, remember, we will have the end of day highlights coming up as well to the European Cricket Network song. I know a lot of people are looking forward to hearing that again, so stay tuned for the end of the match. But if you are leaving us early, thank you for watching. Remember, see you tomorrow where we've got 5 more matches coming up your way, and we're going to see an array of teams as they're starting to get their final matches played ready and in preparation for finals day coming up on Thursday. Back to the action here. And this one's been hit pretty hard and not going to be stopped. So Sawa gets the boundary, and it's 19 deliveries, 19 deliveries that it takes for him to bring up his 50. Well batted, Arana Sawa. And shall I say it? Shall I? Yeah, I'll say it. Well, the way he's going, there's every chance he's going to get, I'm telling you now, he's going to get 100. He's going to get 100. There you go. Heard it from me at the halfway point. He's 50 at the moment. 100 is going to be on the board. Okay, there you go. That's what I'm saying. And I hope he's thinking big. He can get there, as we saw. See Bucks waiting for that ball to come back. And Bomick comes back into the attack. Normally when he comes back, he does manage to pick up a wicket. Straight down the ground. It's high. It's travelling. And it's going to be taken. The catch has been taken. And Sawa will go. And before you all start on me, can I just tell you, it's tell a lie day. I told a lie. I can get away with it. You got permission to tell lies on a day like today. So even though I told you he's going to get 100, I was only lying. A good catch. A very good catch. And I like the way he's dancing the rope here. Dancing the tightrope. He gets into position. This is a very good catch because not only takes it, he then, look, there he goes. He's walking the tightrope, literally, and keeps his plan. You can see the fielder next to him, Chambers, saying, pass it to me, I'm here, just give it to me. Well, he's not passing the ball to anyone. It's a very good catch. Well held, Sawa, he brings up his 50, but it will be the end of him. The ball number 20, a very, very good catch. Yeah, it's worth seeing it again. High up in the air, takes a catch. Look, he could have passed it to Chambers, and it could have been quite an amazing team catch. But I'm liking the way he's then doing the old balle as Nirav Gambani. He says, Shaba, what a good catch. What a nice moment that is from him. Catch nicely taken. Just saw a shot there of Suraj, the Sukumara, and he looks like he's sulking, doesn't he? Yeah. Suraj Sukumaran, of course, we saw him play early games but wasn't able to get anything going with the bat. So looks like Nirav Gambani has taken his place, and so he's not happy. That Gambani takes a wonderful catch, does a little bit of bhangra dancing on the line, and Sukumaran is thinking, well, that just rubs it in. It's an aggressive appeal, but this is clearly off the bat. So not out. There's Parveen Singh. He's the man that takes over from Rana. And he can take over. There he is. Sukumaran, he's not a happy chappy. Just thinking, what have I done to deserve this? Especially after that catch was taken as well by the man, Gambani, that takes over his place. But it's a team game. And this one is just short of the fielder. He does well to keep an eye on it. So I think this is here where now Rio Imran is looking to continue with the big hitting. Portugal, world leader in renewable energy. And around 70% of the energy comes from renewable sources. I know that the hotel that we're at, our Santarem Hotel, looking after us very nicely. You can see the banner there at the background. Certainly provide plenty of charging points for people that have electric cars. In fact, every time we get back to base, there's always a few cars that are plugged in. So, end of the over coming up here with the ball to go. How many of Bomick's spells so far? 29. 85 on the board. So just like I said that Bomick always seems to pick up a wicket when he comes on for his second spell. Well, he has done. This will be a wide. Just tries to sneak in this delivery. Catching a bit of the line, so he'll have to bowl it again. Well, maybe it will be a lucky one. He has to bowl again if he can pick up a wicket from it. Real Imran. Wait, well, somebody's ordered pizza. I saw pizza's all coming in. I'll have some. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Just because we're talking about food. Was that pizza? Is the pizza arriving? Where is he? I saw a guy over there with a pizza box. I think we saw pizza delivery. Pizza time, everyone. Look at that. Stunning view of this SEG ground. I'm loving the old... the countryside look and feel about it, and also the family atmosphere that we have here, created by the likes of the Wismarsats, by Bruno, and the ladies in the bar have been great as well. Thank you to them for looking after us. That's Maria and Emma, and also of course to Uncle Sandy. And also to Fatima. Oh, very caring, always checking that we're okay. They're superb hosts, so thank you very much to them and the Federation of Cricket in Portugal. Where's that pizza go? Ah, got it. Well bowled. It's a lovely delivery. And the man that takes the catch and takes the wicket. Nirav Kambani. And Sukumaran, I think, is picking up his bag and he's going home. He says, that's it, I'm done. I'm not watching any more of this. That's a really good delivery. Chakade Bhatte. Shaba Shaba. Well, we saw him dancing on the boundary, and now, well, we see him knocking over the stumps of the captain. It's a really good delivery. Not the one to be playing on the leg side. He should have been playing straight to that. So both the openers have been taken out of the equation. The captain of the Punjab CC, 22 and 15. And bowled beautifully by Gabani. Bit of an Italian feel to that name, isn't it, Gabani? Probably not pronounced that way at all. Probably Gabani, something like that. But, well, this is a swing and a half, isn't it? Well, you've got two Singhs out there now. Parveen Singh and Simranjit. Simranjit, he plays only one way, and that is smashes the ball as hard as he can. And misses out on that one, but he'll try again. And there we go. Smash, bang, boom. 6 runs. Shaba Shaba. देखिए होना ना अपने मुंडे परोंठे खा के आया कि नहीं देखते हैं ना सारा दिन छुट्टी सीगी हुन दोपहर नूं आए गेम खेलन पहली बॉल छक्का ते प्रवीण मेरे नाल प्रवीण सिंह ता अपना सिमरनजीत सिंह देखते हैं परोंठे खाधे कि अपनी मक्की दी रोटियां साग दे नाल खा के आया Here comes Gambani. Okay, high up in the air. Well, have they eaten the carrots or not? No, is the answer, because that one hits her hands pretty hard. Well, a few people around me all went, ouch, because that hits Harpreet Attari really hard on the hands. We hear this slap from around the ground. Well, Simranjit hits it hard, high on the ground. You've got to eat your carrots, helps your eyes. It's International Carrot Day. Well, that one, well, that's too many butters. Butter with that carrot. He's eating carrot cake. It's still carrots, but leaves you with slippery fingers. Gundy ball. Well, it is going to get him a wicket. And yeah, it will. What a good catch that is. And that man has eaten his carrots. That's a really good catch. And he says, I'll show you who I am. We know who it is, because that's Chaudhary. Nice to see him smiling as well, Chaudhary. Very good catch. I mean, it wasn't a good delivery. It's a Gundy ball. It needed to be put away. It hits high up on the bat. And he comes from a long way to take a really good catch. Well, that is the way to do it. And Praveen Singh is probably feeling that he's a little bit unlucky here. It wasn't a good ball at all. It just goes to show sometimes it's not always the good balls that get the wickets. Sometimes bad balls are just as effective. As long as you've got key people there to catch him. New batter comes in after Praveen goes. So an opportunity for Usama Zahid. Praveen went 2 of 3. Really good catch there from Chaudhary. And almost gets another. And then he targeted Media Haddi टूट गया. Gabani, well, look at this, Gabani. I love this guy. Takes a great catch, takes a wicket. Look at this, he's up in the air, dives, lands really heavy, scrambling to get to the ball. Look, he pushes himself, and then when he gets up, he gets high. Media Haddi टूट गया. Well bowled. Gabani picks up 2 wickets for 7, and he just put the squeeze on, really. There's the score now in the 94 for 3. These are the matches we're coming up tomorrow. We're going to see a number of teams tomorrow. Fighters are playing 3 matches. And Marlow just coming to play a couple of matches there as well. Lisbon Capitals, there we'll see them in action. The Lisbon Super Giants as well. So there's both 2 teams from Lisbon playing a match apiece. And we're going to see Gurkha 11 as well. And they'll be boosted after their good victory against Awaris earlier. So we've got a bumper-packed day. 5 matches though. And okay, key batters have gone. Simranjit is looking to send one to orbit. And Zahid is out there as well. Well, that is a no ball from Patel Hadikuma. It's been that sort of day, isn't it? 7 overs down, 94 on the board. Well, really good over there from Gabani, though, I have to say. No pace on this at all, but Simranjit Singh, he's a powerful man. He's just and he absolutely crunches this. Boom! Shaka lag gaya. That's gone big. That's a powerful shot. There's no pace on this at all, and no ball is signalled as well. Oh, okay, ignore it. That's Andrews trying to stitch me up. Andrews, what are you doing to me? Okay, this is Andrews. Look, Andrews, I know it's International Tell a Lie Day. Now you're telling me lies and snooping me. Anyway, nice try, Andrews. 6 and now 4. This one is absolutely clubbed. So, yeah, folks, ignore that last signal. That was not a free hit. It was just... And, well, wait for it. Up in the air. Opportunity. Call it, somebody. Oh, I saw this being nasty. Oh, well, Atri, he says, there you go. I've had a little sneaky carrot after dropping the last. And, well, for a moment, I thought there's going to be nasty. Suman Bomik and Atri are running for the same ball. Oh, it's a very good catch. I mean, Simranjit does go. He hits it hard, and I thought, uh-oh, and right at the last minute. Well, thank goodness that Suman Bomik did move quickly out of the way. So another wicket goes. So Punjab CC. There's Sumra Khan. I just see the body language of Sumra Khan that is sitting there in the dugout. Suraj Sukumaran. He's not a happy chappy, is he? Sat there all alone. He's just wondering what he's done. Deserve this, and this one is another one that I think gets dropped. I think this carries. Yeah, the bowler, he's holding his head, standing there in the middle. And that's Patel, Hadrik Kumar. It's a chance. In fact, it just dropped short, actually. I'm not going to be too cruel to the man there. I think he does well. Stopped the ball going past him. Zahid. Should have put that one away, really. Don't forget, Umar Mohammed has come out there, so the fireworks aren't quite, the show's not quite over. While he's still there, there's every opportunity that we'll see more. And, well, it's not just him, because this is another beautiful hit. Uses his feet beautifully, does Zahid, as he smashes that one away. That's a lovely shot. And apologies to people on the chat. I'm just trying to get my device back up and running. I just realised that it actually switched off for a while, and I thought I was on my own, folks. I thought you all left me, but now I can see all of the messages up there. I'm ever so sorry. And I know Stephen Kelk has joined us, and Shrug has been there. Shrug was saying even to everyone, yeah, I mean, we're having a few issues with some of our internet that does seem to come and go. So I was just, I thought I was in the world of my own, but welcome to everybody. There's another over comes to an end. It's 112 for 4. And 8 overs complete. So they say it all happens in the 9th. It's a bit of a swing and a miss for Mohammed. Chowdhury comes back. I like this guy. I like what he does. And hello to Archie and Joshua. Saying great catch. It was a good catch. And nice to have you all joining in and watching the cricket here. And there's been some good action as well. Bit of a full toss. He strokes this out. Will they try and go for 2? Fielder takes it on his chest. And they will take a couple. He does the right thing there, the fielder. It's a bumpy outfield. You've got to get something behind it, so he does. High up in the air, fielder comes across, does well. Never an easy one, that one. And that's the Nirav Gabani. Liking him as well. Throwing himself around. Makes the stop. Thing is, though, what can they keep this score to? Punjab CC of Amadora will still be wanting to get, I think they'll be wanting to get the 130-ish. Firmly struck, watch the bounce. Good job, done again by Suman Bumik. So, Chowdhury, just as he did in the last match, keeping it nice and steady, nice and clean. Remember though, he didn't take too many wickets when we saw him last time. He bowled his 2 overs for just 10 runs, and sometimes that's the most important thing. But with the bat, it's going to be a couple of balls pretty important. This one is unfortunate. It's not the first time this has happened to him. I think that's the second time in this match where the boundary has come and it's been a lucky one. He swings hard. Y hay suerte ahí por el bateador. 4 carreras. And that one will go to the boundary, 4 runs. And Umar Mohammed, he's not one man that will shy away from a big swing. So 120 on the board with 7 balls to go. So they certainly will be looking to get the 130 up. And John Gray saying could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I think you're right, John. I mean, when you think the way this started, don't forget the 50 came up after 3 overs at the halfway point, 78. And I suppose at that point you're probably thinking, okay, 150-ish. So it has been a good fight back. This one gets hit, and they should again be thinking 2 here. The fielder does well, picks it up first time. Umar Mohammed wants to go. You see the non-striker Zahid puts the stop sign up. Here's the end of the over. So another good spell from Chowdhury. Goes for 17, score 121 for 4. 6 balls left. Punjab, CC of Amadora, they want to keep their hopes and their intentions alive in making it into finals day. They know this is a big match for them. And even then with that, they're also hoping that other results go their way. The wind just starting to pick up again. Gavani to bowl the last. Starts with the wide. Umar Mohammed, the man on strike. It's well bowled, chipped up in the air. Fielder coming across. Can he get there? No. Batters, will they take 2? Yeah, they will. It's Bumik that tidies up. It's Atri that comes in again. This time he can't get anywhere near it. So 2 valuable runs. Has to come from a long way, but always dropping short. But, Bumik does well to back him. This one is hit well, but there's an opportunity, and Chambers makes no mistake. Anthony Chambers takes the catch. He's going to be very key in the reply from the Lisbon Super Giants. He's their top run scorer, and he's probably played half the number of matches of some of the others above him. But really good technique, gets himself in good position, and takes a nice catch. And that means that Umar Mohammed gets to double figures, 11 to be precise, and he has to depart. Very good catch by Chambers. There's a lot of credit going his way from Conrad Greenshields, the Portuguese captain, the other day, saying how he's improved and how he's batting so well. And well, his fitness is probably the best that it's been, and it's showing in his all-round game. And let's see if he can have a big finish today for him and for his side. New batter comes out. It will be Gurjit Singh. Let's see what he can do with the remaining balls. This one goes straight through, and it's a miss. But I tell you what, Jignesh Kumar, he's not playing on my side when we go temping bowling, because this is a real easy miss. So easy, and he misses. Look at the reaction of Gavani. He says, oh, yaar, ki kar ditta. Full toss. How high is this? I get the feeling this will be called. Let's see. See the height of it. And yeah, that'll be called. That's a no ball. And waiting on this one. He's got to be calling this. Yeah, there it is. No ball called. So free hit. A license to go big. Zahid. Well, high up in the air, it won't be out. You just got to keep running. Don't look at the ball, turn and go. And it's gone through the fielder. Chase, on the Iba. Oh, he misses it. Oh, no. Dear, oh, dear. International Day of the Carrot. I tell you, everybody has to eat more carrots. Cricketers, you have to put carrot on the plates because, well, first the catch goes down. It goes through the fielder as it drops. And then, well, Anu just needs to get a little flick on. He goes to flick it, and he misses it. And Anupkuma Shivrastav, the captain, gets that one wrong. It goes to the boundary, so the 130 on the board. Digs this one out, wants to run two. He might even get there, you know. Well, one batter, wow, he's just sold him down to Swanee, hasn't he? He's going to get in. And that's why now they might take it. I've never seen anything so crazy in my life. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Everything is all over the place. First of all, you always have to go for two. And now he's saying, can I go get me stuff? And the umpire says, yeah, go get it. Well, this is just comical. There's two there. He wants two. He gets going. He says no. Sold him down to Swanee. He misses it, clonks it. Watch this. Misses. And then they will get the two. And he's saying, I told you there was two. Oh, it's another no ball. It's a full toss. This over. Everything is happening in this. And that's his second one as well. You can't bowl another. Oh, my word. This is going from bad to worse for the man who, Nirav Gabani, who I thought was going to be the hero after taking the dancing Bangara catch on the boundary, to now has lost the plot. It's another no ball. This one gets thumped to the boundary. The score now moves to 137. A ball to go. They're shooting themselves in the foot. And this over, well, what's it gone here now? I reckon it's pretty close to being magical. Well, what is going on? It's, well, even the Bucks, he's got a smile on his face. Okay, what's going to happen here? It's a free hit anyway. Can't be out. He's appealing. Nobody's told him the laws of the game. And, the batters think about going again. Hey, it ain't over yet. There's the leg pie. And that will be the end of it. They finish on 138. 5 wickets down. 139 will be the target. It's a biggie. But, oh, they didn't help themselves in the end there, did they, the Lisbon Super Giants? And we thought they got themselves out of jail. And then, well, all the hard work was undone again. There's 19 extras, 11 wides, 3 no balls, 4 leg byes, 1 bye. As we have a look at the highlights, it all started pretty well for Punjab CC Amadora. The bowling was not good, it has to be said. I mean, I think in the first, have a look at the boundaries that you're going to see here, where the ball's being bowled short, down the leg side, time and time again. They really bowled badly to Sawa. It was in the slot, and Rana Sawa, well, he just decided, you know, okay, your birthday's come early, I'll just keep playing this away. 5 wides, they don't help either. Nothing really was going right. And even the captain, Rio Imran, was finding that his range pretty good. And something had to give, something had to turn around. There was an opportunity. It was a difficult one, wasn't it? Diving forward from Patel Hadikuma. He couldn't take it. There was some more fields being bowled down the leg side. And this one was well picked up. In comes the throw. Really close. Very, very close, but only just making it. There's some more of that poor bowling down the leg side. There's the man. Well, I don't know who the man is. There's the VIP chair. And nobody's turning up to take that VIP chair at the moment. Somebody would turn up at one point. This one is flashed hard outside the off. And we saw a lot of this as well. This time it was kicked over by CR7, Cristano. And straight down the ground, a lovely hit, clean and straight. And 1 bounce for. And one man who was eyeing up his 50 was Ranasawa. And once he got his 50 though, he then gave his wicket away. There it was, there's the dancing man. Gabani, Bangara style catch on the boundary. There he goes. Shaba, shaba, balle, balle, balle. Nicely done. Asi, me gusta. And he's got the applause from a few people around the ground. And then he came on to have a bowl and he said, pick him up, put him up again, I'm ready to go. Simran came out. He had one thing on his mind, that was a hit big. They hit 1 or 2 well. Well, this one was high up in a long time. And Atari wasn't able to take this one as the catch goes down, and he was able to pass it on to his captain. But does get another chance. This was a very good catch. That went a long way up in the air, and Chowdhury came across and makes it look easy. And this one was almost another one for Gabani. He gets up and says, well, my bones are busted, my back is gone. That's the end of me. And Simran, well, he pumped this one to the boundary. That was big, but he does give another chance to Harpreet Atari, who then does take the catch. Well, I thought this one was going to turn out nasty, but Taman Bumik, well, at the last moment, moved out the way, and Archie was able to take the catch. And this one just dropping short of the fielder. And then it was Patel Hadrik Kuma that comes on to bowl. He went for a few biggies. There was a little bit of slice of luck there when Chowdhury came on to bowl, who just kept on trying. Gabani, well, he picked up another thanks to a good catch there from Anthony Chambers. Isn't he going to be key now when it comes to the batting of the Lisbon Super Giants? And this one was another comedy moment. It's missed by the fielder, the drop catch, and then the captain chasing after it. And Kuma, he tries to flick it back in it. And, well, it didn't stop. He should have been out, wasn't. Had another chance to get him out. It wasn't. And then he decided, you see, says Zahid, I told you there was two there. There's another Gandhi ball, another no ball. That was two in that last over from Gambani. And that one was hit to the boundary. The next ball just got a single from it. And after all that, it's an entertaining and exciting innings comes to an end. 138 to 139 will be required for a victory. Let's have a look at the scorecard. All started very well for Punjab CC of Amadora. 50 from Ranasawa. And 50, and that was it. He had time to go on to further things. He didn't. Rio Imran, the captain, he didn't last too much longer when he was bowled by Nirav Gabani for 22 or 15. And then there came a little blast from a few players. 17 from Simranjit. He played a really nice innings. Also 17 from Usman Zahid. And right at the end there, Umar Mohammed getting some vital runs for them as well. Bowling figures 3 wickets for Nirav Gabani. So good match for him, and also a very good catch as well. And also 1 wicket from the opening bowler Suman Bumwick, and the other wicket was taken by Patel Hadrik Kuma off the one over that he bowled, which did go for 18. So mid-match summary, it looks pretty good for Punjab CC Amadora, and don't forget they've got some good bowlers in their side as well. And watch out for Praveen. He's been bowling really well, always picking up wickets. So it's not going to be easy for the team making their debut at the Lisbon Super Giants. But let's see if they can come close, and let's see if one or two of their players with the bat can make a personal highlight as well. And who knows, if a player gets going, I'm not saying this chase is not on. It is on, but somebody has to play a bit of a blinder. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the crew here at the SCG when we return in probably just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 45.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day, match number 45. Good job, CC Amadora. They've had a bat and it was a healthy, productive, entertaining one as they got 138 on the board, losing 5 wickets. So Lisbon Super Giants have got it all to do here. They go with the man that we started seeing as the opener when we first saw them, and that is Harpreet Arti. Let's see how he fares going back to the top of the order, and he's out there with Anthony Chambers. Once again though, Anthony Chambers, there he is by far their best batter. He's at the non-strikers end and doesn't last there long, so he's not going to have to wait and see too many balls chewed up. So takes guard, actually gets off the mark straight away. They need a good power play, don't they, if they need to stay up with this rate. Hello to Stephen Kelk, James Stewart, Stephen Cook as well. Hello Stephen Cook and Archie. James Stewart there as well, all having a nice chin wag on our conversation channel on YouTube. And this one's well bowled. It's a good delivery from Pavin Singh. Right across the batter. Just a little bit on the leg side, gets played to the fielder. Unable to pick it up cleanly, but batters will take a single. Kitty, you certainly did miss some entertaining moments. Maybe just go back and, I don't know, when you get the opportunity at the end of the day, just go back and watch maybe, what do you reckon, folks? The last 2 overs particularly were quite entertaining as that one goes to the boundary. And we saw the score go from 112 to 121 and finishes on 138. Some good moments, some bad, some ugly, and some very funny as well. That is the European Cricket Network in a nutshell for you. It's Cricket Mania, that's what we give you. And I know that it's watched around the world and it keeps many people entertained. Oh, okay, I can... Kitty, carrots roasted in butter and honey. It's delicious. Well, you know I'm not a carrot person, but that actually don't sound too bad. Carrots, the only time I'll eat carrots, I mean, I'm not that bad. I don't fish them out of coleslaw. I don't mind coleslaw. I don't mind sort of carrots in a salad like that. But when you get things like boiled carrots roasted or baby carrots, I'm not a big fan, I have to say. Andres knows all about that. He's force-fed me a few carrots, but I force-fed him a few chilies as well. End of the over, and not too much happens in terms of runs when Praveen Singh bowls. Keeps it nice and tidy. 36 off the first. 72 matches now without a golden ball. So there was one point I was saying I'm sure we were going to get one before the 50 came on the board. Well, I was completely out of it with that one. 72 now, and this will be some match if this goes to a golden ball. Oh, this is on the lid. He has no idea. That one takes off, and Anthony Chambers, he wears one from Umar Mohammed. Smell this, says Mohammed. Well, maybe he just avoids the lid. I think he just gets him on the gloves. Well, that's not going to do the confidence any good. And Chambers should know all about this. Let's see this again. Does it get him on the lid? No, he just manages to protect himself. Well, he plays that one away. Well, that's the way to get your confidence back. As that one goes to the boundary. 4 runs, good hit. Is a lovely pull shot. He waits for it. I think he sort of anticipates it might be another short one after he gets a little bit taken by surprise with the ball before. It's a better one from Umar Mohammed. Pitches this one up. Sawa, forever smiling, comes in, does the fielding. Yeah, he's got plenty to smile about, hasn't he, Rana? He's also fine half century. Well, Rana's his name. Rana means frog. Well, it's not anything, not a day to do with a frog, unfortunately, but it is today to do with a rat. Yes, it is. It is International Rat Day. This is a Gandhi ball, and it's a big wide, and that is a minimal. Well, that is not a good one at all. Gets it all wrong to the lefty. Yeah, it is. It is World Rat Day. It's a day that everybody tries to dispel the bad rumours and the bad vibes about the rats. Rats are amazing animals with some amazing talents and qualities. And they've always suffered a bad reputation, but those that have pet rats know they're intelligent animals and fun to be with. So there you go. So if, I was saying this before, you know it's that time of year when normally when kids are on holiday and schools are shutting. It's Easter time coming up, and some kids will be off for a couple of weeks. So that those lovely little cuddly animals at school, like the guinea pigs and the rabbits, and sometimes things like goldfish get taken home to be looked after by the kids and bring them back all in one piece to school. What can you imagine if your kid came home with a rat? That'd be a good one. I actually knew a guy that had rats. 2 of them, in fact, and they never stayed in cages. They were always out, and let's just say not too many people went to his house parties, but they were intriguing little things, and I think like I said, they were extremely clever. So yeah, World Rat Day, not Rana Day. You have a few Ranas in this. Well, that's a nice throw, and it was close. I think he would have just made it. So umpire Bucks was in the right area as far as the wind just starts to pick up. So it was casual. And well, I say he would have just made it. I'm changing my mind. I think he would have been out. People are still talking about carrots. Carrot cake. Okay, yeah. I suppose I could do a bit of carrot cake. Lisbon Super Giants trying to see if they can join the likes of their rivals. Lisbon Capitals on 6 points. They lost out to them today, though, didn't they? Capitals, they've got a few games in hand, you know. Carrot cake. Yeah, listen, I tell you what, I do or don't mind. I mean, carrot cake, okay. I think maybe because the walnuts and bits and pieces in it. It's been firmly struck. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a really nice shot from Chambers. And times this beautifully. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, what I don't mind is this. I mean, a lot of people in the chat will know. What about gajrela, guys? Gajrela. You know what I'm talking about? Is with the Indian sweet made with carrots. Where you sort of, I suppose, I mean, I've never made it myself, but I think the gist of it is, I mean, you're boiling the carrots. I think you boil them in, am I right, in milk or in condensed milk, and you're just boiling and boiling and boiling them. You're adding sugar and things, and chopped almonds and other nuts, and you just boil them until they get to, and obviously adding a lot of sugar, and then they get to a very thick consistency, and then you let it dry and you put it in the fridge. Gajrela, I don't mind that at all. Probably because it's so sweet and you can't taste the carrots at all. So what about that? I don't mind that, gajrela. Archie's being naughty. He's saying rat. Do you get fries with that? Well, I'll tell you what. It's a wicket, and Rana Sawa says, stop talking about rats, talk about ranas, talk about frogs, because I just picked up a wicket, and he has. And it is Harpreet Arti that has to go. Doesn't really get too much power in this one. And Kitty Hunley saying, my cats love rats. I bet they do. Hey, Kitty, though, I will tell you, some places I've seen rats that'll be chasing after your cats, and that's no lie. There's some big ones out there as well. Okay, up in the air, nicely taken, no mistakes there from the fielder. And Atri has to depart for 6 from ball number 7. The new batter makes his way in, and it's Jignesh Kumar Maheta. Taking guard. Chambers, of course, still there. It was Rehan Khan that took the catch. Oh, geez, talking about walnut cake. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of walnut cake. It's very nice. Slower delivery, bit of in swing there from Rana. They will take the singles. Singles, of course, are not going to hurt the Punjab CC of Amadora. So I want a couple of balls to come in at this one. Yeah, what's your favourite cake? What's my favourite cake? I'm having to think about cakes here now. Walnut cake I don't mind. I think apple. What about, does apple crumble class as a cake? Probably not. It's more of a hot dessert. So I know what I like. I know. And some people are going to say, Eureka, you always say you don't. I like pineapple upside down. I do. I love it. Pineapple upside down with custard. There you go. You know I like my pineapple. Pineapple upside down with some custard. What you reckon? Stephen Kelk, he's thinking cake now as well. Sawa looking to finish the over and almost sneaks this through. It's not a bad delivery. Field has to get down. Now he opts to put his foot onto it. It keeps it to 1. That's the end of the over. So 8 come off that one from Sawa. Score moves to 26 for 1. Yeah, just manages to drop a little bit of bat on that. Oh, Gary Wheeler joining in the chat. Hello, Gary. He's saying, my favourite cake is coconut and lime. And he says he gets that in a little tea room in Sidmouth, Devon, in the seafront. Coconut and lime. Can't imagine. I mean, is it a bit like the chocolate? You know, probably, the chocolate with the coconut in. The thing with me, I don't mind the taste, but then afterwards I find that the shredded coconut is always like tickling my throat. So it makes me cough. So, or is it just like the coconut flavouring, like you get coconut oil? I used to be a bit of that coconut oil when I'm doing some cooking. It's pretty nice when you're making a non-spicy curry. Some people might use it when they're making something like a korma or a pasanda. Short delivery from the new bowler. So Osama Ali comes into the attack. There's a 10-pound male cat that comes round, and if a rat can scare him, good luck. Well, okay, and this one is, well, that's well stopped. Gets down. See, that's the difference. Get down, use your hands, make the stop. Nicely dealt with by the fielder here. Really good work. Makes the save. Yeah, apple crumble with custard, can't beat it. Yeah, I'm with you there, Archie. You can't beat a bit of apple crumble. What a seed. What an absolute seed this is from Usama Ali. Top draw. He can have a slice of cake. What about this little ball? Oh, that's a beaut. That would have beaten many a batter. And we know that Anthony Chambers, he's been in fine form with the bat. That's too good for him. And Steve Cook is saying his goodbyes to Steve. It's been absolute pleasure. And you all have been absolutely sensational. Loved chatting to you and loved the work that you do. All the moderators, you're absolutely fantastic. You know what I say, that you bring us some cheer. And you keep it clean. Keep it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable. And most importantly of all, respectful. That's a cheer for me. So well done to all of you. This one's up in the air and it's too high for the fielder to get anything on it. So Shafqat Ali can't get any hands to this, and it will go to the boundary. It's not quite where Chambers were looking for this to go. He had a little bit of a concerned look on his face, but he gets it over the fielder. 4 runs. So, yep, Steve, bye. Enjoy your meal, and catch up with you tomorrow. this talk about cakes. Does anybody know what you can do with all these spiders? Is there something I can put over here that all the spiders get it? I was talking to you for a moment and thinking about cake, and was thinking of all the nice flavours in my mouth. Cherry cake was mentioned, apple crumble, and then next thing I know, I was feeling something going up my nose, and it was a spider from my microphone going up my nose. Can you imagine things that we have to put up with here? So I just feel all itchy and sneeze now. Well, it is International Carrot Day. Well, I'm dressed in orange because of the day. Well, give me a carrot because I need a few to go. Give me some baby carrots. I need a few to put up my nose. I can just keep some baby carrots up my nose and I'll be okay. Put them up my nose. My ears are okay because the headset covers my ears. Somebody's suggesting something rude to me where I can put the other carrot. I'm not going to tell you where. That's not very nice. And then you're going to use that to make carrot cake. That's even worse. Okay, back to the action. And when he get down, he plonks it with his foot, and once you do that, you know you're in trouble. Shafqat Ali then almost trips over his own feet. Yeah, it's double standards we're seeing here, really, from Punjab CC. That one was not a good one. And then just watch here. Yeah, Andres now. Yeah, use your hands. I like it, Andres. Just sending a little signal. Sit nicely at the middle of the bat. Should be thinking two, and don't. Played out for a single. Maheta. See if he can just keep some support out there for Chambers. It's pretty high. Well, two things are high. First, the shot. What about the ball? The catch is taken. But I think they might have a look at the height on this. The batter's not going anywhere at the moment. Let's have a look at this. How high is this? Wait for it. No, I think that's out. I think it's on the way down. He's moving upwards. There's no call straight away from the umpire on the field of play. So, yeah, he'll get his marching orders now. It's good work once again from the men in black. Joe Foster and Buck Stoneman communicating well with Polo Putamatza. And they'll wait for the call, but now we can focus on the catch. It's really well done. The man with all the numbers on his back, that's Gurjit Singh, takes a fine catch. At the end of Maheta. So 41 for 2. Maheta is the man that goes. And he goes for 8 off 8. Very good catch again by Gurjit. Down the ground, out the reach of the bowler. And it will finish over number 5, 42 for 2. So this one certainly is going the way of Punjab CC Amadora. They need a good win here, don't they? And the other thing, of course, is they can do this with well, a good win gives them a favourable net run rate as well. That could be really important. A very big match this is for them to get a win under their belt. They'll be competing with the top teams. Thank you very much. Well, it is, like I say, International Carrot Day, so I did put the orange on just for that special day. And no doubt I will go back and eat some carrots. And some of the players, they need to add a few more carrots into their diet. Well, that man there, for example, no issues for him. He doesn't need to eat any more carrots because Rio Imran, he sees the ball perfectly well. And, well, the captain smiling. And like I said, it's very important that they keep picking up these wickets. And, I mean, one thing they'll be looking to do is try to dismiss the Lisbon Super Giants pretty quickly. Or try and make that win as big as possible. That is another wicket that goes right at the start of the over. As we see this one. Once again, I want to say big thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat. I know a number of people are saying their goodbyes. So goodbye if you're leaving us now, but don't go away if you're not. If you've got time, stay with us. We'll have the end of day highlights coming up as well, and they always are a bit of fun. And we'll have the European Cricket Network song playing as well that a lot of you have been asking for. But thank you all very much. You know you are the best viewers in the world if you are having to go, and thank you for keeping the chat very entertained. It's been a very good day here. I think the cricket's been exciting. We've seen some good games, some one-sided games, but most importantly, we've seen some fun. We've seen cricket being played in the right way, in a sporting manner, and it's been entertaining as well. And you guys are all part of it now as well, part of our family. So thank you all very much. I know Gary is on his way now. So Gary, adios, and thank you for your kind words as well. We will see you tomorrow. Chambers. No is the shout, and hesitation. I'm not sure if it was Chambers that was shouting no or Bumik, who has now gone out there. That was pretty high up. Oh, where's this? Caught him. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think the look says it all. I think this might have been in the marbles. He's in the cojones. When he's smiling, well, that means at least his box is reinforced. Let's watch this. Oopsie. Oh, well, Anthony Chambers. So at least he can laugh about it. Well, he's jiggling it about. Yeah, check all the furniture is there. Well, there's nothing any freeze spray can do and help you with this as we return back to the action. Doesn't have too much time to recover. But he's okay. Oh, no. Well, is this going to be a gift? No. The blushes of that fielder have been saved. Chambers gets down to the non-striker's end to have a little bit of a breather. That's not a good ball from Khan. But Rehan Khan just plays this one down the leg side. Been pretty tidy over up to now. He's picked up the wicket the very first ball. Only 3 from it. But just plays that one a little bit too wide. Okay. Thinks about taking the single. Chambers is not moved. The bowler. Good on him as well. He wants to keep his figures looking good, and he's pretty sprightly to get to the ball. No run. Score stays on 45 for 3. This is a scorecard. Anthony Chambers keeping things going. I think he's just keen to stay there and bat all the way through. Why not? And I think it would probably be the same message to all the other batters as well. Get some practice in, enjoy it, and play some shots when they're there, and get a good partnership going. And I think you can see that Punjab CC of Amadora are just using this as an opportunity to give as many of their guys opportunity. We've seen now. I think we've seen this is the 7th different bowler coming to the bowl. Is that right? I think it is. As this one gets played out, and it's going to be 4 runs, says Gurjit Singh. Sees his ball blasted away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've seen 7 different bowlers. Yeah, we have. I don't mind that at all from the captain, from Rio Imran. He knows that whenever he needs to, if anything gets really bad, he can just close the door pretty quickly. I mean, the rate required is around about 23 for every over from here on in. That's going to be a wide. So Gurjit gets a good bit of swing. Once again, I've always liked the detail on the shirts of all of the sides, really. I don't think it was the wise choice for the team from Lisbon, the Giants, to have white sleeves, especially when we play a lot of cricket with white balls. That can be a little bit difficult. I think the umpire here John Foster could have a bit of a word here with the bowler and just say, hey, you shouldn't be running in front of me because if it's a snake or an LBW appeal, I can't see through you to give it either way. So you won't get any help from me. This is better. Up in the air and catch goes down. And he's points straight away to the sun. And you can see from the shadows the sun is out there. It is causing an issue. It does go up in the air, but I think he has time to adjust. Picked it pretty well. Yeah, in the end there, I think he's in the perfect spot to take the catch. Pointing at the sun. But I get the feeling that just dropped it. This is another. Sure. Well, this is a no ball that's being called. What for? See this side on. I don't think. Well, okay. I think they're probably calling for 2 short deliveries over the shoulder in the over. So no ball has been called by the on-field officials. So free hit. And this one is, well, calling it again. I don't know. Is this over the shoulder? Remember, it's the batter standing upright in his crease. Just have a look. I know that. Oh no, I don't think that one is. He's coming forward to the ball, and by the time the ball is going, see, I'm putting a little. I think he's unlucky here, the bowler. So, okay, well they could probably do with a few of the extra runs, I suppose. But I think that was a tight call, to be honest. Singh. I suppose has to get a bit fuller. He goes wide. This will be a wide, so not helping these calls here. Extras are being well received. I think it's the word. That takes it now to 10. It's up in the air. Falls tamely to the fielder, and well, it has a go, and it's been well backed up. I think the fielder has a look to see if somebody's backing it up first before he has to throw at the stumps. And to Bulmick, he moves it to Chambers. Chambers is probably been watching from the other end, and now he's there. He's thinking, right, I'm going to go after this guy, and he gets an edge, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. And Gurjit Singh picks up a wicket. And he takes a wicket for Chambers, and Chambers just says, that's the, I can't believe me luck. He's been watching the deliveries from the other end. He's probably thinking, I could do with getting to the other end and maybe go after this guy. And he chases one, which moves away, gets the edge, and it takes it. And there we go. It's a fine catch taken by Simranjit Singh, makes no mistakes. And Anthony Chambers, once again, he's made a contribution. He's made a contribution in every match that he's played. He gets to 28 of 21 deliveries. That's his lot. And, nice catch taken by Simranjit behind the stumps. And Gurjit. Half celebration. But no contact, and that'd be the end of the over. So not a bad over at all, really. And, goes for 10, picks up a wicket as well. He'll take that. That maybe was a little bit unfortunate with 1 or 2 of those with those no balls. And this is where we are. This is the upcoming event so far here, and that we'll keep you up to date with. We finish here. Well, this series finishes on Friday, but then we've got the internationals. We then move to Cyprus, where we got a 2-week European cricket series involving 12 teams. Milan also on the schedule. And in between Milan, we also have those T20Is in Gibraltar. This is going to be valuable runs. I think maybe leg buys it will be, 4 of them. And you take whatever you can get. It's quite interesting. He's standing so far down the leg side is the batter. The bowler still bowls at his pads. I think the batter wants you to attack his stumps. I think Bulmick probably saying, right, I'm going to show you all my stumps and then go for it. I think if I'm the bowler, I'm going to say, right, okay, I'll get that off-stump Yorker in and see what you can do with it. I think that's what Praveen Singh will be trying to do. He comes across and just gets a bit of bat onto it. So they do go back to one of the key bowlers straight away. Praveen now bowling his second, but I do like the fact that before Praveen comes on, all 7 bowlers were used. I think it's an opportunity to give your guys a match. When they think about it, well, they're going to have to hurry here, and Praveen, well, it was the bowler's end that he had to go for. That's well run, a good bit of hustle there. Chowdhury gets off the mark. Chowdhury is a guy that does lead and does like to wallop the ball. There's no doubt about that. Maybe he's thinking, well, you know what, why don't I just try and stay here and get a bit of an innings together? That's not a good delivery at all from Praveen. This one's another one that Praveen gets wrong. So this is not like Praveen at all. He just doesn't seem to be getting this right. Just seems to be going at the stumps. I mean, he should be trying to get this right across the batter. I haven't seen him struggle like this, to be fair. After bowling quite tidy first over that only went for 6, he's now struggling to get the ball in the right areas in this one. This one also is a little bit leg side. It's what this bat doesn't want to play anymore. Well, what's happened here? This is the bat ejection. And he plays this and watch. With the bat. Bat कह रहे हैं ना, जे तू नहीं मारदा ना ball, मैं तेरे मारूंगा. Bat saying, well, if you're not going to hit it, I'll hit you. Just swing at it, hit it hard. Come on, get on with it. Bowmix says, okay. Well, the bat is saying, hey, you're 8 or 3. You've got to go better than that. Well, let's see if it inspires him. No, it doesn't. And this time, it's another bit of woodwork that he has an issue with, and it's his stumps because they get knocked over. Finally, Praveen gets one full onto the off peg, exactly where you need to be looking at. And the stumps get knocked over. And umpire John Foster will have to go out there, sort them out. Well, that's exactly what I was talking about. You've got a batter that wants to stand way outside leg stick. It's just got to be full straight on the stumps, and that's what Praveen does. It took him a while to get it sorted. But anyway, he does go after having a few issues with his own bat trying to knock him out. Bhumik will see Praveen end his stay. 3 of 9 deliveries. And another batter comes out. This man's made some healthy contributions. Patel Hadikuma. He joins Chowdhury out there. Praveen gets this one in the right areas. Played down the ground. Single will be taken. The over comes to an end, and you can see they're just a long way away. Never really got anywhere near the rate that they needed to. 64 for 5 at the end of 8. It's nicely played. Fielder will not be able to stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. So, nice shot from Patel Hadikuma. Just rocks back. Just angles this away from that man out there. And well, he can't do anything about it. That's 4 runs. Ali. Usama Ali back into the attack. And well, you see who's getting attacked at the moment. He just tries to put a little bit more oomph into this. Didn't like the fact that he gets cut before. Goes for a quicker delivery, gets it all wrong, and it's a Gandhi ball that gets played away. So back-to-back fours. Oh, this one is takes all the pace off it. Slow delivery. This one straight up. Hadikuma gets done by the slower one there. So after being hit for 2 fours, Ali comes back with a good one. He's trying to send this one to the moon, isn't he? So 2 fours, 2 dots. What's to come next? Oh, well, a Gandhi ball is what's to come next. I think this one will need to be looked at. It's 4. But to get the feeling, well, he does go quite down, and that's why I think the umpire, Buck Stoneman, is not looking at this, but I think he's still, I mean, what do you think, folks? I think he's bending down. I think he goes pretty low. So, but I think they still will call this. Yeah, it's still being called. Although the batter does arc down low, I think it's still pretty high from where he makes impact. And no ball gets called. We've seen so many of these today. So, license to go big here now. Hadikuma. And he tries. And is he going to get it in between those 2 fielders? He should be stopped. It will be. Then hesitation. They don't even take the 2 there. That's not good running. There's plenty of time to get this away, but you see he's really just amble. We get the feeling that Chowdhury is saying that. Let me have one. He drops the bat onto it and says, well, you know what, I want more. Takes a single. Praveen just gently nudges his back to Simran. Simran says, at the end of the over, you can have it back. And that's now 9 complete, 79. 5 wickets down. Usman Ali finishes with 24 of his 2 overs. You can see there he is there. 2 overs for 24. But yeah, plenty of bowlers used. And now, that's the way to do it. Take the wide. The new bowler comes back to bowl. Imran Khan. High up in the air. How much of it has he got? Enough to get to the boundary. He clears the infielder. And the man doing the patrolling, doing the sweeping out on the offside, can't get to it. So, gives it a big old swim. Swing does Chowdhury. And he gets the boundary. So nicely done. Now this is pretty well hit, but he finds the safe hands of the captain. And the real Imran makes no mistakes. And like that as well, gives a nice little clap to the bowler. And he deserves it as well. I think Rehan Khan. And he's bowled very well. And now he's taken a 2nd wicket. And look at those figures. And bear in mind that you've got to take the boundary that just came off that of it. So his first over was very tidy. In fact, only 3 runs came off it. And that was over number 6. And that's why he's earned the right to have another one. And he gets a good appreciative clap from the captain, who holds on to the catch to remove Chowdhury. Chowdhury delivers 1 boundary. You can see that he's probably pretty keen to try and end the innings with a few more. But the captain takes the catch. And Rehan Khan picks up another wicket. And then he finds this one down the leg side once again. And it is Srivastav. And Kumar, the captain, that now comes in. It's been a difficult, long, hard day for him, hasn't it? Plays this one nicely away. We'll go to his opposite number, the opposite captain. Rio Imran makes a stop, so he's the happier captain here. Looks like it's going to be a fairly big win for the Punjab CC of Amadora. Looks like it could be around about 50 runs. This is short, and he gets hold of this pretty well, and that will go all the way. So a little bit of balle to maybe finish the innings with. Well, that's one of them. I guess he got another one in him. A nice shot there by Patel. Hardik Kumar, it's no surprise, actually. Don't forget, last time we saw them, Hardik Kumar, along with Chambers, was one of the key batters. Good Yorker, good comeback. Works that away. And it'll just be another single. And time to shake hands. Bit of a low-key affair. The 93, it finishes. Lisbon Super Giants. Not been a good day for them. Not being able to get a win in the 3 matches they played. They got beaten Waba Gurkha. Then in the Lisbon Derby against the Lisbon Capitals, that one ended up going against them as well. And this one, well, it was always going to be a difficult one. And I think they just allowed Punjab CC of Amadora just to get away from them, score big runs. You thought they were going to come back into the game after the first 5 overs of the innings of Punjab CC Amadora when 78 was on the board. They started to plug away, pick up some wickets, but Punjab CC did finish well. So handshakes all around. As the day comes to an end, and it's a comfortable victory. A victory by 45 runs for Punjab CC Amadora. It's something that's what they needed. We're going to maybe get a chance to have a look at the tables. But one team that will be probably making their way upwards is Punjab CC Amadora. But the question is will they be able to maintain a top 4 finish? And, Chambers, once again, he played some nice shots. He kept them in it. But the other thing was that the other batters, well, quite often, maybe too many times, they were giving catching practice. So this one was just, that one was just in the gap. A few times you saw the ball going up in the air. A couple of times you saw fielders getting it wrong. That wasn't a good look, was it, from Shafiqat Ali? And this one lofted up in the air. But a nice catch taken there by Gurjit Singh. Catching on the run. Captain, be a happy captain, Rio Imran. Scored a few runs as well, 22. And then, well, this one wasn't a happy man. That was Chambers. And he takes one upstairs. And, well, once he checked all the furniture was okay, he played a few more shots. Got this one. Went down. Well, that was an opportunity with the fielder saying, sun is in my eyes. But then there was this catch, nicely taken by Simran. And, well, look at the bat action here from Chambers. Nicely done, but disappointment from him. I think he was just getting excited, looking to get to the other end and maybe playing a few shots himself and misses out. Well, this is another time that the bat came alive. The bat came alive and nearly clocked him, and then the ball came and got his stump. So there's a man who's got a bit of an issue with woodwork. First his own woodwork, then he knocks him out, and then his stumps get detonated with that delivery. This one was called a no ball. It was one that was played away for 5. And then an up and over, which was too hot to handle the fielders as well. Rio Imran takes hold of another catch, and nice to see there towards the end that Harit Kumar did play some nice shots and got some away, got a few runs on the board. He finishes 21 not out of the 10 deliveries that he faced. But, well, they only came to play this last game, did Punjab CC Amadora, and, well, they'll feel that it was worth waiting for. All the batters batted pretty well, got an opportunity to put runs on the ball and forward, and all the bowlers had a bit of a run through. Anthony Chambers, and only him, and once again Harit Kumar, one of the early men that were able to get some runs on the board, 28 and 21. All the others found it hard to come by bowling. Number of bowlers used, 2 figures for Rahan Khan, well bowled to him, and we saw tidy overs all the way around really. And even Usman Ali, who bowled his 2 for 24 in this format. That's not bad going at all. And Praveen Singh had a few issues when he came back to bowl his second, which surprised me a little bit. But he did get it right eventually and finished with 1 for 11. And Muzammal Abbas picked up a wicket there as well as he took 1 for 7. So well done to Punjab CC Amdora, victorious there by 45 runs. And it'll be interesting to have a look at the tables to see how they look towards the end. So it's that time of day. It's time for us to start to say goodbyes. Well, let's have a quick look at that. So there you go. So Punjab MC Amadora, they take themselves to second place in the table. But look, the thing is though, they've got Gurkha, they've got a game to play in hand, Owaris as well. But keep an eye on the fighters. The fighters, if they can win the games that they have in hand, only played 7, got 3 more games to come, they could be the team that may be out to pip one of those teams that are at the moment at 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow, and plenty of cricket that could make an important difference to the way the table looks. Once again, thank you to everybody for staying with us. I hope you've enjoyed the day. We certainly have. We've seen some really good cricket. We've seen some low-scoring battles as well. We've seen some high-scoring ones. The day started with Awaris and Gurkha 11 putting plenty of runs on the board as well. Then we see the battle between the 2 teams from Lisbon, the Lisbon Derby. That was always going to be an exciting one, though it didn't end up being quite the classic that we expected to see. But Gurkha versus Awaris, well, what a match that was. That was one of the all-time classics, I think, on ECN, especially here in Portugal. And then at the end there, Punjab CC Amadora, just a little bit too strong for the Giants. Thank you all very much for your support for the European Cricket Network. It was great to all the people that have been on the chat as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Once again, thank you. And thanks to everybody around the ground here at the SCG. There's a lot of hard work being put in here. You see it all the time. I mean, in between the innings right now as I'm talking, you can see guys out there painting the lines, getting everything ready for tomorrow. And the staff in the clubhouse have been great as well. Bruno has been absolutely brilliant. Maria as well. Thank you to Fatima, Emma. You've all been absolutely superb looking after us. Thank you to the umpires. It's not an easy job to be out there. It was nice to see John Foster on debut on ECN. I think he did really great. Well done to Turan Peters for managing all the umpires. Umpire Bucks, Umpire Bowler, been sensational as well. And of course, Naeem has been sensational too, who's having a couple of days off at the moment. And of course, to our European Network crew. You've all been absolutely outstanding. And what can I say? Another great day of cricket. Remember, 5 matches coming up tomorrow. Let's have a quick look at who we're going to see. You've got fighters are going to come into the equation. Marlow, we're going to see them again, unbeaten at the moment. Marlow, Lisbon Capitals, and also the Lisbon Super Giants will come back to finish things off. And well, Gurkha 11, they'll be boosted with that victory that they had earlier against Awara. So a big day coming up tomorrow. Join me and the rest of the crew as we bring those matches to you. But for now, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourself. Be healthy, be safe, and see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. Adios, mi familia.
Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes. He sent that pack in but the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.